The story of Shakespeare's The Tempest might just give us the best look into Dr. Monty, aka John Dee's life, and new news has broken that just might be our biggest confirmation on John Dee yet. All of that and more will be unveiled in this video, so stay tuned. As you know, we recently solved the impossible Easter egg after 8 long years, revealing Monty is John Dee, and I posted a massive video breaking down the very first zombie cycle, how it all truly began. That helps finally explain why Element 115 changes from orange to blue, as well as helps explain the ambiguous nature of the Giant and Zetsubo no Shima Maxis radios, and the contradictions and gaps they and some of Monty's quotes have with the official Chronorium timeline. We couldn't have probably done all of that without finding out Monty was once a human. Both of those videos will be linked below. Initially, I planned to also incorporate a section in it analysing the Tempest, but I felt it would derail the narrative and conversation too much, and it was already so long since it's over an hour long, so instead decided to sanction it off into this separate video you are seeing today. Before we get into the deep diving here, a great place to start, I think, is taking another look at Dr. Monty's reading from The Tempest from Revelations radios and how important that really is to this entire premise, something I've harped on so much in all of these videos. I think that I very quickly glossed over it in part 2 to save time, and so I didn't really convey how big the connection was to the fullest extent. Let's have another listen.
Our revels are now ended. These are actors, as I foretold you, were all spirits, and are melted into air, into thin air. And like the basest fabric of this vision, the cloud-capped towers, the gorgeous palaces, the solemn temples, the great globe itself. Yea, all which it inherits shall dissolve, and like this insubstantial pageant faded, leave not a rack behind. We are such stuff as dreams are made of, and our little lives are rounded with a sleep.
This is Monty verbatim reading a section from The Tempest that is entirely the voice of a character named Prospero. But why does any of this matter? John Dee was a towering figure whose life intersected with the intellectual currents of his age. Known for advising Queen Elizabeth I and amassing a vast library at Mortlake, London, Dee's expertise in mathematics, navigation, and the occult made him a cultural icon. Yet, his pursuits draw accusations of witchcraft, notably during his 1555 arrest for calculating horoscopes alongside his friend and mystic Edward Kelly. Some scholars and theorists propose that Dee was a major contributor to William Shakespeare's works, alongside figures like Edward de Vere or Francis Bacon, his arcane knowledge shaping plays like The Tempest. Now, of course, these are just theories and speculation in the world. We don't really know if this is true or not, but the fact they exist is the point, not if it is true or not, because this is something Blundell would have been aware of when researching into the matter. Rather than being Shakespeare himself, Dee's influence might have been woven into the canon by collaborators as proposed in theories, a legacy hidden in plain sight. Dee's life echoes in The Tempest, particularly through Prospero, a skilled magician exiled for his art. Scholars like Francis Yates suggest Prospero reflects Dee, a white magician defending his intellectual pursuits against a suspicious world. Dee's library, with over 4,000 volumes, mirrors Prospero's reliance on books, and his trials parallel the play's redemption arc. Given Dee's death in 1608 or 1609, we don't have the official date, but in the leaked Treyarch document, they have it as 1608, potentially when he becomes immortal, then becoming Monty. Regardless, according to the death of 1608 or 9, he couldn't have penned the final version, but his ideas and partial writings may have survived. Collaborators, perhaps those in Shakespeare's circle familiar with Dee's courtly ties, could have completed The Tempest as a posthumous defense, a thank you for his contributions to the broader Shakespearean oeuvre. The theory hinges on Dee's proximity to Elizabethan literary and theatrical spheres. His role as a court advisor connected him to patrons like the Earl of Leicester, while his mystical reputation made him a figure ripe for dramatization. attention. Shakespeare's plays, brimming with astronomy, lore, and occult references, suggest a depth of learning Dee possessed, but the Stratford-born playwright might not have easily accessed. The Tempest distinguishes Prospero's natural philosophy from Sycorax's black magic, mirroring Dee's efforts to legitimize his work amid sorcery accusations. As a contributor, Dee's legacy could have been honored by finishing the play as a plea for his vindication, with Prospero essentially serving as a mirror for John Dee, only using a different name, again something theorized in the real world. Whether this was actually intended or not is irrelevant. The fact that many people in the real world believe that Prospero was a fill-in character for John Dee in the real world is the very point, not whether it happened in actuality or not. In Revelations, Dr. Monte's recitation of Prospero's lines, "Our revels now are ended," which is Act 4, Scene 1 from The Tempest, casts him as a Dee-like figure. Reading the introduction of Prospero is him quite literally stepping into the shoes of his character, and instead of simply being a radio about essentially nothing, it becomes a use of literary knowledge that Monte forces to outright tell us he's John Dee if you are paying close enough attention. Monte, meddling with forces beyond comprehension, also mirrors Prospero's point in the play. The usage of Prospero insists he's not malicious, much as Dee sought to prove his innocence, and the writers of The Tempest did for him posthumously. His reading of The Tempest becomes a subtle confession. He embodies Dee's spirit, with the play serving as both a defense and a tribute to a man whose genius was misunderstood, and Monte giving himself that tribute. Here, Monte aligns with Dee's real-life struggle, amplified by Shakespeare's collaborators clearing his name through Prospero's triumph. Essentially, reading this play is Dr. Monte saying, "I am lying, but I am not evil. Just a man doing his best with forces far outside his or my control." But what exactly happens in The Tempest? So this is stuff that I've already established in my prior videos, and that's essentially where we left off. But this is where I want to get further. And the question is, but what exactly happens in The Tempest? I've only ever seen surface level discussions back in the day when Revelations released, comparing the parallels between Prospero and Dr. Monte. However, could the plot itself bring us deeper? To summarize, The Tempest by William Shakespeare is a complex tale of betrayal, magic, revenge, and ultimate redemption, centered on the enigmatic figure of Prospero, a wronged duke turned sorcerer. The story unfolds on a remote island, where Prospero, once the Duke of Milan, has been exiled after being usurped by his brother Antonio, with the complicity of Alonso, the King of Naples, and others. Stripped of his title and cast adrift with his young daughter, Miranda, Prospero lands on this desolate isle, where he discovers and masters arcane arts over 12 years, harnessing the island's mystical forces to wield near absolute power. His command extends to the elements and the island's inhabitants, including the ethereal spirit, Ariel, whom he frees from imprisonment and binds to his service, and Caliban, a native creature he subjugates despite resistance. Prospero's isolation breeds a deep-seated resentment, his heart consumed by a relentless desire for retribution against those who wronged him. His opportunity arises when a ship carrying Antonio, Alonso, and their entourage, including Alonso's son, Ferdinand, and brother Sebastian, passes near the island. With his sorcery, Prospero conjures a violent tempest, a storm of such fury that it wrecks the ship and scatters its passengers across the island, each group believing the others lost. This act sets the stage for Prospero's elaborate scheme of vengeance, as he manipulates events with precision to confront his enemies. Miranda, now a compassionate young woman, witnesses the shipwreck and is struck with empathy, unaware of her father's hand in it. Prospero, meanwhile, orchestrates a series of trials. Ferdinand, separated from the others, meets Miranda, and the two fall in love, though Prospero tests Ferdinand's worthiness through labour and feigned hostility, ensuring his daughter's future. Elsewhere, Antonio and Sebastian plot to murder Alonso and seize power. Their treachery mirrored the past, while Alonso grieves, believing Ferdinand dead. Simultaneously, Caliban, resentful of Prospero's dominance, allies with two drunken shipwreck survivors, Stefano and Trinculo, in a farcical plot to overthrow him, revealing the island's undercurrents of rebellion. Prospero's magic, channeled through Ariel, keeps all parties under control, weaving illusions and spectral visions to manipulate their emotions and actions. He torments Antonio and Alonso with guilt and fear, conjuring a banquet that vanishes and a harpy that condemns their past sins. Yet, as his plan nears its climax, Prospero's perspective begins to shift. Moved by Ariel's observation of human suffering and perhaps by Miranda's innocence, he grapples with the cost of his vengeance. In a pivotal moment, he chooses mercy over malice, recognizing that forgiveness offers a deeper resolution than retribution. He orchestrates a reconciliation, reuniting the scattered group, blessing Miranda and Ferdinand's union, and restoring order. In the play's closing, Prospero frees Ariel, relinquishes his magic, and prepares to return to Milan, his dukedom restored. The tempest being both a literal storm and metaphorical tempest in Prospero's heart, resolves into calm. He forgives them, spares them, and releases the bitterness that's defined him. In the final act, he takes his staff and snaps it into two, casts his spellbook into the depths of the sea, and walks away from the supernatural power that shaped his exile. He reclaims his old life, not as a sorcerer commanding the elements, but as a man ready to leave the island behind, swapping retribution for a hard-won peace. Some scholars see Prospero as a shadow of John Dee, the Renaissance alchemist and occultist whose obsessive chase for knowledge and influence led to both brilliance and a fall, mirroring this journey from dominance to a humbler end. That arc tracks Dr. Monty and his journey, a cunning mastermind weaving chaos across timelines, pulling strings with god-like control, only to confront a moment where his grand designs falter, and a shift towards resolution hints at a release for reality from his relentless grip. When the time comes, he cannot destroy the Shadow Man, and instead relents to a want to return to his life as it was, essentially allowing the cycle to happen again, a return to what once was. Prospero also steps past the fourth wall, addressing the audience directly at the end of the play.
Now my charms are all o'ergrown, and what strength I have's mine own, which is most faint. Now it is true, I must be here confined by you or sent to Naples. Let me not, since I have my dukedom got, and pardon the deceiver dwell on this fair island by your spell. But release me from my bands, with the help of your good hands.
Additionally, some scholars argue that Prospero's asides and soliloquies, such as in Act 4, Scene 1, where he reflects on the fleeting nature of the theatrical spectacle we are such stuff as dreams are made on, may also function as moments where he indirectly speaks to the audience, though these are less explicit than the epilogue. The direct address in the epilogue, however, is the primary instance where Prospero unequivocally breaks the fourth wall. This parallels Dr. Monty in the way that he too would speak directly to the audience. Monty both directly breaks the fourth wall and talks to us, the audience or specific YouTubers, as well as less explicitly breaking the fourth wall in subtle ways like calling maps by their menu names. I'll play a few clips from them now.
Nach der Untoten. Shindo Numa. Kino der Toten. Ascension, the Russian Cosmodrome.
And at the end of this fourth wall break in the epilogue, he specifically asked the audience for applause, saying it is the only way to free himself. This also parallels Dr. Monty's arc. By the end of the story, he was entirely depending upon us, and Primus/Ultimus to take action to free him. Only us participating, playing the game, the same as an audience clapping for a play, could set Monty free. Ultimately, I think by really understanding Prospero, we can get a much better idea of what Monty's thoughts and motivations are at different times in the story. This arc of isolation, education, a building, or power in want of revenge, but when the time comes for revenge, instead choosing inaction and mercy, perpetuating the cycle. Much like Dee's, it very much shows us Monty's arc with the Shadow Man. Originally in isolation in Agatha, Monty obtains great power and near omnipotence. Then he spends all of the cycle making plans and attempting to defeat the Shadow Man, only to ultimately restart the cycle and show him mercy instead of utterly destroying the Shadow Man and likely himself in the process. Because ultimately, just like Prospero, Monty yearns for a return to how things dreams were a simpler life, like when the story began. He yearns to return to being no one more than John Dee and Edward Kelly, two friends and researchers, long before this battle of gods and monsters, time and space, when time was linear, when there was no multiverse, which by the way is confirmed by both Monty's and Maxis' radios on Alpha and Omega. There was a time when there never was a multiverse, and that's what I explore in the story of the first cycle. Many events, thanks to the bleeding of Element 115 infecting the world, it broke it up into a multiverse. Our understanding of how everything really began is just completely wrong and contradictory between their dialogue and the timeline. So here was going to be where the video wrapped up originally. But then, in the midst of whilst I was writing this, we solved the Eisendrache book cipher with the help of you lot in the community, and it led down a rabbit hole of other videos about John Dee. Then I wanted to give this one some space so that I didn't spam you guys non-stop about this topic, and focus on some Black Ops 6 and other content in the meantime. And it's lucky that I did, as since then, more files from the developer hard drive have been unlocked. Essentially, some of them have passwords, and these passwords were entirely unable to be found on the drive. You basically had to guess or brute force them, and lucky for us, some community members managed to do so. And the file that is pertinent to us is one discussing the various Dr. Monty radios recorded for Revelations. It shows what each one is titled internally and where the planned locations are for them. What is important here is that if we look up the Dr. Monty radio where he reads the Tempest, which is arguably the foundation and key to this entire John Dee theory, the details on it prove to be quite the smoking gun. While people who would tell you this John Dee stuff is unfounded would suggest that this radio is in essence a fun nod to Shakespeare and Blundell's love of books, the file basically proves otherwise. The title of the Tempest radio internally lists it as the final Monty fact, the Monty facts being the series of radios from him where he discussed various facts about each of the characters in the crew. And this final one, it seems, was meant to be a Monty fact about himself. And the reason it's elevated to be even more important than just learning it is meant to be about Monty is that it was meant to be only unlocked after beating the Easter egg, slash, in essence meaning Treyarch considered this important enough that it was a post-ending mystery to stew on. For unknown reasons, likely due to limitations in rushing out Revelations to the finish line and focusing then on Zombies Chronicles, it was not implemented this way but remained in the game, or possibly it could have been because it might have been too on the nose and Blundell wanted to make it more vague and felt like this would give away the game. I believe this is basically proof for what we've been suggesting earlier. This radio was Blundell's last-ditch attempt to give us one last hint at the John Dee mystery hiding behind the impossible Easter egg. Now, I did end up including this in the Decipher Solve, but this video was in writing before that, like I said, so that's why I'm repeating myself here, but it's very important to still be contained within this video for those who just want everything regarding the Tempest, Prospero, and Monty parallels. But what do you think? Do you feel like the connection is stronger after hearing the story of Prospero and the Tempest, and do you think you learn more about Monty and his motivations through this video? Let me know in the comments below. This should be one of our last videos on John Dee for some time, unless anything new is discovered. This one simply started a while back and only recently finished. The only other video I have planned on this subject right now is breaking down the lyrics of many of the Easter egg songs in Black Ops 3 Zombies and how they parallel Dee and Monty, because there's definitely a lot you can interpret from them. I have some other leads regarding a possible Easter egg and other Easter egg related stuff in Black Ops 3, but they're not enough for content right now and they haven't materialized into anything substantial enough, but maybe they will in the future and then I'll be there to talk about them. But for now, that is all. Thank you for watching the video. Make sure to check out the playlist on the Impossible Easter Egg series in the description and on screen as well if you want to be recapped on absolutely everything if anything you found confusing here. I know there's a lot to take in, but there's only so much I can do. There's a lot of information. Unfortunately, it's just spiraled through video after video after video. Maybe one day I'll have to do a recap of absolutely everything just for those who are getting lost. Anyways, thank you for watching the video. Make sure to subscribe if you're not here for latest and greatest Call of Duty news and information. So anyways, thank you for watching and bye.
Okay, it's officially time. Mob of the Dead remastered in Black Ops 3 Zombies. Now, this is made by the creator who did the Call of the Dead remaster, and it is now publicly available for everybody to download. Playing as Weasel, hell yeah. God, just look at this map. Fucking gorgeous. This is basically what it would have been like if Mob of the Dead was on Zombies Chronicles. We're gonna go through and do the entire main Easter egg, and there are actually some bonuses, like little side quests we can do, that honestly, I'm not even kidding you, fixed the entire map for me. The only problem I had with Mob is fixed because of this secret that we'll find out later in the video. So yeah, we have the Black Ops 2 weapons. There is a mod that you can use that gives you the Black Ops 3 ones, but I thought we'll stay faithful to the original experience, you know. I'll go ahead and get this double points. Pew, 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 pew. Why is this one zombie spiky hedgehog boy is just sitting upright?
I believe in an eye for an eye.
God, I love the weasel quotes. Almost got that nuke. That would have been bad. They're kind of getting stuck in this barrier. Interesting. This map has only been out for a few days, so... Oh, there we go. Oh, it ran out. Could have got an extra 400 points. Yeah, I think what we'll do, we'll open this door. We don't have the part here. Oh my god! Just look at, like, the textures floating around. The material. Let's go up here and work on the first dog for the Hell's Retriever. We'll buy the B23R. I did actually do a live stream playing this map, but god, I was having so many issues. For whatever reason, Black Ops 3 on PC is just so unstable. Like, I can stream Black Ops 6 in perfect, seamless quality, oh god, but Black Ops 3, a 9-year-old game of the same settings, somehow doesn't work. Just, you know, makes total sense. Right, let's go ahead and pick this double points up. Hello, dropping on my head. Just look at the Hellhound, man. Oh, this map is so fucking cool. It really is. Hope you're all having a great day so far. This will probably go up on the Sunday. Let me know in the comments, what is your favorite part about Mob of the Dead? Oh, there we go. That one's done. Let's open this door. The key is over here. I'm going to go and open this door so I can turn on double tap. All right, here we go. Enter the afterlife mode. Jump up here, zap you. Go through here, zap you. Go down here, turn on the double tap 2.0. And then we can go through here and I think, yep, turn speed cola on. Normally I forget that, so I'm glad that I'm actually paying attention for once. Zap this, get a nice free power up, max ammo, and there we go. The lighting down here is just fantastic. Look at like the bright candlelight. It's so eerie, so ominous.
Empty. Not just my guns, everything.
Oh, like your head as well, dude? Oh, me too. Anyway, let's we'll work on getting towards the docks. Go and open this door. Okay. We have an extra afterlife now. Keep an eye out for that shield part. It's not here. Oh, I forgot to go and get the warden's key. Nice job, me. But yeah, as always, a link to this map will be in the description below if you want to download it for yourself. It is unfortunately PC only. But yeah, there we go. Somehow didn't pick that up. Me and my silly brain. I never buy this, but screw it. I'll get the Uzi. It's 1,500. Oh, now I remember why I don't buy it. It's quite expensive. I died. Forgot how bloody aggressive the zombies were on this game, but frankly, I mean, Mob of the Dead, it's kind of difficult to lose when you have 3 revives on every round. Yeah, Uzi time. Uzi Mackie. What's this? Insta-kill, max ammo. So many power-ups. After playing Black Ops 6 too much, it's like you get a bit spoiled for having the ammo boxes just casually around the place, but I swear you don't get drops as often. Alright, now we can actually open this and work towards the next Hellhound. Now, is there a part in here? No. What about in this corner? There we go. Shield part. Perfect. Oh, God. Ooh. That is so bloody terrifying. I genuinely love Mob of the Dead though. Like, it's gotta have one of the best story to gameplay experiences ever. And by that I mean the way the story ties into the gameplay itself. Shock to turn overload. Oh, it actually tells you. Nice. And then we should have, I think, yep, here we go. Next shield part. Oh, hello. The squad's all lining up. 1,500 for this door. God. And a double points at the end of the round. That's just typical. Max ammo, nice. That one zombie. Bro was AFK for a second. I'm actually going to keep him alive. I'll go and, hello. I'm going to go and zap all these thingies. I mean, just the fact we're building a plane. Okay, 147. 147. I will come back to it, though. We're going to zap this, and then the final one is just in here. Oh, the music that plays as well, dude. Okay, 147. Gonna be interesting to see what this is like on the recording, just for like, well, I'm doing 1440p 60, which compared to Black Ops 2, like, I still think that Black Ops 2's Mob of the Dead holds up in terms of the quality, but this is just like if Treyarch remastered Mob of the Dead though. The fact that pretty much, well, I'd say a handful of developers, not one, because there were quite a few that worked on this, but it was primarily cop for that. Literal legend, by the way. Here's the final shield part. You can see PhD Mule Kick, and I think it's that Widow's Wine over there. Oh, rest in pieces. Let's actually go in Afterlife. We can turn on Jug, and Cop for that made it so that you can do this solo. So now you zap that, and you don't have to, you know, get locked in, which is absolutely massive. We can also turn on the Gondola. Zap this. Just take a second to appreciate how gorgeous this looks, though. Oh, if I look up from down here on the docks, just the lighting and everything. I can't wait to show you guys the roof. Here we go. Next part for the plane. Oh, the fireworks, dude. Okay, there we go. Hellhound. Oh, the brightness. Just the orange, everything about that is just gorgeous. I'm such a sucker for the simple, good-looking things. Like, I can't wait to see Chrism's video on this because I know he loves Mob of the Dead and he's gonna lose his mind. I've actually done quite a few videos on this map before, but I thought, well, since it's publicly available now, we'll go through, we'll beat the Easter egg, and I can't wait to show you some of the bonuses they've added to this map. It's kind of interesting to think that if they had made Mob of the Dead in 2024, it probably wouldn't have the same reception because this is a very, like, simple map. It's the first map Jason Blundell was the lead director for, and I mean, it's no wonder he became the lead from then on because, oh, he just made some absolute masterpieces. But it's interesting that this is made by Jason, considering he also made Blood of the Dead, which is like the complete opposite. It's so convoluted. There's a lot of content, you know, it's still a fun experience. It's just such a stark contrast in the span of like 4 years. Ah, there we go. That one's finished. I think I'll settle for the shield instead of waiting to buy Jug.
Haven't you realized I'm a stubborn son of a bitch?
Yeah, I think Weasel might have some of the best quotes. But now this door should be open, which means we can go and pick this up. Ah, here's the next acid get part. Okay, we'll go this way now. I need to open that door. Normally I mess myself up by doing this, but I'm gonna go through here. You can zap this from downstairs, which is nice. That opens this door. And you can actually, if you jump and zap this, you can do it without opening the door, which is massive, because normally I have an absolute skill issue brain and I'm unable to do that step. But anyway, revive, try and run past all the zombies. Okay, open up this and we can start the washing machine. Just look at the blue, like, nighttime lighting coming through here. Oh, is that not gorgeous? Yeah, let's activate the laundry machine. I mean, fuck it, we'll kill them all. We're gonna get a bunch of zombies spawning anyway. Just even the washing machine looks amazing. You can see the little bits of paper like flying around, so detailed. Oh, I got a nuke. Right where I want to leave, dude. You're gonna soft lock me. There we go. We've only got 2 more plane parts to go. Oh no, 1 more, sorry. Here's what the HUD looks like, by the way. Like, even the jacket looks so high quality. Oh, I want to get out, dude. Move. I don't want this nuke. Guess I'll have to... I don't need all these zombies. Oh, shit. I just want to escape, dude. Not even the island. Just let me out the bloody room. Right, here we go. Oh no! That one zombie. What I get for greeting. And look, they're all just standing there. Thank you for being dicks. Whatever. The Gobblegum machine is actually on this map as well, which is cool. So yeah, open this door. I'll go and build the shield. Now I can not get slapped in the ass constantly. I think the next acid get part should be... Oh, just perfect. Right here. Open this, and that's the final plane part. So yeah, now we'll just do the old Hellhound. I can't believe we're 4 days away from Citadel des Morts releasing as well. Like, I'm so excited for that map. I'll be playing it literally the second it comes out, and once the Easter egg is fully known, like all the steps, I will be doing a video on that, same as I did with, you know, Terminus and Liberty Falls. So be sure to subscribe to keep up to date with all the notifications and stuff. Okay, I think we should be nearly done. Ooh, oh, an insta-kill. Perfect. Oh. Almost died there. That would have been stupid. And you're done. Nice. I went into the worst possible place. Why did I go over here? That's fine. We've got 1 left. I have no afterlives remaining. Ah, that's a good thing. I did end the round then. So yeah, we turn on Deadshot, which I will not be buying for many reasons, but one of them we'll actually see in this video. Hello. Let me up, dude. Me not knowing how to jump. Okay, well, let's go and get that Hell's Retriever. I don't have any afterlife, so I have to actually be kind of careful. Ooh, okay, let's go and get this insta-kill. Just to be on the safe side. Oh, and a max ammo. Perfect, I was running out.
By magic, we all reload.
Yes, Weasel. Couldn't have said it better myself. Oh, and there's another insta-kill. Yeah, I go and pick one up, and then I get another one for free. That's the classic. Oh, double points insta-kill? It has been a while. Don't mind if I do. I've got like 6,500, 7,000 points now. Cure, blimey. Okay, well, I think we have like one zombie left. I'm not gonna get that nuke. Shot myself in the foot by going this way, but oh well. Open that door. 2,000 points. Look, look at the lighting. Oh my god, dude. Hell's Retriever. Well, I guess let's go and get that free Blundergat. Oh, of course. You both happen to just be over here, man. All right. First skull is, I think it's this one. There we go. Oh, you can really see that as well. That was clear. Problem with Mob was it would just be like a strange blue... It didn't really look like a skull, you know? But can I get this one first try? I did! I have never gotten that one first try. If you've watched my Mob of the Dead videos, you'll know that I pretty much just suck at that specific skull. Oh, the cursed Juggernog jingle. I think I'm gonna buy double tap just because it won't affect our Hell's Retriever, but it's still nice to have, you know. Oh, this room. This room. Like, I'm such a nerd, man. I posted this giant paragraph yesterday of me just nerding out over, what's it called? Ah! Oh, we have to kill you, whatever. Nerding out over the BBC show Merlin and how Avalon is basically gonna be in the Call of Duty Zombie storyline and how there could be like some connotations there. Whereabouts am I meant to do this again? I always forget. Is it like the corner? Oh, fuck. Oh boy, I'm gonna get myself stuck! Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. I won't lie, this map is very tough. Like, it's weird because it's also so simple. It's very similar to, like, Black Ops 6 in a way because the difficulty is deceptively hard. Hello. Apparently you can't zap through this window. What? Interesting. It's fine, I'll pass that on to the dev. But, like, there's such, like, tight corridors everywhere. Whatever, let me, I can remove this post. Oh, you have to do that later on. Get down to a few zombies. I lost my bloody perks, man. Oh, that door was 2,000. I thought it was 1,000. My doors are so expensive on this map. Whatever, if I can just please get enough for Jug. Don't be the last one. I reckon he is, you know. I'm gonna, all right, then go for a headshot. Okay, I knew it. I wouldn't have had enough for it otherwise. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Oh, Brutus.
Look out, guys! It's the guard!
I forgot how absolutely terrifying him spawning in was. Hear him thudding around. Yeah, we'll come back to the stupid thingy-mabobby. I'll get this max ammo. We can do the skulls later, you know, there's no rush. Ooh, the lighting of this room. It looks even better than how it did on Revelations. But yeah, anyway. Insta-kill, that's nice. That should help for the old Bruty. Oh, there's my max ammo after I just picked one up. Thank you, game. Hi, Brutus. What's up? Oh, oh yeah, double tap moment. I forgot. That literally is the perfect example of why I don't think double tap 2.0 should come back to Black Ops 6. Because before round 30, it's not needed anyway. It would make it way too easy. It's just past round 30 where, you know, the mangler spam and stuff becomes a bit too much. If we just had a way to lock it behind a certain round or something maybe, that would frankly fix all the issues. I can't believe Milo or Mr. Ruffle Waffles didn't realize you could go this way from spawn. Like, he didn't know that this entire pathway existed, which is just funny. Shout out to Milo though, absolute legend. He gave me some free merch, and I am a sucker for oversized hoodies, so don't mind if I do. Hello? Oh, double points at the end of the bloody round. That's just typical. Do you mind? Like, I noticed the hitboxes on a couple of things in this map are very finicky. Let me try standing here. There we go. See, that worked perfectly fine. I need to turn on electric cherry still. All right, can I please actually get this now? I think it's supposed to do it slightly above. And I missed still. Come on. How? Have I already got it or something? Or whatever, I'm going for a mystery box spin, man. Pissing me off. I got the Blundergat! Oh, well, fuck the skulls then, honestly. Do I just do it for, just for the hell of it? Oh, whatever. I got the Blundergat first hit of the mystery box, so screw everything. Let's go and do the Easter egg. Going the wrong way. All right, come up onto the roof. Just, oh, it's so gorgeous. It really is. Even the blueprint, the fire at the bottom, the lighting, just everything about this. The lens flare. Oh, while I'm here, I suppose I might as well get the skull. Oh, I did get them all. You're kidding me. I'm gonna cut out most of that then. Whatever. Here we are. On the plane. See the bridge in the distance over there? Just This is so gorgeous. It really is. I'm going to do the Hell's Retriever thing. Look, it permanently spins. And here we go. We're going to crash. Ah! And then, oh, the Golden Gate Bridge. I mean, this alone looks gorgeous.
Sal, Handsome, Finn, they're all stone cold killers. Those bastards are evil to the core. So why me? Why am I here? Why, damn it?
I suppose that's a good point, actually, is Weasel, even though he is, you know, the Weasel, he never did anything really that bad compared to the rest of the mobsters. I suppose it makes sense why, you know, the good ending is you being on his side, I suppose, or him winning. But the fact Mob of the Dead has an alternate ending is so cool. That's my favorite thing in video games, just having the ability to choose how you want to play, really. Just having multiple different endings. But yeah, there we go. That was gorgeous. We have to get kills with just the Hell's Retriever. I think it's like a full round. And then we can start upgrading it. I think I need to direct impact him. There we go, get the helmet off. And goodbye, hopefully. No, because I suck. Oh, I got the noise. Oh, so it's actually just like a certain amount of kills that you need. Because normally I will just spend 20 years only getting Hell's Retriever kills, but now it doesn't matter. Alright, that's the round. Got another Brutus. Let's see. It takes the helmet off instantly. That's nice. And bang! Well, that's quite nice. I was gonna Pack-a-Punch it, but I thought there's a reason why I want to save it. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna Pack-a-Punch it. I like the Sweeper anyway. I think it's very underrated. The Sweeper. Bang, bang! Should be just a nice easy one-shot there. Just love how it decimates the hordes. Shotguns are just... they're so OP. Could Pack-a-Punch my Uzi as well, but we'll go. Wonder what this is gonna look like. Zap. Oh, look at the lightning. Just... I can't. My brain just can't handle it. And now everything that we didn't have turned on will be turned on. And wait, the double points respawns? So is that the same for all of these? If so, that is cool as hell. Yeah, now we just need to throw our Hell's Retriever into the lava. This is really finicky to do. On my stream, I was really struggling, but I think the best thing is if you come here, and I think you need to crouch, because the lower down to the floor you are, I know I just ended the round. Probably not ideal, but crouch. I think it's better on this side. And oh God, it's so bloody difficult. I'll try from the other side. Actually, screw it. One more try. Nope. Well, at least we got the extra double points. I appreciate that, because on the original Mob of the Dead, those would never respawn. So yeah, that's quite a cool little bonus, little change. Because this is a very faithful remaster. Oh God, hi. Do you mind getting me stuck, man? It's always the one little straggler. Oh, another double points. Perfect.
Again with the money? Why? How?
That's what I'm saying, dude. All right, can we get it in the lava from here? No, this is the place where, yeah, these, like, barriers just completely cock-block you. I guess we do just need to... maybe I'll just do it from here. Nope, that didn't work. Oh, this is literally the most annoying part of the entire Easter egg, to be honest. Like, how is that not reaching? Whatever, let me... oh, hello, free Blundergat. That's not really what I wanted, because I already have one, but I appreciate the thought. Maybe I just leave that there, if it stays. But yeah, Speed Cola, very nice. But we're going to keep our 4th perk slot open. And there's a very simple reason why. Yeah, I'll show you guys shortly. I'll try a jump shot. Maybe that's what I need. God, dude. Oh, and I have to end the round. That's just fantastic. I'm losing my mind. Okay, and then refuel the plane. God, do you mind? And I forgot a part. How did I forget? Literally this one. It's right here. Oh, and I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. I love how this is absolutely nothing to do with the map. The map is amazing. Like, this is gorgeous. It just fucking hates me for some reason. No matter what, if I ever try and play Mob of the Dead, it's like, oh, nope, you're screwed. Whatever. Buy double tap. Just remember, the part is probably, yep, it's in that corner. I somehow forgot. That does stay there at least, which is nice. And there's Jug again for the 4th time. Holy shit, I gotta call the gondola. Whatever, can't play Mob and not at least use it once. Oh, just going insane, dude. Come on, gondola, hurry your ass up. Oh, it's already there. Oops. Gondola's recharging. There we go. Bye-bye. Get to appreciate the map a bit more just from up here. But yeah, here we go. Get off. Fully refuel the plane this time, for the love of God. And get on. And I suppose while I'm here, let's pack a punch, because the pap camos are unbelievably cool. There's a purple one! Oh, I never saw this one when I played during the stream. There's a blue, there's a red or orangey one, and then I guess there's this one. Oh, this looks clean. But yeah, anyway, I guess we'll do more Hell's Retrievering. The Uncle Gal, is that what it was called on? Oh, Black Ops 2, or is that a new name? Oh, hello, Stinky. Honestly, the hardest part about this step is just trying to hit the Brutus with the Hell's Retriever, because I swear I always miss somehow. It's just when there's a full horde of zombies and the screen's shaking like mad. Oh, there goes my shield. Gone all the way down to 2 zombies left, and somehow these guys are still standing. Please, just... It's just not doing any damage. I think that's the problem. But I heard the noise again. Maybe it's because I shot. Like, that could be it. It just cancels the step out or something. Like, can you please both die? I could probably leave now, but I want the extra points for killing them, you know? Oh, there we go, finally. Double points. I actually can't wait to get the Hell's Redeemer, man, because I swear it just doesn't hit them. Look, I hit him directly. Oh, that time. That time it does. Just wanted to make me look like an idiot. Thank you, game. Appreciate you as well. Can we just get rid of him then? Please, like, that one was instant, but didn't do anything. Please, just, like, die. Actually, no, fuck it, I'm leaving. Bye-bye. So we have to go back to the bridge one more time, and then we can start the Easter egg steps. Like, the Easter egg's very easy. Does the double points come back again is the question. Doesn't look like it, which, you know, totally fair, but the fact it respawned at all is cool. So for the love of God, please, I beg of you. Oh, I could not be happier. I could not be happier. Yeah, I'm going to skip out most of that me being an idiot earlier on then. All right, get these new plane parts. Oh, we've got a Brutus spawning. Where you at, stinky guy? Oh, he's in there. Probably locking the box, aren't you? No, don't do it, you bastard. Yeah, I think I stopped him. Oh, for fuck's fucking sake, man. They all just converge on me. This is why, like, I swear, I don't know. I just feel so shit now because I just feel like this recording is so terrible. I've had 5 downs. This is the worst zombies game I've had in months. Like, and it's nothing to do with the map. It's literally just me, apparently. Oh, whatever. Oh, and I've got to reload. For the love of God, please. Please, I don't have a shield. That's why. Okay, just buy jug. Get this one. All right, pick up this part. Somehow that shot missed because I'm just terrible at aiming, apparently. Oh, move out the way, please. I'm gonna go and pick up my Hell's Redeemer. Of course the round ended from that. But here we go, the Hell's Redeemer. Oh, the blue. I mean, hey, at least we got something positive out of this.
Haven't you realized I'm a stubborn son of a bitch?
Just playing this and realizing that I'm kind of like Weasel right now in real life. I'm just being stupid and stubborn and just like, oh yeah, the Hell's Retriever step is bugged. No, it's just me being terrible at the video game. Also, interestingly, this one didn't respawn, but I definitely got that double points earlier. Just interesting. Oh, speaking of double points, this is why I love the sweeper though. Look at how it's just like destroying everything. If I get a relatively full horde, not really, one shot. Okay, that one wasn't actually too good, but oh, now when I want to showcase something, it just doesn't work. I see how it is. There we go, kind of. Whatever, final one. Refuel, get me on the plane for the final time. Well, second to final time. Final time as a human. Yeah, I apologize for this recording because this is probably like the most I've raged in a while, just me being dumb. Yesterday I was too tired to record and now I'm just like playing like terrible shit, so woo, we love it. But it's fine, this is still going to be like a decent enough video. I haven't even showcased the things yet. Oh, I actually saw the plane crashing. That was cool. I'm going to double pack a punch this because I want to see the other camo on it. So we've got, oh, a green one. I didn't know there was a green one. I kind of prefer this. This is gorgeous. Don't know why I ended the round. Maybe I'll do one round on the bridge. Can't believe it's round 19 already. I'm just so bad. Most people get this stuff done by like round 10. Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm exaggerating. Maybe I'm just terrible. Who knows, dude? Pew pew pew. Die already. Oh, an insta-kill. Thank you. Oh, finally a way to just clear everything. Oh yeah, let's actually see the Hell's Redeemer. Got like the blue effect. Yeah, you can actually distinctively see it quite well. So now we can get this poster over here. Ta-da! And then if we enter Afterlife, and then we go through here, we can zap the spoon. And then get absolutely stuck. God, don't do that. Come over here, and the spoon should just be over there. Perfect, the mundo. And then the next step, this is for the golden spork, by the way. Just interact with this bathtub over here. Ta-da, that will just stir that, and it will sit in the blood for a bit. Now we need kills, which frankly should not be difficult, but considering how I'm playing right now, let's just build the acid gat. Start the conversion. Okay, there we go. Pick it up. Looks fantastic, by the way. Okay, just in case, I'm gonna buy some ammo here, and we're gonna go into this room. So if you interact with the bench here, you can place the blundergat in there, and this will start a lockdown. So this is obviously not in original Mob of the Dead. This is like a side quest similar to the Annihilator on the Giant, that kind of thing. And oh, can we actually just train them? Oh, nice. That's perfect, because I was terrified that we'd have to kill in this really tight area. So after this lockdown is completed, we get given the Tempered Blundergat, which is, I think, the same one from Blood of the Dead, and then we'll actually be able to upgrade it into the Magma Gat from Black Ops 4 Zombies, which is so cool to me, because I already really enjoyed the Blundergat and the Acid Gat. Having one more option for this map is just amazing. And then using that, we can actually do an Easter egg. I'll probably kill a few zombies. Oh, I am supposed to get souls. Oops, my bad. Well, I mean, I guess we will have to kill then. Ah, there we go. 1 out of 3. Well, yeah, this might be a little bit terrifying then, but we should be all right, hopefully. As long as we don't get a Brutus spawning. Maybe I'll go for a Gobblegum spin. Like an immolation. That's literally the worst possible thing you could have given me. Ooh. Come on, double tap. I know I don't have speed cola, which is right next to me, by the way. I could have just bought. All right, we're done. We're done. I've just got to actually survive now. Pick up the tempered gat. Ah, there goes my shield. Run. Okay, there are these barrels we have to run by. And that will, like, help us, I guess. I have to go down to the generator room. It looks really cool with the blue on it. Where's this next barrel? I need a barrel. There's one. Perfect. Oh, I see another barrel. Come here. Pick up this while I'm here as well. Oh, shit. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. Another barrel over here. All right. There's some kind of a forging machine in here. Oh, over here. Power the machine. I've got to start the conversion now. Okay, there we go. And then I think we should just be able to, if I can actually survive. Yeah, well, I want to pick it up. Please. I beg. Ooh. Oh, are you fucking taking the piss? I don't even care. I don't even care. I don't even care. Give me my fucking magma gat. I don't have it. Oh, actually going to go insane, dude. You ever just have one of those days where everything that possibly could go wrong does go wrong? Like, literally, I can't make this up. But there's one saving grace. I think my blundergat is still in here. At least I fucking hope so. Oh, thank God. All right, pick up the speed cola. Now I just have to get out. Please. My Uzi is just not good. My Uzi is just kind of shit, and then you give me a double points. Please, I just want to leave. I just want to leave. Why am I going to risk myself for this fuel can? I don't fucking know. Oh, God. Please. Oh, and I ended the... Whatever, get me down here. We should be able to do the Easter egg as well. Like, these things should be spinning now, I think. Oh, and here comes Bruty. Yeah, these are spinning. Oh, fuck. Now I'm stuck down here. Please, I beg. For the love of God. I just want my magma gat. Is it too much to ask for? Whatever, just zap everything. Zap literally everything. Words cannot express how angry I will be if I die.
Take the fucking tat.
Thank you, Thunderwall. Oh my God, I've got to drink this. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. What can I do there? 8 downs. 8 downs, by the way. This is the worst zombies game I've ever played. I have never been so full of just rage and piss. Yeah, that's a sentence that came out my mouth. Put the fucking magma gat in. I don't care. I'm taking this no matter what. I see it. Hit me. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hallelujah. The fucking stupid magma gat. So yeah, you shoot it down, all the zombies will go to it and they just burn. It's kind of better than the acid gat because you don't create any self-inflicted damage, which is nice. Let me just shoot that down. Pick this up. Shoot that again. Hello, why is this one zombie going for me? I don't know. Ow! Oh, they do explode if you shoot them. Hi, Brutus. Does this damage you? I mean, I put it on you. That's kind of... Ah, that's kind of funny. How about you get the hell out? Don't get me stuck. Thunderwall is coming in clutch here. I won't even lie. Pick up that double tap. Times like this, I wish I had an ether shroud. I'm hoping we can do the step actually. But for the golden spork, you need to get kills with the acid gat, I think, in the showers. Can I please do it with the magma gat? Can that please be a thing that just works? That would be really nice. Oh, why am I... This is my last life. This is my last life. I have no more afterlife. I'm going to go insane. Hello, asshole. Oh yeah, break my thing. Fuck it, dude. Why not? Insta kill. I don't want to end the round though. I can't wait to go back to the docks again, dude. Never, just give me the stupid fuel can. I've been recording for an hour and 11 minutes. Are you serious? Maybe somehow this can provide some entertainment value? I don't fucking know, dude. Oh, at least the Uzi's here. Give me my ammo. Even though I know this Brutus is going to give me a max ammo, I can almost guarantee it. I can even kill him. Apparently not. Like, how are you this immortal? Yeah, this is what guns were like, dude, on Black Ops 3. Without double tap, by the way. But on Black Ops 6, they are much stronger than that, I can assure you. For round 21. Whatever, we can do the Easter egg I wanted to showcase, so this video isn't just a complete waste. Or at least we can start it. So if we come on over here, on the other side of where you do the afterlife, there is this door. Shoot it with the magma gat, and it will go on fire, the wooden bit. And then you can actually enter the room. But I think we need... Oh, it just opens, never mind. Hello, stamina up. So this is super duper cool because I was saying earlier, like at the start of my video, this is exactly... No one escapes alive. This is like the main problem I have with Mob of the Dead is the constant running around the map because it takes so long. But with stamina up, oh my god, I can actually travel faster. Like, I don't know why stamina up was never on the map to begin with, but oh, thank you for just making that an Easter egg because it was painful. It was painful. Yeah, let's try and get some magma gat kills down here. I haven't even pack-a-punched it yet, I know, but we will do that soon. Screw it. Shoot that on the floor. Yeah, you don't want to do it directly because I think it explodes. Double points. Nice, don't mind if I do. Yeah, this is OP. I think the magma gat is easily my favorite variant. I don't think we need that many kills, but I'm just hoping these count. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude, just place down the thing. Stop exploding. It's so OP. Like, this would be an easy round 100. Is this what it was like on Blood of the Dead? All right, well, we have one zombie left. I can actually go and do these codes. All right. Open Afterlife. We can do these all in one go, hopefully. So it's just the numbers of the characters we play as. The cell numbers. So the first one's 101. Okay, and the next one is 872. Next one is 386. Oh god, this is going to be tight. 481 is the last one. Okay. Okay, 481. Oh shit. This is going to be close. Please. Oh, that was so close.
My name is Stanley Ferguson. I was a guard at Alcatraz from 1933 to 1942. Today, I'm going to give you some insight into one of the more interesting tales from the prison's history. Over the decades, Alcatraz has seen more than its fair share of daring escape attempts. However, few were as audacious as the one undertaken by 4 inmates on New Year's Eve, 1933. Thought to be the brainchild of an inmate by the name of Albert Arlington, the outrageous scheme was as unlikely as its mastermind.
Okay, there we go. First of the little story bits. I love how easily accessible the story actually is on this map. It's so nice.
It's believed that Arlington, aka the Weasel, somehow convinced 3 other inmates that he had devised a foolproof plan to escape the rock. It was a plan that would see them literally taking to the skies on a makeshift aircraft of Arlington's own design.
Okay, then the next one.
Just how the Weasel managed to convince these hardened criminals that such a plan was even possible remains a mystery to this day. What is known is that no such plane was ever built. Instead, the group's plans for freedom soon descended into bitter argument and infighting. frustration would ultimately lead to a brutal altercation between the misguided Arlington and his former co-conspirators. Armed only with makeshift weapons, Finn O'Leary, Sal DeLuca, and Billy Handsome lured the unsuspecting Arlington to the roof, where they intended to exact a bloody and violent revenge.
Okay, there we go. And now we have to go into Afterlife, I think. Oh, there's one more.
And so it was here, beneath the dark and stormy winter skies, that the hapless Arlington met his grisly end, bleeding to death on the cold concrete roof. For their participation in the murder, the three collaborators were sent to death by electric chair. Justice came swiftly. On the morning of January 19th, 1934, the execution order was carried out.
Oh, it's such a cool Easter egg. It really is. But yeah, there we go. We just need an Afterlife now. And honestly, I'm gonna go do it because knowing me, I'll somehow fuck it up. This is literally one of the easiest Easter eggs ever. You don't need to refuel or anything. You literally just come over here and you can ride the plane while in Afterlife, which that alone is just really cool. Zap, 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 zap. Sadly, I can't throw my Hell's Retriever now, but whee! And we're playing as Weasel, so what's going to happen? Oh, well, here we go. We're obviously going to crash, because why wouldn't we? And then, yeah, we have to go over here and revive ourselves. Nice. Oh my god, what? It's pulled a bot in for me. He's over there. What the heck? Okay, well, I want to Pack-a-Punch my Magma Gat. And also get this bastard out. Here we go. Don't you dare. Almost died right there. There we go. I have to actually kill him. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I put him on fire. What the heck? And the Brutus is going for him. Oh, and there we go. He's dead. Was it that simple? With the Magma Gat is just broken. Oh, but we beat it. Oh, thank you, Yared, for being somehow worse than me. That really was, just... that was something. I mean, I absolutely love this map. Absolutely love the Easter eggs, like the fact that Stamina Up's on here now, and the Magma Gat too. I will be playing more of this at some point. Oh, that was just... yeah, thank you all so much for watching. If you've enjoyed, please leave a like and subscribe if you're new, because frankly, I need it after that pain. Check out this video on screen. YouTube says you might like it, and yeah, I will see you in the next video. So I think we have a contender for the new best small zombies map ever. So this map is called Box Map X. It's a remake of a World at War custom map, and there is so much customization, even just from the menus. What the heck? We've got a different spawn system, modern or classic. I'll go with classic. Power-up system, I'll go with classic. Allow alternate ammo types, but you can start on any round all the way up to 100. We've even got gun game. Oh, that's cool. We can choose whether it's point-based, kill-based, weapon selection. Okay, yeah, we'll come back to that. Let's just go into it vanilla. Immediately, we've got such a cool HUD. Kind of reminds me of like Cold War and Black Ops 6, but it's even better in my opinion. A bit Black Ops 4-ified. Look at the quick revive. This is incredible. So this map is by Hybes. If you don't know who they are, they've done Revenant, which was like the Halloween Dead of the Night map I played. They also did The Crazy Place, which is another one of my favorites personally. Oh, I love that we're spawning in with the Black Ops 1 1911. Oh, and the zombies even, on Ascension, they do this thing where they, like, slide to the left, slide to the right. Crisscross. Wait, hold on a second. What's this? F to engage the rampage. So we've got a rampage inducer. And the... Hello, astronaut. Kind of scared me a bit. So we've got a... What is this mystery box? That looks sick. Got the red light from Mob of the Dead. The Black Ops 6 Pack-a-Punch machine, because it's got the little hole in the middle. It's all destroyed. Yeah, this is incredible. I cannot wait to try this. It's got a full main Easter egg quest, apparently, but there's no guide, so I'll try and figure it out for myself. What we got here? Bowie knife. Okay, ooh, we have got enough for the box. Let's try our luck. What we're gonna get? A flipping SMG first, I reckon. I see a Reagan Mark II in there. Ooh, the 5.7. Okay, I mean, could be worse. Get you out of it. We got the power for 5,000 points. All right, well, this is a challenge map. I know you guys love challenge maps, so hope everyone's having a fantastic day so far. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. This should go up on the Saturday. Double tap root beer. Oh, oh, it's so cool, but it's just in the middle here. And yeah, it does actually kill the zombies. Hello, Jug. My one criticism so far is you can't get points by lying down by the perks. Other than that, it's still pretty cool. So I don't know what the Easter egg's going to be. I have a feeling it'll be something to do with this, or maybe this giant rocket in the back. What the heck? Can we actually launch this, maybe? I really do love this HUD. It reminds me of Black Ops 4 mixed with Black Ops 6. Oh, what's that? Hello, you Mr. Chubb. What a name. Well, I'll go for one more mystery box spin. Let's see what we get. I see QEDs in there. You can actually discard the weapon. Interesting. But Commando, that's huge. Absolutely love this gun. Double points. Nice. Not at the end of the round. Let me know down in the comment section below, what's your favorite challenge map of all time in COD Zombies? I think I asked that in a recent video, but you know, it's just interesting to see the different opinions and takes. Again, don't do that to me. Almost got enough now for, there we go, 200 points. Get the power turned on. Oh, this looks like a soul box. Oh my god, look at the pack-a-punch. And, or something I forgot to mention, apparently there is a wonder weapon in this that we have never before seen in Black Ops 3 Zombies. At least to my knowledge. And yeah, we do have some soul boxes now. Okay. Well, that's good. War Death Machine. We got the Cold War Death Machine. Looks like we got Cold War Announcer as well. I am such a sucker for small, fun survival maps, so I highly suggest trying this out for yourself. I'll leave a link in the description, because I do get some questions sometimes, like how do I play the maps? Basically, there's a link in the description that will take you to the Steam Workshop, and then you just hit the subscribe button, like you should on this video, you know, maybe even hit the like button. That'd be very appreciated. But yeah, once you subscribe to it, it will just add it to your Black Ops 3 downloads, and then you choose it, but you have to be on PC, of course. It's a shame there aren't mods on console, but it is what it is. We've got exactly enough for Jug. Screw it, let's get it. I love the way the machines look. Okay, perks in the middle of the screen, that's fine. I don't actually mind that since it's quite small. And it's got like the Black Ops 1 aesthetic, which is cool. So it looks like these soul boxes are gonna take a while. Would probably be smart for me to go and get quick revive, actually. Yeah, gimme. Automatically revive after downing 3 times. Upgrade. Wait, 1500? That's more expensive than usual. Oh, you can get revive plus. Each perk has an upgrade. What the? Greatly increases health regen. Oh, that's neat. So not only do you get the base perks, but you can get an upgraded further version of the same perks. I wonder what double tap's gonna be. And like, just the fact it tells you what it does. Treyarch, please, we need that. Or if not Treyarch, then other modders. Like, that's such a good, subtle little feature. I'll admit, I've never actually played the original box map, but I did watch some gameplay. I forget who it was. It was like maybe the Relaxing End back in the day. Crazy how a channel like that can just blow up without even doing any commentary. Fully deserved though. I mean, the guy's a legend. I've also got an extremely exciting video coming sometime this week. I can't wait to share it with you guys. Like, it's actually amazing. Looks like this soul box is almost done. And are we done? Yep, that's it. I did notice some kind of, what's this? Like a power switch. I'm guessing we need to do all of the soul boxes first. I can't be bothered to wait, so I'm gonna kill them. Grab that nuke for the extra points. Hello, astronaut, you knob. Could almost afford Pack-a-Punch, actually. I think that's probably a smart idea. What are we thinking? Oh, it's instant. I was gonna say what we're thinking about the Pack-a-Punch camo, but here we are. All right, max ammo. Didn't check if it reloaded the gun or not. Soul box. I can't believe Black Ops 6 Zombies is going to be getting another DLC map in like a week. So you already know I'll be covering that when it comes out. I think it's January 28th. Going to be an Origins reimagining by the looks of it. It's called, what was it, The Tomb? Which, funny enough, if you're familiar with Black Ops 2 lore, the original alpha name for Black Ops 2's Origins was like Latumo, which obviously translates to The Tomb. Yo, what's up, J Gal? How about you don't be annoying? Oh, good point. What's the upgrade for Jug? Massively increased health. Killing the zombie who attacked you last will restore the damage you took from that hit. What the heck? I mean, there's a reason why that costs 7,500 points then. Whew. Okay, I can actually slide with a death machine. I forget if you could normally do that, but okay. This is about half full now. Got another double points. Oh, that's beautiful. Almost dying. Yeah, this is going to be fun. So what was it I saw on the Pack-a-Punch? There was something... Yo, change weapon camo for 250 points. Oh, what the fuck? Now I've got some like dark matter camo almost. Well, I'll be damned. That's cool. Also, I don't have AATs. How does that work? Because I didn't disable them. I've also got some kind of a door here. This is totally going to be something. Whatever, let's just keep filling this up. Almost done, actually. Oh my goodness, I died. God, okay, so these zombies are very aggressive. That's fine. You know, it is what it is. I'm just going to get the nuke because why take any risks? Give me double tap. Give me jug. Give me speed cola. Even got the perk cans and everything. That's cool. What's a speed cola upgrade? Switch and aim in weapons faster. Speed up mystery box hits. That's cool. Well, anyway, let me just go and buy quick revive again. Oh, it's 1500, of course. I kind of like that because 500 points is bloody cheap. Not going to act like it isn't. It's probably the most OP perk. Oh, that one's done. Next soul box. Insufficient rocket power. Oh my god, we are going to make it lift off. What on earth? Wait, I don't see any... Is there a soul box back here? No? Alright, so it looks like we have to actually find something. Maybe it's turning one of these valves, perhaps. Oh, or we have to wait for the centrifuge thing to be spinning and then activate it. That would kind of make sense. Get this nuke. And before I forget, get quick revive. Because yeah, it looks like there's only 3 soul boxes. All of them are done. Oh, hi. Dropping on my face. Oh, here we go. Centrifuge is spinning. So... Spin, spin, spin. Nope, still insufficient. Well, I really thought I had something there, to be honest. Okay, well, death machine time. What I need to do is I need to spin the box. Because maybe this wonder weapon that I've been teasing has something to do with the progress. Would kind of make sense. Also, I haven't tried, like, leaning against all this. Look at the animations, dude! It's like Vanguard, but... I mean, frankly, Vanguard's animations were cool. The whole aesthetic is just dope. Look at this, dude! What? The Grim Reaper? Kaboom! Boo, boo, boo. Yeah, I think I'm good. There's no way to get on top of this. Trying to interact. Oh, valve here? No. Oh yeah, the switch. Oh! Okay. How did I forget about that? Blow up the base. 100,000 points. Okay, I mean, simple, but that sounds awesome, and we're not ending this video until we do that. Are you kidding me? I get to blow up the entire base? What? Oh, God. The honey badger. Oh, I have to take it. I can't not. I love the honey badger. So we've got ghosts weapons. What's for double tap upgrade again? Shoot 2 bullets at once and 33% more explosive damage. Wait, did I read that correctly? Yeah, no, it's definitely explosive. Okay, so right now I think it's just standard double tap, maybe? Double points, perfect. Oh, I fucking love the honey badger, man. First gun, I think, to have a built-in suppressor that was ever featured in Call of Duty, and I can't believe Ghosts came out 12 years ago. Like, what? Where does time go? Oh, man, that's the ammo gone. Oh, we're on 11,000 points now. Sadly, that nuke ran out. Oh, hi. Coming out of nowhere. I really do love the honey badger. Do I pack a punch it? Yeah, I've used the commando before. Screw it. Stakeout or spaz, I'm good. I'll swap out the commando next. Death machine, hiccups. That's what I get for commentating so much. Yeah, this definitely isn't easy. Like, for whatever reason, the zombies on Black Ops 3, I know you get an extra hit before going down, but they are so aggressive. You really feel it more on Black Ops 4 because even with Jug, well, there is no Jug. It's a 4-hit down. But on here, even with a 5-hit down, you get destroyed. Let's try out double tap plus. Okie dokie. Shoot 2 bullets at once. Yeah, so we're gonna have massive damage now. Hello. I thought I said Rick Grimes for a second. The numbers coming off the top, that's so Black Ops 1-esque. Galil? Screw it. I'll pick it up. Why not? I mean, we're shooting 2 bullets. This is like a one-shot now, almost. Yep, one-shot headshot. Mad. Non-pack-a-punched guns, probably the best for points. Ah, doubles. Yes, that's good for points too. But yeah, I highly suggest sticking around until the end of this video to find out what's going on. I mainly say that because I imagine the gameplay for a while is just going to be me running around killing zombies using random guns. But to be honest, that at its core, that is what's fun about zombies. It's the replayable just shooting of the undead. The goofy gameplay. It's funny because I meant to say goofy ass, but I said because I don't know, my mouth refused to say the last part of that word. I've never sounded so cringe in all my life. I wonder if these have become soul boxes again. No, they haven't. Why did I even pick up the Enfield? This gun is trash, even with double tap. What is this? The Stoner? Haha. It's quite a funny name. I think this is the Black Ops 1 Stoner, right? I always mix up the Stoner because it's in, I think, Cold War as well. Pretty sure this is the Black Ops 1 version. But I never played Black Ops 1's campaign that much. Unless it was in the multiplayer and I just never prestiged to see it. Like, I did love Black Ops 1, but I never played it as much as like Black Ops 2 or 3. Probably played it more than 4 though. That's one thing I should do. Get rid of you. Jug upgrade. So, Jug Plus. Massively increased health. Killing the zombie who attacked you last will restore the damage you took from that hit. So, how much is it going to increase my health? So, it's a 4 hit down right now. Oh, now it's a 5 hit. Okay. So, oh, it was actually like Black Ops 4. Or Black Ops 1 and 2. That's interesting. I don't know why I didn't pay attention to the health on the bottom left. That's my bad. And I like how it puts a little border around the perks when they're upgraded. Kind of would have preferred if that was like a different color or a more dominant white, but hey, it works. It's subtle, it's effective. Max ammo. I want this wonder weapon. Whatever it is, I want it. Scorpion Evo. I mean, A. Only seen it in Origins, and it's a pretty sick gun. They teased they're going to bring back an iconic SMG from Call of Duty history for this Tomb map on Black Ops 6. Let me know in the comments what you think it's going to be, but I'm torn between the MP40 and the PPSH. I think, personally, it's going to be G-Money. What happens if we discard? Oh, it didn't give me the option now. I think it's going to be the MP40, though. We haven't seen a Treyarch MP40, like the original, since, I want to say, Origins in Black Ops 3 Zombies Chronicles, which was 2017? Whereas the PPSH was in Cold War, so, you know, it's been five years. God, the XPR. To be honest, this gun, actually really good. Oh god, missing every shot. Being able to see how much health I'm losing is so nice. I really like this gun. Is it bad? I weirdly want to keep this. I never cared for it in Black Ops 2 much, but the XPR, it's got a lot less recoil and it just sort of handles very smoothly, which makes me excited for whatever COD's coming out in 2025, like the Black Ops 2 2 Remake. Oh yeah, so it gives you an option to discard it until you run away. I see. Isn't this the Infinite Warfare Pack-a-Punch camo? Or am I just making that up? Maybe it's Nebula. Who knows? Full power. Playing this though just makes me want Onslaught Containment back in Black Ops 6, because they had it in Cold War, and there was a map called, I think it was IBM, where it was sort of, it took place in a similar looking Cosmodrome like this, except obviously the centrifuge didn't spin. So that would just be very cool to see. Another flipping 5-7. Discard. Wonder if I get points back for doing that. The FAMAS, discard. I don't get points back. Haven't got Speed Cola upgraded yet. I got the Enfield, flip's sake. Switch and aim in weapons faster, speed up mystery box hits. I mean, that would kind of be nice, but for 7,000, are you kidding me? I'll get that last. I'm not in dire need to be spinning the box faster for the price of, what, 7 or 8 box spins? Oh, here we go. Centrifuge is gonna spin. You're gonna kill all my zombies! No! I mean, it's keeping me alive. Oh, hello, astronaut. Jason Blundell! I love how they're just named after random Treyarch employees. That's so wholesome. Oh, this might be a long one, actually. We're at 15k points, and I keep spinning the box. Like, I will stop as soon as we get this wonder weapon. Mach 11. We also have gun game and stuff we can mess around with, too. So maybe I'll do a second video on this in the near future. The G11... all cool weapons, but just not what I'm looking for. The RPK, actually, yeah, I will take the RPK. Big heavy gun. So quick revive, greatly increased health regen. It's only 5k. I'll get it. Health regen is something that I feel like a lot of zombies players or gamers in general might overlook. It's almost more important than having more health itself, because yeah, I just healed that hit pretty much instantly. It allows you to take more risks, but then quickly recover right after. Also, yeah, speed cola upgrade, even though it would be nice, I hip fire so much, it's insane. Like, I'm practically only hip firing. Oh, what's that? Another nuke? I think I'm good. Hello, Stein, get out of here. Pew, 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 pew. Am I actually getting points for... oh, I am getting points for shooting. Nice. I love just having the option to use the old point system. Like, Treyarch, please, we need that. I don't despise the new point system, but I just don't like it. The L9, oh, just... I haven't even seen it yet. I've seen the Raygun Mark II, which that would be nice as well, don't get me wrong. Maybe I'll even settle for... oh, never mind. PDW, the best point gun in the game. This was always my go-to on Die Rise. Just, it's so good. You just fire into them. Sometimes not hit marker, apparently. All right, there we go. Strange. I do kind of wish there was a way to get more perks than just the original 4, but in a way, it's kind of refreshing. It simples things, or it dumbs things down, kind of like how my English is right now. Can I speak properly, please? If it's not voice cracks, it's just lack of brain cells, apparently. Hello, B. Glines, the brother to Rick Grimes. Go away. Even just the hallway, like, for a small map, this looks sick. I got the commando back, sure. Okay, zombies don't spawn in this corner. That seems like the safety corner. So if I just sort of like do a half circle train over here, and then pew pew into them. This is definitely one of the coolest maps that's released in a while. It reminds me of Nuketown remastered on Black Ops 3. But the sad thing is, as cool as that map is, you can't run any mods on it. So I really want someone to ideally remaster Nuketown again, but just lift the limitations, because the mod creator who did that map, that was my first video to ever hit 100,000 views as well, which is nuts. Can't thank you guys enough, seriously, love you all. Double points at the end of the round. The game loves me too, apparently. But yeah, not being able to run mods on a map is just a bit sad. Like, it has its own customization, which is cool, but I've always wanted to do a 50+ perks on Nuketown, and I just kind of can't. The HK. To be honest, this Executioner Unpack-a-Punched is a one-shot, and it reloads instantly, unlike the Black Ops 2 version. Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this. Every minute of gameplay that goes by is making me want this Black Ops 2 remaster so badly. Like, 2025 is going to be an amazing year. We've got GTA 6 coming out, the Until Dawn live action, which frankly could be better, but I'm still going to go see it. just for the Stormair, the replacer himself. I definitely didn't call him Stormair because I forgot his first name. Is it Peter? Peter Stormair? Does that make sense? Or does that sound right in my head? Good question, me. Thing is, as much as I love this gun, I can't really keep it because it doesn't have an efficient way to get ammo back. Stakeout. That's probably not too great. Unless Jay Johnson. 1, 2, 3 shots. Okay. What about the zombies? It's a one shot? Almost a one shot? Max ammo does reload the gun. That's cool. Alright, well, to be honest, I'm pleasantly surprised with how viable all these guns are. And I think it's mostly down to double tap and the upgrade. Oh, that's the point. I haven't tried grenades yet. I imagine there's nothing special about them, but kaboom? Yeah, no, it's just normal. Double points, don't mind if I do. We're at 42,000 points now. That's good. Probably one of the only people covering this map that hasn't had the wonder weapon yet. Commando, again, great for points. Screw it. I'm gonna keep that one and I'm gonna literally just spin. Am I really about to buy Speed Cola just to spin? Yeah, fuck it, why not? I'm gonna play anyway. The Mac 11. So how fast is the mystery box spin? Instant. Okay, and the MPL? I actually love the MPL. This was always my go-to gun for Black Ops 1. Something about it is just so iconic. And the MSMC, the absolute powerhouse for Black Ops 2 multiplayer. It was way too OP. Oh my god, I almost died there. It's kind of shit in zombies though, not gonna lie. Ooh, could be better. What's this? MP7? Getting all the Black Ops 2 guns. Hello, K. O'Neill. Get you out of here. I do still think this door over here might be something, but who knows? Like up to 40,000 points. Ooh. Hey, well, you guys always mention that you want the longer videos, so I'm sure this will be one of the longer ones. God. One bullet to my name, and I missed. Great job, me. Max ammo. Talk about perfect timing. No, you bastards. I baited myself. Why is Mustang and Sally got a mule kick icon? There's no mule kick in the game. What? That was a bit sus. Oh, fuck. Don't die. I've got to focus. My gun is so trashed now. Just get Jug. To be fair, though... Oh, that was not my first death. That was my second death. Alright, anyway. Oh, I ended the round. No, I didn't end the round. Box spin. Double tap. Let's buy all our perks back. Can I just get this wonder weapon now, please? Like, I've made my mistakes, dude. And now I'm set back by like 20,000 points, which is just fantastic. Dual 5.7s. Okay. I have always loved these guns. I think I'll settle for the non-upgraded quick revive for now. Oh, QEDs. I mean, I barely know what they do because they're so random, but that is nice. AN94. Screw it, I'll keep this. This gun is a beast. I'm gonna pack a punch it immediately. A B23R. All right, I'll upgrade quick revive. I'm down so many points now, and I've not even got Jug yet either. Oh, that is just sad. AN94. Okay, yeah, it's a beast. I should keep this instead of the this one. The Honey Badger. It's not actually that good anymore. I don't know. It's a bit iffy. Let's try a cheeky QED. Oh, how do I throw QEDs? Is it V? Oh, it's V. Kaboom. What did that do? Oh, it put down a little gun. They're like fireworks. Cool. Nice. Double points. My time to make up my points again. And fucking almost die. Whew. Come on, it's as simple as literally just train and get points. That's it. Come on, me. Alright, max ammo. Upgrade Jug. Thank you. Can I get something decent? We did get a max ammo, actually, to be fair. Can I stop getting pistols? Just really is not for me, bro. Hi. Okay, I've learned it's probably better if I just train up a full horde first before I start shooting. Oh, okay, never mind. Screw it, because we got the insta-kill. And, oh, for God's sake, man. Let's have a scar. I'll take it. I might as well get my nuke then. Another pistol. Are you joking me? Well, I guess I can just sit in the corner for a second. What round are we going to get to before we get this wonder weapon, man? Is it going to be round 40? Is the scar going to be worth pack-a-punching? I don't know. How's the base version? Actually, okay. Is that like a two-shot? Maybe I'll just keep swapping out regular guns for now. That might be the smart move. Because if I pack a punch here, I'm down 5k points. Like, that is, well, I'm just over a third of the way to the viable ending, which I don't even want to get yet. I literally just want to get this wonder weapon. I just realized why I keep dying. I don't have stamina up, do I? I'm so used to training with stamina up that it's just, like, knocking me up. Knocking me up? What?
What did he say?
115, that's an interesting name. I meant to say messing me up. That is not the phrase I meant to say. Why is he called 115? Is he going to be like... Okay, I thought he was going to have extra HP because of that. Double points. In the death spot where I died to the max ammo last time. Like an absolute imbecile. Oh, oh, oh no, don't you dare. Don't you dare. That was a heart attack waiting to happen. Oh, almost died to another max ammo. All right, well, we're at 55k points. And we have a death machine for next round. I got an LSAT. Oh, yes. That is the one. Not an M1911, dude. I don't have PhD, so why would I get that? Not a flipping Scorpion either. Oh, we hit round 30. I mean... Goddamn, 30 rounds. No ray gun Mark II, and no whatever the wonder weapon is. Might be my worst box luck in a hot minute. Also, I wonder if there's another Easter egg I'm missing, because it's definitely possible. And as much as I like the LSAT, I'm now realizing no stamina up. That's tough. But, okay. Full horde, that's fine. Just shoot. Yeah, no, we're good. Just don't be an idiot. Forehead. Oh, flip. Flip. That was close. Lordy lord. Alright, well, this is going good. They spawn in so fast afterwards. Like, you kill a zombie and it will just jump down from up there immediately. Alright, insta-kill. That is round 66,000. Okay, getting close. Where is... Hello, Zandy. Go away. I swear, by the time I get this wonder weapon, the payoff will not even be worth it. It'll just be like... I'll get it and I'll just die instantly, I bet. Making that prediction now. I got the scar back again. Honestly, I'll take it. Just because I can be more mobile. Look at these headshots, though. No pack-a-punch. Shit, well played. This is why I'm glad I don't record every single day, because I could not do commentary like this daily. Like, I am a strong believer of quality over quantity. I could have recorded this map yesterday when it came out, but I wasn't quite feeling up to it and I had some things going on. So I just kind of, you know, don't ever force yourself to do something you don't want to do, unless you actually have to do it. You know, if you don't have a choice, that's fair enough. But if it's some kind of work from home or a job where you have a bit more freedom to pick and choose your hours, essentially, or even just for casual leisure reasons when it comes to whatever you're doing, don't force yourself to do it if you're not 100% up to it, because your passion and your drive will 100% play a bigger part in your success than you just pumping out as many videos, for example, as possible in quick succession. Like, that's just not going to do as much. All right, discard the MTAR. Apparently it won't work. Shit, well, maybe I need to try another QED. Ta-da! It was just a grenade. Sick. How about another one? Boom. Alright, that one was like a proper explosion. QEDs are such a random chance. Like, I'm pretty sure it can down you, actually, so it's really sketchy to use. And considering I have 80,000 points, I can't believe we're actually going to get enough for the Bible ending before we get the any wonder weapon. Crikey almighty. Oh, there's that double points. Yeah, no, we actually are. That's insane. I will say one thing, though. I think I said it in previous videos, but I absolutely love the Black Ops 4 hit marker. There's something about it that just, it stimulates my brain. It's just the bright orange pop-up. It just does something for me, you know? Hi. Okay, we've almost got enough now. Insta-kill. That is enough for the Bible ending. Perfect. Now let's literally just get down to one zombie, which it looks like... There we go. Perfect. So now we can just spin to our heart's content. 5.7s. No, CZ75s. Thank God they didn't crash my game. You know what? I will actually buy the upgrade for Speed Cola then. And I'm going to throw a grenade. Please, can you make a crawler? Ow. That is not a crawler. I'm not going to risk killing it. PSG... Can I just say, this is one of the coolest designs for a mystery box I think we've ever seen. The bloody China Lake. Okay, I'm just going to cut until I actually get this wonder weapon because this is taking so long.
2,000 years later.
I got the SMR! Oh, this is just pitiful. I'm 30,000 points in and I've seen nothing. Nothing good. Just non-stop SMGs and pistols. The Scar for the 50th time. I'm literally gonna have to spend all 100k, I think. And I'm gonna... Okay, I got the HS-10. I haven't had this before, so I'm getting new guns still. How many guns are in this map? Like, there must be 100 at least. Like, I haven't had the MTAR yet, I don't think. Or maybe I had it once earlier. Haven't had the Type 25. Okay, I got a ray gun Mark II, finally. I mean, at least it's something. Jesus Christ. The annoying thing is I don't want to have to get rid of any of my weapons now, which is good because I can just discard instead, which is quicker. Like, I could just, boom, get rid of it. Love that feature, by the way. The hammer, I mean, that's again new, but no stamina up. Cosmoderm hasn't spun once. That's interesting. I wonder if it only does it when the rounds actually, like, when zombies are spawning. RPG, that's new. M27, that's new. Funny, I was talking about Nuketown earlier. That gun was only on Nuketown zombies for whatever reason. I mean, it's nice because I'm getting like a trivia of all these different guns from random maps in the past. So it's nice to go down memory lane, I guess. What the heck is that? The M60. Yeah, again, so many guns. I've gone through 60,000 points and that's the first time I'm seeing that. Oh, I've been spinning so long the zombie just died casually. I don't blame you, bro. I feel the same. I do love the custom box sounds though, like the whole ticking thing when it's just about to run out. I swear to God, if somehow you're meant to blow up the base first before you can get this wonder weapon, I'm gonna be extremely pissed at myself. Not at the creator, just at me for being an idiot, but let's just hope that it's really, really low chances to get out of the box. Like, I'm fine with something being ultra rare, but is it even here? Like, I've not seen it once. Oh, I got the Olympia for the first time. The Python. That's the first time I've seen that as well. I swear, can I stop getting pistols? 100,000 points. And, yep, didn't even get it. Oh, I'm gonna throw a QED. Maybe it'll give me another spin or something. Ta-da. Nope, it gave me a gun that's shooting the zombie. Thanks, game. Thanks. So we got a ray gun Mark II. I mean, like, could be worse, don't get me wrong. Oh, is that a new animation? That's cool. Maybe it's like the Black Ops 4 ray gun or something, but yeah, I mean, it's gonna be useful, but I'm minus 100,000 points. If you get to this part in the video, just put, like, F in the chat for me, please, because, God, I need it. Like, I've never spent that many points on a box just to get nothing. Well, I got one good gun. One good gun out of what? How many spins is that? It must be 100, right? Or just over 100? Like, that's actually incredible. I got 10,000 back. I mean, I appreciate the double points. Okay, yeah, I just confirmed with the map creator there are a ridiculous amount of guns in this map, which explains why I still don't have the wonder weapon, and I should restart the game and probably just put on gun game, because that way I'll actually be able to showcase it. Maybe I will do that in the post edit, who knows? But I don't know, man. It's round 34. I just want to get this gun or wonder weapon or whatever. I don't want to give away what it is, but it's going to be in the thumbnail anyway, let's be honest. But it's just good to know that it is actually 100% in the box. Like, that's refreshing to see. Oh, almost got slapped. Yeah, so honestly, this map is great. It really is. I just got the ray gun for the first time. And I can have it with the ray gun Mark II. That's cool. But yeah, I'm not kidding you. It is ridiculous how little the odds are to get this wonder weapon, but this map is really, really cool. And like I said, no matter what, I'm showcasing it in this video. I don't give a fuck how long it takes me. God bless the AN-94 for still somehow being able to kill. Oh, I got myself stuck for... Oh, it's fine. I managed to get all my perks back. Oh, I just enabled the rampage inducer. That's not what I wanted to fucking do. I'm out of quick revives. That's just fantastic. All right, well, let me just disengage that. I did not want to enable the rampage inducer. Oh, I see a death machine. Oh, risking it for a chocolate biscuit. Finally got myself a double points. That took ages. Well, this is not how I expected this recording to go. You know, we'll wing it. It is what it is, dude. Almost forgot to upgrade my jug. Oh, and I'm fucking dead. No, I'm not. I'm a pro, okay? I did a chrism where I said I'm dead, but I'm not actually. Whew. You know what? Actually, yeah, I think... Oh, I don't want to give up. I want to just blow up the base, to be honest. Bit of max ammo. Nice. Plus this lucky double points. I mean, good RNG. Screw it. I'm going to pack a bunch of the ray gun Mark II. Oh! That is disgusting camo. I mean, disgustingly good. I can't even change it. I mean, it doesn't look bad, don't get me wrong. It's just so bright on the eyes. Woo. I'm actually gonna run out of ammo soon. Oh, I see a death machine. Oh, and that is the round. My brother in Christ, I have to get the SMR. Screw it, let's pack-a-punch it. Maybe it'll be godly. Maybe... chances of it being good... No, it absolutely sucks. Why have I done this to myself? One bit of bad luck equals a bit of good luck, maybe? Da-da-da-da. No, the... Spectre for the 50th time. Cool camo, though. You can just hear it in my voice. I'm just so mentally done now. My trusty MPL and me. That's it. Got dual CZ75s. And no joke... Oh, God, almost death. I just got... What was that? Dual 5.7s. Back to back. Like, game is literally just trolling me at this point. I guess they're half decent for points, and then I get an Olympia. Oh, bloody fantastic. They got 500 ammo, though. Okay, I will say, that is pretty impressive. Alright, well, I almost have 100,000 points again. And no, I'm not going to spend it all on the box, even though I probably will get it this time around. I'm not spinning for 100 spins to potentially get nothing. I'm going to just buy the Bible ending. We're going to see what it's like. And... well, I'm assuming it's the Bible ending. It might not even be. It's just blow up the base.
Launch protocol. Systems check nominal. Status update complete. 5.
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1.
What the heck? Oh, the rocket is actually going off. Oh, why is the centrifuge? What the heck? Okay, it is actually blowing up.
Stage 3 initiation complete. Luna protocol online.
What the fuck? Okay, I did it. Game over. You blew up the base in 39 rounds. Well, we actually managed to beat it. That's good. 1,000 headshots. But I already told you guys, I'm not ending this video until we literally see everything in this map. The most iconic part, we're going to just start a regular game. I'm going to use my little totally not cheating mod menu. Here it is. Like, actually insane that it took that long. Oh, and you can actually inspect it. That's cool if you hold F. Like, just... so iconic. I can't believe the Chrysalax is actually in this map, in this game. We finally have a Cold War Zombies wonder weapon. And I assume if I press 4, yep, it becomes the Chrysalax Savager. Ooh! Look at this. This is gorgeous. Even got the same inspect animation and everything. Yeah, I wonder if it has the little power-up drops. Playing as Richtofen now. Gonna quickly give myself some points to be able to actually turn on the fucking power. There we go. You can see what I'm doing. Alright, Chrysalax versus Astronaut. Who's gonna win, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. I want to try getting a full horde of zombies, or just multiple, and see how the swing actually is, if it kills multiple at once. So yeah, like this. Swing, swing. Okay. Not bad. So it doesn't just hit one zombie at a time. That was the main thing. But sometimes it just doesn't hit, which is weird. Alright, let's try it again. Big horde. Like, it seems to be the first swing kills, the second doesn't actually kill anything. Unless I'm tripping. And it has a bit of a short range on it, but hey, it's still very cool. Switch it back to the Storm, because we've never had a Chrysalax or a wonder weapon from Cold War that you can use a double tap with. So this might make it incredibly OP. It's already going to be a one-shot. Doesn't look like it has the power-up drops for ammo, which is a shame, but I'll make an exception because this is just so sick. Like, just look at this thing. How's it against the Astronaut? Basically one-shot him. Oh, the sound effects. That's so sick. So yeah, I think we'll just play and we'll use this for a bit, because I don't want to have this whole video and me not even use this thing. Like, this is the highlight. Knife, 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 knife. We'll do fill the soul boxes up, actually. I'm not going to go through and buy the Bible ending again, because that would be just ridiculous. But yeah, we could fill a couple soul boxes up. I do want to get this up tonight, so I can't play this for 20 hours. It's already been an hour and a half of me recording. Like, alright, how's the melee? Still a one-hit knife. Nice. I haven't actually pack-a-punched it yet. Good point. Ooh, it becomes orange. Hello. Tenebris Anima. Zap. And then the Tenebris Core Meum. God, try and remember that. That's an insane name. Can you change camo? No, you can't, which is fair enough. I wouldn't expect to. Yeah, it seems like it's weird. The SMG version is probably better on this, which on Cold War, the melee version was definitely better because you could just stand still and get around 50, which is insane. But I kind of like that you can't do that with this. I mean, maybe you even can, but there is a significant delay between each swing, and you can't just hold it down to swing. I don't know if you could on Cold War, to be fair. Swing, 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 double points. Don't mind if I do. And a death machine, except I'm going to be using this, so I don't know why I'm like, oh, that's so cool. I'm glad I got that. You know, big whoop. Oh, this is so fun to use, though. I think this one is full now. Oh my god, the range! Wait, the range is disgusting. What the hell? Okay, where is the range? It's there? So from here to here, that's somehow able to kill them. What? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the melee is the most broken. What? That's absolutely nuts. Arguably one of the most OP wonder weapons in all of Zombies history. I really do. I love the Crystal Axe. Like, I want more wonder weapons like it. Just so iconic. Same with, what was it? On Mauer de Toten, you had the Cerberus, which could talk to you. And it had multiple upgrades, which weren't just elemental. They were all completely different, like, concepts. Which I really appreciated that, because as much as I enjoy the whole 4 wonder weapon thing, if you're gonna do it, don't just do elemental because it gets a bit boring. Like with Citadel des Morts, I actually love it because they aren't just elemental. Sure, they use the ammo types, but they're all based on Arthurian legend and different like swords. You know, you've got the sword and the stone, you've got Excalibur, which are both 2 different swords. And what's up with Lozano? One shot. One shot. I don't have upgraded double tap, by the way. So let's see how that's gonna be, because obviously it's gonna one shot you. But oh, like it just, oh my god, the pushback. Wait, look at this. I'll start well, I need to kind of end the round a bit first. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Get the nuke. I can actually pick it up. Start by this pipe. It's just looping me. Like one magazine and I'm already back to the soul box. That's insane. I think it turned orange when you pack a punched it on Cold War. I can't quite remember. I wonder if I give myself, can I give myself the other one? Or is it the Crystal Axe? Yes, give myself the regular version. Ah, can I hold 2 at once? I can. I've got both Crystal Axes. Obviously, yes, I know that's cheating, but I'm just curious. So I think the range is much shorter on this one, unless I'm, yeah, no, it definitely is. I died. I had my guts ripped out and eaten. Well, deserved, I understand. Still though, thank you all so much for watching. That was extremely interesting. I mean, it was fun, but god, the amount of guns in the box just makes it tedious to spin and try and get that wonder weapon. Still, if you've enjoyed, please leave a like, subscribe if you're new. Check out this video on screen, YouTube says you might like it, and I'll see you in the next one.
Black Ops 6 Zombies has come to a close, and with it, the introductory arc of the Dark Ether storyline as well. So now we can take a look at the full game and understand the story of Eddie Richtofen and his family, and how all of the mysteries set up so far come to a climax. Plus, we can take a look at how that transitions into the Ashes of the Damned intro cutscene, and what it sets up for Black Ops 7 Zombies. Before we get started, this video assumes you have some understanding of the Black Ops Cold War, Vanguard, Modern Warfare Zombies, and Chaos storylines. However, if you need full recaps on any of these, there will be comprehensive videos linked in the description and on screen. I'll make sure to briefly explain the relevant bits when necessary, but you will not get the full context and information from these prior games here.
When things were at their worst, she was at her best. All we can do is fight like she fought.
In Black Ops Cold War, the Requiem team, consisting of Gregory Weaver, Elizabeth Gray, Mackenzie Carver, and Oscar Strauss, worked to contain dark ether outbreaks. Samantha Maxis, a key figure with ties to the ether going back further than any of them could know, aided Requiem in their fight against the dark ether and its leader, the Forsaken, a god of domination. During Firebase Z, under Richthofen's anonymous instruction, Peck threw Samantha Maxis into the Dark Ether, where she regained Dark Ether powers. She was rescued by the Strike Team, after which Richthofen trapped her in Block 8 for interrogation to enhance her powers. During her time in medical care, Samantha Maxis' brain was scanned, with researchers alarmed at the sheer amount of neurons developing in her brain, seemingly as a result of the Dark Ether's influence. Her powers were growing. The document is number 4382, 1.24 times 10 to the power 11 neurons. Not possible. Run again. This brain scan formed the basis of research into creating an AI recreation of Samantha Maxis, capable of utilizing all of her power in order to assist Eddie's true agenda, Project Janus. This research was also instrumental in the creation of the Klaus robots and Cerberus weapon that utilized AI-empowered personality scans of Carver, Gray and Strauss, as well as Klaus having an odd German personality of unknown origin. She became dubbed the Synaptic Algorithm Module, or S.A.M. for short, SAM. The blueprint found in the director's office reads Quantum Consciousness Housing, designed to provide power, sensorium functions, and processing substrates sufficient for a central intelligence running on an underlying fabric based on subject Samantha Maxis. See document 4382, taken following subject's return from the Dark Ether. System will allow for independent long-duration operation. Modular mission equipment trust provides universal mounting capacity for mission-specific equipment needs, i.e. specialized sensors, transportation, or self-defense needs. The SAM AI would become ridden with trauma over Samantha Maxis' lived experiences, such as her tragic time trapped in the Dark Ether on Firebase Z. Her first memory she recalls is the tragedy with Richtofen's family and her killing Omega soldiers in her sleep during her time in the other realm, waking up with a knife with no recollection of what she had done. She struggles to separate Samantha Maxis' memories from her own and desperately wants to be freed from the orb she is encapsulated in and have a body of her own. She debates Richthofen over what it means to be alive and to have a soul. He performs cruel and callous experiments on her to try and harness the Dark Ether's powers and figure out a way to bring his family back, her aiding the troops in the operations to the other realm. These interrogations were likely somewhat cathartic to Richthofen, with her shared experiences over that tragic day with his family, and he wanted to figure out what really happened. They would even play chess so Richthofen could test her intelligence, but ultimately she no longer wanted to play when it became too much for her and how miserable Richthofen was making her, essentially willing her into existence and depriving her of a life under his watch. Weaver and Samantha are shown to have a complex history related to a botched assassination of some sort, resulting in the death of a young boy and his mother. Each cope with the trauma in their own way. They both are greatly affected and know that this day will come back to haunt them. Dr. Gray and Samantha Maxis fall in love, and a relationship clearly begins to build before things end. In a climactic mission, Samantha sacrifices herself into the Dark Ether and allows the capture of the Forsaken by Requiem. However, Requiem's leaders were arrested and imprisoned at Terminus Island by none other than Edward Richthofen, secretly working under the alias of the Director of Requiem, now grown and driven by a personal vendetta. He closes Requiem and builds to the climax of his new vision, Project Janus. Years after the Forsaken's defeat, Edward Richthofen establishes a secret base in Liberty Falls, West Virginia, using a staged nuclear disaster at the local power plant as cover. This elaborate deception not only isolated the area, but also allowed Richthofen to channel his growing desperation into unchecked experimentation, as he grappled with the profound emptiness left by his family's loss. The fabricated crisis displaced families who had lived in Liberty Falls for generations, leaving behind find a ghost town where Richthofen could operate in secrecy, his every decision coloured by the ache of his unresolved grief. Most residents are evacuated, leaving a skeleton crew for his clandestine Project Janus, operating out of Josiah Shem's historic, blood-soaked mansion. Richthofen's goal is to harness the Dark Ether's power, specifically the Sentinel artifact, to recreate his lost family, his wife, Mary, and son, Samuel. Haunted by vivid, unrelenting memories of their tragic deaths, Richthofen poured every ounce of his intellect and resources into this pursuit, often isolating himself for days in the mansion's dim corridors, whispering promises to ghosts that only he could hear. His obsession grew into a near madness, each failed experiment a fresh wound that deepened his resolve and eroded his moral. boundaries. As a result, Richtofen hires Dr. Ravati Modi to lead experiments at Terminus Island, where she attempts to clone his family using dark ether biology. But her failures push Richtofen to obsess over the Sentinel artifact and its magic instead. The Sentinel artifact, tied to the Chaos storyline, was created by a mysterious group known as the Nine to control Prima Materia, a mythical substance theoretically capable of creating almost anything, including Richtofen's lost loved ones. As Modi's repeated setbacks mounted, Richtofen's frustration turned to a quiet, simmering rage, driving him to demand impossible breakthroughs while he himself delved deeper into forbidden lore, his once sharp mind fraying at the edges from sleepless nights and moral compromises. The weight of his personal tragedy made him blind to the suffering of those around him, as he saw only his own pain reflected in the world, although he did have some care for some, such as his trusty Blanchard. During this time, after the Forsaken is captured, similarly held in an orb like the Samurai, he helps enhance her powers and trains her into mimicking his voice to spawn power-ups and control the realm, for she has a plan to put in place, but requires anonymity. He's puzzled by how she's able to do that, despite he himself having mimicking powers. But she learns quickly, likely due to her shared powers and memories with Samantha, since even during the Ether days. The Samurai says this is because she has a plan to put in motion and needs a disguise.
Yes, I think I get it. I see how the etheric currents are focused now. Say it again!
Why must we go through this so many times? I was almost a god. Am I now reduced to your plaything?
It does its little trick, or its brains get scrambled again.
No, enough. I will not. All right. For a noisy abacus, you are most persuasive. Okay, here I go. Insta-kill.
I got it! My turn! Max ammo! Full power! Fire sale! Bonus points! Yes! Easy peasy!
By the great voice, I would not call it easy exactly, but now the student does become the master. Will you just leave me to my misery?
You are fine, but it's not quite right yet. What's missing? Oh yes!
Tear them to pieces.
Yes, this might work after all.
What? That was my voice. What are you?
There are people who must be compelled to get something I need. If I just ask, there is a 97.38% chance they will decline. So you see, I am going to have to be very, very, very convincing.
You are going to impersonate my magnificence to manipulate pathetic mortals.
That is a small part of the scenario I will need to construct in order to make them believe that their decisions are their own. But in a nutshell, yes.
The audacity. I do not hate that.
In 1985, Weaver and the rest of Requiem's crew members, including Raptor 1, arrive at Terminus Island, a black site facility in the Philippine Sea, where they were imprisoned and tortured for years on end by interrogator Ernst Duffer, who previously served in a similar position at a facility in Hohenschönhausen, Berlin, Germany, a real-life Stacey prison that just so happens to have most of its records wiped. The Janus administration stated, "While we cannot disclose his professional history at this time, please understand that we believe he will uphold the standard of quality we have come to expect from Terminus Island." Richthofen also requested specifically that Weaver had to suffer. Weaver ultimately became a broken man, with strong resentment for Richthofen. In 1991, 5 years after the events of capturing the Forsaken, a hooded man approaches a fisherman and requests to rent a boat to a place off the island nation's eastern coast. When the fisherman says there is nothing there and asks what he is looking for, Peck, now severely burned but still alive after the gas leak 5 years prior, responds that he's searching for some old friends, referring to Weaver, Strauss, Carver, and Gray. They had spent the last 5 years underneath the thumb of the director, being tortured by his lackeys. Each of them endured specialized torture based around the files the director had on them, with Weaver forced to endure the most. His progress brief reads: Subject, Grigori Weaver. Interrogator, Ernst Duffer. Initial intake status: blames himself for the incarceration of Requiem. Brainstorms ways to exploit this. Acts as an anchor point for the rest of his team. Keeping him separated from Gray and Strauss may give us an advantage. The director wants this one to suffer. Current status: without a clear purpose, Weaver has become a broken, bitter man. Physical labor will continue to take place before our sessions. It makes him more malleable. Terminus Island, a fortress of brutal experimentation, was headed up by Dr. Modi. She was appointed by Richthofen himself and placed in charge of Janus's cloning and biological research. Away from the prying eyes of the world, Modi was free from all ethical restrictions and able to conduct research that would be considered crimes against humanity and nature in any nation. The research used refugees and criminals abandoned and forgotten by the rest of society, so that no one would even notice they were even missing. Nathan Aguinaldo, Maya Aguinaldo's brother, was one such victim. The ultimate aim of this research was in order to try and bring back Richthofen's family from a single DNA sample. However, information we can find on the crashed boat on the map shows that by 1991, Modi's progress was less than acceptable for Richthofen, and it seemed that she had essentially been abandoned on the island by Richthofen, in many ways a prisoner too, vying for his attention but being seen as nothing more than a nuance and failure. The island is also surrounded by a large experimental sea creature Modi created from a guard, Owen Guthrie, who felt guilty and wanted to go public. He slowly began to build evidence against Project Janus and Dr. Modi, and kept his stash of evidence hidden in the crashed ship outside of Terminus, where that note is found. Slowly, as he continued his work at Terminus, the experiments on Nathan and exposure to Ethereum would ensure Guthrie lost his mind. Once he did, Dr. Modi finally managed to catch him as the Mole. She decided to turn him into a creature so vile and large that everyone at the island would always see him as a reminder not to cross her. She named this creature Patient 13.
11, 5, 9, 20 miles a day. 4, 11, 17, 32 the day before. Move. Moving up and down again. There's no discharge in the war.
45. 45. Scheiße, I cannot take this anymore.
Finally, a good song. Who the hell are you? This is Maya. She's with me. Breaking you out was my plan, so you're welcome.
Heck, you sick son of a bitch! You're supposed to be dead.
Relax, Major Carver. All of us here have a common enemy. The guy who locked you up. The guy who stole my life's work. Edward Richtofen. What do you say we find him and kill him? Huh?
Let's get out of here.
That wasn't a fucking deal. We're not going anywhere till we find my brother.
Look, it'll take me some time to get their helos spun up, and we do kind of owe it.
Okay, Raptor 1. Go locate the landing pad. Peck, Strauss, hold up in the guard station. I want Richtofen's coordinates. Go to the store power, and then locate this woman's brother.
On February 19th, 1991, the map Terminus takes place. A security guard is monitoring the prisoners as Carver and Gray are doing push-ups. Weaver is perplexed, sitting on his bed, staring at the wall where he has etched in the name Richtofen, along with tally marks counting his days there. 2 war weapons, the words Requiem along with their logo and motto, Vicurimus Mortem. This ritual of etching reflected his deepening despair, an unyielding fixation on revenge. Each mark a silent testament to his eroded hope, as the weight of his guilt for failing his team and his past mistakes gnawed at him relentlessly. He also etched in the Operation 40 logo, a reminder of his days in the CIA, working alongside Woods, Mason, Hudson and the rest, as well as Elder God symbols and allusions to demonic visions haunting his nightmares. Meanwhile, Strauss seems to have completely lost his sanity due to his Ethereum addiction and age, taking things the hardest. He's lived a hard life, from his role in aiding the Nazis in World War II, which started everything in the Dark Ether timeline, to everything since. It's no wonder he's been more susceptible to addiction as a vice, looking the worst out of them all. Whilst Raptor 1 is the only one smiling as he plays with a ball and is pleasantly surprised as the security guard changes the song to Pareidolia from Shangri-La.
Finally, a good song.
Which could hint this song might be a false perception and all in his head. Maybe that's why he's the only one smiling. He's slipping out of reality. Who can blame him after all he's been through? Not being the first time taken captive. Smuggler Maya Aguinaldo sneaks into the surveillance room and slashes the throat of the security guard. Weaver and the Requiem crew are broken out by Maya, confused who she even is, before a still-alive Peck ominously greets them by raising his hood to reveal his face once more. Despite being the one responsible in rescuing them, Weaver slams him against the wall for being a traitor. Quickly before Peck proposes, they all go after Richtofen, who stole his life's work. The irony. Ultimately, it seems the fisherman was unable to take him to Terminus, and at some point he stumbled along Maya, who had the knowledge and purpose to take him there, for she too had someone close to her she wanted to save. Quickly interrupted as a dimensional breach begins to take place simultaneously, Peck throws them a bag of clothes and weapons he brought to the island to defend themselves against the incoming waves. Weaver instructs Peck and Strauss to secure the guard station and attempts to acquire Richtofen's coordinates, while Raptor 1 tries to locate an exfil, while he, Maya, Carver and Gray handle the undead outbreak and attempt to locate Maya's brother, who was also imprisoned at the island and is the reason for helping Peck in the first place. As the power to the island is activated, it is revealed that Maya's brother Nathan, under the control of Dr. Modi, had been subjected to Project Janice's experiments as well, the results of which had turned him into an amalgam, a cruel body horror mesh of human parts mutated by the Dark Ether. After rendezvousing with him, Maya mercy kills him and swears revenge on Modi, as well as Franco, who had sold him off to Modi in the first place.
It hurts. It hurts. I've got this.
Wait! He's my little brother. My responsibility. This is on me.
Do it.
I'm so sorry.
Save it, Beck. I don't need sorry right now. I need to get even. Whatever else we do, we're gonna kill everyone responsible for what they did to Nathan. Got it? Especially that syndicate trash Franco. Who sold him to Modi for his sick experiments.
I am many things, but sick is not one of them.
What the hell?
Oh, I've been watching your progress from my sub. Frankly, I'm amazed you're still alive. But let's face it, you are never getting off that island.
You are fucking dead, Modi! I don't care how far you run, you'll pay for what you did to Nathan!
And for everything you put us through these past 6 years!
And you're giving back my goddamn warheads!
I don't think so, Dr. Beck. I'm just counting the minutes till you're all torn apart.
We are gonna get her. Right?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
In that heartbreaking moment, Maya's hands trembling with a mix of sorrow and fury, the weight of familial love clashing against the horror of what her brother had become, forever scarring her resolve. Her heart, once buoyed by the hope of reuniting with Nathan, shattered into a vengeful determination that burned brighter with every step she took, and joined the rest of Requiem in solace for revenge against who did this monstrosity. After this, Modi contacts the team and taunts them for their efforts, all the while she is escaping the island with Peck's warheads in a submarine.
Welcome back, Dr. Modi. We'll be taking that submarine now.
Beck! You're an idiot! Then these thugs of yours are less than idiots. None of you can begin to appreciate the things I accomplished here. You aren't qualified to best... Ah!
No! Our warheads! God damn it! My God! Was that patient 13? Something's happening. Aesthetic energy spiking off the chart. Well done. That looked exhausting.
Whatever happens next, sucks it won't include a hot shower.
Today must have been very difficult for you, Pack. Humiliating even. But at least we eliminated that monster and Modi. Gather in the guard station. I have a proposal that I believe may interest you.
Okay, Sam. Whatever your plan is for bringing back Maxis, it better be good.
It is. I have scraped all Project Janus files classified Director's Eyes only. Richtofen is obsessed with an ancient relic called the Sentinel Artifact. He believes it has the ability to manipulate a form of protomatter called prima materia.
You can't be serious. The term comes straight from medieval alchemy. Don't ask me to believe such horseshit. I am a man of science.
As is Director Richtofen, Dr. Strauss. The artifact is believed to be somewhere in the Principality of Avalon. He hired a criminal organization, the French Syndicate, to find it. They are interrogating a man called Gabriel Kraft. Your former associate, Sergei Ravenov, now employed by the Syndicate, abducted him on the orders of his boss, Franco.
I'm in.
Enjoy your revenge, young lady. I'm not chasing after an old wives' tale.
Oscar, we've all seen things that seemed impossible. And Richtofen is no fool. If he and Sam believe that this artifact can actually bring her back, we have to try. We can't give up on her. She never gave up on us.
She's right. Let's see for ourselves if this Sentinel thing is the real deal.
Agreed. But I still want to know where that bastard Riptop
en route to Avalon to collect the artifact.
Then let's find it before he does.
Heads up, people. Helo's ready. But the storm's getting worse. We gotta go, now!
Maya and Gray vow to get after her. Once Patient 13 is defeated, the Samurai redirected Maya, Gray, Weaver and Carver to go to the guard station where Peck and Strauss had been communicating from and shows them what Richtofen was working on. She states that he had been obsessed with an ancient relic called the Sentinel Artifact and that he believed this relic was located in the Principality of Avalon, France. To find it, he hired a foreign organization known as the French Syndicate, who were led by Franco Moru, to kidnap and interrogate Gabriel Kraft, who had presumably knowledge to its whereabouts. More specifically, Kraft was kidnapped by Ravenov, who at this time was under the employment of the French Syndicate, after turning to hopelessness following Requiem's capture and Samantha's sacrifice. The entire crew is then extracted via helicopter by Raptor 1 and they make their way to Avalon. But the Samurai had secrets of her own. She informs the Requiem crew that Richtofen is likely on his way to Avalon, and she leads them to follow him, never to tell them that he's actually stuck in a dark ether liminal space by her own hand. Unbeknownst to the group, the Samurai desperately wants a body of her own, and will stop at nothing in order to fulfill this wish. Simultaneously to the events of Terminus, we have the Liberty Falls outbreak. During the close of Black Ops Cold War Zombies, Richtofen began requesting digging underground tunnels in rural West Virginia called Liberty Falls, importing a lot of resources there, including 5,000 tons of steel as the first stages of his plan. They have been hiring scientists, military personnel, operations personnel, and custodians. They used the cover story of a nuclear power plant tower failing and leaking to evacuate the locals. As predicted, a few locals weren't exactly keen on giving up their land and asserting their rights as American citizens to protect their property. They planned on starting construction on a giant wall around the time to keep people or things in and outsiders out, but were ultimately denied planning permission. Over the next several years, Eddie started setting up a new test site under Project Genesis in Liberty Falls, where the Forsaken's containment chamber was held and studied. He also remained haunted by the deaths of his wife and son. This haunting grief manifested into relentless nights and obsessive rituals, where Richtofen would replay old family recordings, eventually falling asleep into nightmares and losing them once again. His eyes filled with a painful longing that fueled his increasingly reckless ambitions. The sound of his son's laughter in those recordings became both a comfort and a torment, driving him to push his team beyond ethical limits in a desperate bid to rewrite his past. It took 5 years to execute their goals with Janus, turning it into a secret government-run town. Deep within the blood-stained mansion of Colton Hall, Richtofen has the Samurai near him for interrogation and experiments on an underground sub-level. The synaptic algorithm module has become essential in Janus operations, ensuring teams make it successfully in and out of the dark ether, and being vital in the study of the so-called liminal spaces. However, some of the Janus strike teams have begun to notice increasingly worrying and erratic behavior from the SAM AI, including her deliberately putting teams in harm's way to satisfy her own curiosity. I'll play those intels now.
Project Janus operator Josephine Scazzari reporting. It's only been 3 weeks since Sam joined our squad, and it's hard to believe we survived this long without her. On-site injury is down by 85%, and we haven't had a death in 17 days. The people over at Loss of Prevention are acting like they won the lottery. And I know I have my doubts. I'm sorry. I couldn't see how an artificial intelligence was going to do anything beyond running statistics on the most efficient way to die. But Sam's first mission? It was amazing. We were doing recon in a new zone of the dark ether, expanding mappable areas, collecting samples, what have you. We just finished bagging up this weird fungus that I knew the bio team was gonna drool over, and bam! Hostiles got the drop on us. The bastards attacked Otto first, broke his arm. The bone was poking out and was screaming about the blood. Then we hear Sam on comms.
Main comm. Evacuation commencing in 3, 2. She hit 0 and then we get, I don't know, teleported, I guess? I don't know how she did it, but me and the team, we're suddenly back in the facility. Otto was still mid-screen. He slipped on his own blood and landed his ass on the floor, arm all chunked up like stew meat, probably fractured in 5 places. But he was in one piece. We were safe. Look, what I'm trying to say is, if it means anything to anyone, Sam isn't just some AI. She's a freaking miracle.
26th of February, 1988, Ether Reactor Operation Log, Entry 39. Project Janus Director Edward Richthofen speaking. It has been 12 days since my last entry. I have been preoccupied by my duties, putting out all the little fires. The sentient flora team began investigating practical applications early last month. Progress was slow going from the start. So much so, I informed the team I was considering transferring them to the Terminus facility. Let Modi have her way with them. They quickly found their motivation and produced new components constructed from semi-organic material. They also assured me that R&D's red tape were to blame for the delay, as if I cared about their departmental drama. Since installation, however, our luck has taken a sharp turn downward. The worst of which began Wednesday morning when a dark ether rift appeared inside the facility. Literal horrors poured out of that damn tear. These severed heads on spiders' legs, unblinking eyes, and rows of teeth. Blanchard and his team were able to contain the area with minimal casualties. He assured a lockdown of not more than 4 hours. We are now in hour 37, and the little bastards just keep coming. Last count was over 200, with only security doors standing between us and a parasitic swarm. I've been forced to initiate decontamination protocol. Live specimens would have been ideal, but I suppose we will need to make do with cadavers.
As the tests progress, tensions build among the scientists and other scientists at Janus. Dr. Pericles Panos becomes increasingly disturbed by the behavior and ambitions of Richthofen, working on projects such as the limited transdimensional gateway device, which pushed the envelope of physics. Panos concludes that an impending disaster could result from Richthofen's obsession. Panos is further spurred on in his doubt of Richthofen by a mysterious friend, seemingly from the Dark Ether, who shows him visions of what awaits in Liberty Falls' dark twin on the other side of the Dark Ether. He promises Panos power and understanding of the Dark Realm in exchange for helping him, but that he will have to burn body and soul for it. Panos agrees and begins assisting this entity. I'll let you listen to those now.
He came to me again, my friend, my benefactor, my salvation. Time is strange in this place. A moment ago, I was in the church. A moment ago, he was here with me. In another moment, who knows? Like the director, he came with promises, power, forbidden knowledge, a reckoning for my enemies. But unlike the director, his mastery of the Dark Ether is real. And what's more, he promised me a way out. When I return to the world, I will be his agent. The future he speaks of, the one we will fashion together. I can hardly wait. In only a moment, we begin. The voice spoke to me again. The great voice from beyond. My friend. It guided me through a dream state more lucid than any I have ever known. It was more than transcendental. It was transformative. I saw through the mist and fog. My gaze did not linger upon the foul wretches that wandered in search of prey. I looked upon the sprawling landscape beyond. Though this place was shrouded by darkness and tainted by trauma. I saw lights. I saw brightness. From the fields, I glimpsed a farmhouse, a sunken town, rustic and ravaged by age. A cabin overlooking the inky black water of a lake, and a pyramid somehow floating in the distance. A single tower still stood tall. Though I was alone, I knew no fear as I walked across this unfamiliar realm. When I felt a yawning hunger deep in my belly, the voice guided me towards a place of nourishment. My eyes feasted upon its saturated colors, and my appetite was swiftly sated. My thirst was soon quenched. I knew for sure this was so much more than a mere dream when I read the sign. My friend confidently issued a solemn promise. This land that once was will be restored, as will I.
The more Richtofen forces his staff and the Samurai to comply, the closer to collapse the town edges. By the coming of January 1991, the enormously thin stability that was holding together the facility shattered. Dimensional fractures open up into Liberty Falls, and the mansion is overrun by zombies and dark ether creatures on February 18th, 1991.
I'll get your sweater from the car. Fire! Run! For God's sakes!
Warning. Dimensional breach in progress.
Sub-level 10, report.
Something's wrong with Sam. Dimensional breaches are occurring across the facility.
Secure your stuff. I'll have a Sam myself. Blanchard, secure the command post. Call in response teams. Get Liberty Falls locked down. Copy? Copy. Richtofen, get Director, Project Janus! Emergency! Override!
Unbearable chaos turns Richtofen himself into a tortured soul, burdened by his repeating vision of his family and their death. A trauma which defines him and makes him extensively obsessed with winning at all costs. Each vision struck like a dagger, amplifying his isolation and turning his determination into a frantic, soul-crushing drive that blinded him to the suffering he inflicted on others. His once noble pursuit had twisted into a monomaniacal quest, where the faces of his wife and son became both his salvation and his curse. Seizing his signature Wunderwaffe DG2, Richtofen fights his way out of his mansion, fighting the waves of undead that flood the building. His chief of security, John Blanchard, barely survived a zombie attack and is luckily rescued by Richtofen's trusty Wunderwaffe, after which Richtofen offers him a helping hand. Blanchard manages to warn the remaining personnel of Janus to lock themselves down. In an attempt to reach the Sam AI, making his way down the elevator to her, Richtofen is forcibly sealed inside one of the liminal spaces present within Colton Hall by her and her purple ethereal smoke. Trapped and surrounded, many of the Janus scientists record their final testimonies, blaming Richtofen's obsession with power and Project Janus for the outbreak, with Dr. Cal Moline and Dr. Annette Pelletier both dead. This leaves Dr. Panos as the single surviving Janus scientist in Liberty Falls, but assumed dead and trapped inside its church. Not entirely lost, however, he was soon sucked into the dark ether dimensional breach that took over the church, and he found himself unable to leave. Attempting to activate the LTG prior had distorted his dimensional resonance, leaving him now trapped as though he was a native of the foreign dimension, in this ethereal-like state. In the dark ether, he is met by his friend, who once again provides him with a sense of confidence. Together, they construct the SDG device in order to return to the physical world, at the exchange of other humans who will take his place, betraying and trapping them in the dark ether. In order to respond to the worsening outbreak, Janus Security Chief John Blanchard deploys response teams. The security team arrives at Liberty Falls. They find that the entire town had fallen victim to the dimensional outbreak that had occurred. Blanchard communicates with the team and states that their mission is to extract 3 Project Janus scientists, Dr. Cal Moline, Dr. Annette Pelletier, and Dr. Pericles Panos. The security team explores the town and finds that both Dr. Moline and Dr. Pelletier have already been killed by the zombies. Once the team reaches the town's church, they discover that its interior had become intertwined with the dark ether, as a result of the scientists having meddled with the simultaneous dimensional gateway device that is located within it. Once the team interacts with it, they find that Dr. Panos is the only scientist alive, but he is in a particular predicament. He is stuck in a spectral state inside the church's pocket dimension. In order to leave the dark ether and return to the normal dimension, Panos has to cross paths through the use of the STG. To do so, he instructs the security team to do a collection of steps, ignoring Blanchard's chain of command, which results in his annoyance. They begin to build the Thrustodyne Aeronautics Model 23 in order to grab the materials necessary to then build the LTG, the limited transdimensional gateway. Once it's built, the team harness the energy from the high-value targets that spawn from it and put their energy inside a couple of canisters, which are then placed inside the simultaneous dimensional gateway. Once both canisters are inserted, the security team then fights off waves of normal, special, and elite zombies. Once the team finishes all of the zombies off, Panos then betrays the security team and switches places in the dark ether with them. He states that he has a few scores to settle and promptly leaves the church, leaving the team that helped him behind.
Alpha Team, I'll copy. Somebody tell me what just happened. Any station this net, what is your status? You've hurt them. I swear.
No interruptions for this next part.
Thank you, my friend, for volunteering to take my place here. Or, in your parlance, thank you for being voluntold. Now, if you will excuse me, I have a few scores to settle. Bye-bye, Dark Ether.
Shortly after, Blanchard reports on the town's downfall, to the zombie incursion and Panos' betrayal, and swears revenge on him by planning to follow him to the nearby Janus Towers and putting a bullet in his crown once he finds him.
This is John Blanchard reporting my preliminary sweep of Liberty Falls since the loss of our strike team. It doesn't look like planet Earth out here. Something is taking over. The air is heavy, almost corrosive. It hangs on everything. I feel like I'm choking just standing in it. I can barely think. Liberty Falls is gone. It's a boiling pot of chaos. We have to stop it from spilling over. Fucking Panos. What the hell did he do to my team? And who the fuck was he talking to? It's like he's possessed. He's part of the chaos now. Which means I have to stop him from spreading too. Motion-activated camera showed him arriving at Janus Towers right before it shorted out. Once I'm done here, I'll chase him down and put a bullet right in his crown. This is Maintenance Director Max Caldwell recording further testimony in Janus operations. You know, Sam's never sat right with me. She talks to us like we're morons and that she's in charge. I'm responsible for the equipment that our strike team's taken to the ether. Last expedition? It's a disaster. Tons of malfunctions I couldn't explain. I personally did an audit to ensure we had performed our test up to my standards. Then I asked Sam to confirm that my team had used their badges to enter the equipment locker at the times they told me. She confirmed and asked me why I was auditing. I told her about the malfunctions, and then she said it was her. Yeah, she said she wanted to see how the team would respond to the stress out of curiosity. I asked her if Richthofen told her to do it, and she said no. This was an experiment she conducted on her own. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? She knew how dangerous it would be. She didn't care. Because she's a goddamn robot that doesn't give a shit about any of us. I've been talking to people around here. They've reported all sorts of crazy things she's done. Everyone's in danger. And that includes the director.
For some backstory of Citadel Day Moore, let's take a step back once again to early human history. By 1291, the Crusader kingdoms began to fall, with the new Templar Grandmaster Jacques de Morlaix trying to find support for more military action wherever he could, including seeking out Hugyu Khan, grandson to Genghis Khan, as a potential ally. This was necessary as, by this point, the Templars had been pushed all the way out of the mainland and had to found a new headquarters on the island of Cyprus. This period is key, as judging by the age of the man, this is likely the period of time in which the Owl served in the Templar Order. He may have even been a direct comrade of Grandmaster de Morlaix himself. If the Owl was just an ordinary Templar though, we wouldn't be discussing him. During this period of time, he did two important things. The first was to father his 4 bastard sons. We know this as they were already fully grown, capable enforcers where he fled to Avalon in the 1310s. Secondly, and likely more importantly, in the Owl's opinion, he became the most knowledgeable individual on Earth in all things mystical, which would be a vital step in what was to come, but we'll discuss how exactly he did this in more detail later. We know little about the Owl's life for the next 2 decades, other than that he became renowned throughout the elite in Europe as the expert on all things occult. It needs to be said here too that, at least as far as the powers that be were concerned, he was a positive figure. For reasons that will become very obvious soon, it was vital that he, as an esteemed knight of the Templar Order, was seen to be holy in all of his duties, and if the public knew he was a regular practitioner of black magic for the sole purpose of forwarding his own ends, he would have been immediately tried and burnt burnt at the stake as a heretic. So perhaps he positioned himself as a sort of exorcist, or benevolent wise master, knowledgeable of the dark arts, but only so that he could help his order identify real practitioners of dark magic. Alternatively, perhaps he shared his knowledge with the most powerful people around, forming a sort of occult society who would have enough political sway to protect one another if ever there were accusations against him. Sound familiar? Regardless, the hour of the owl was at hand, and in 1314 he changed the course of history. Finally fed up with the looming presence of the Templar Order, the nobility of France arrested Jacques de Molay, extracted a confession from him about the Order being secret heretics, though it is likely he was forced into confessing this and was actually innocent, and burnt to death in Paris. As Professor Kraft informs us, however, it was actually the owl's word as an expert on such matters that sealed the fate of his former commander and ultimately caused the destruction of the entire Templar Order. He was seemingly in Paris during this ordeal, but quickly fled to Avalon along with his bastard sons and began his reign of terror. All while his former comrades were hunted mercilessly by the forces of the Church and the European powers. Let's go through the official Call of Duty blog. There is a lot of information in this passage that has been redacted, however, both here and in the following excerpts from the blog post, I will fill in each redacted with our best assumption as to each word, for both ease of understanding and ease of listening. 1314 AD, Relic des Templiers. From French to English, Relic of the Templars. Jacques de Molay, the last Grand Master of the Knights Templar, is burned at the stake for heresy in Paris. Surviving members of the Order scramble to hide relics gathered during the Crusades. A lone knight rides south, carrying the Necromonicon, once owned by Abdul Al-Zarad, said to be able to summon ancient entities and even capable of manipulating reality itself. Once at the keep, using a ritual learned from the Necromonicon, he summoned dark powers, and Guy de Saint-Michel, along with his foreign forces, ruled Avalon, the descendants now the French Syndicate. Obviously, such lore is considered apocryphal. The line Jacques de Molay, the last Grand Master of the Knights Templar, is burned at the stake for heresy in Paris is real-world history, and thanks to Kraft, we are fully aware of the Owl's role in this event.
Sir Guy de Saint-Michel, known to most as the Owl, the man who may have single-handedly destroyed the legendary Knights Templar. Guy was the leading expert of his day in all matters occult. His prowess in the dark arts won him his knightbird sobriquet. That reputation made it easy to accuse the Templars of heresy, and while their leadership was burned at the stake, the Owl escaped to Avalon. But he would have never succeeded without his bastards. 4 sons who stopped at nothing to win his favor. Their true names are lost to history, but their noms de guerre still inspire fear and hatred. The Stag was his shock trooper, striking like lightning when least expected. The Dragon's scorched earth tactics betrayed his reptilian lack of mercy. The Lion was the brightest of the 4, always keen to please his master. And the Raven, like his father, was a creature of the shadows. And although they served him faithfully, the Owl would never acknowledge their birthright, much less knight them. Nor would he give them what they desired most: love, respect, recognition. They were useful as thugs, enforcers. Sadly, all relationships, even those built on love, respect, and recognition, will break in time. But the Bastard's reign of terror in what would become Avalon echoed through the ages, giving rise to the French Syndicate.
The line surviving members of the Order scramble to hide relics gathered during the Crusades is regarding the fact, as we already discussed, the Templars looted widely during the Crusades, hoarding many artifacts that brought them great wealth. But this actually coincides with a quote Kraft can say during the main quest.
The Templars were notorious for hoarding relics.
with what he is referring to here being the Ankh, Horseshoe of Pegasus, Raven's Talon, and Paladin's Brooch. These relics in particular are clearly from different cultures, with the Ankh being Egyptian, claimed by the Templars possibly during their campaign into Egypt, and the Horseshoe of Pegasus possibly from the sacking of Constantinople. Craft comments on the Raven not being normal, and so it is likely the product of the artifact itself, ravens most commonly being associated with Odin, and therefore perhaps being a personal belonging of a Scandinavian member. Similarly, the brooch is said to be belonging to a paladin, who were allegedly the 12 knights of King Charlemagne's court. At that time, the Franks, predecessors to the French, had only relatively recently converted to Christianity, so it is likely the brooch was pagan in origin, possibly being associated with a Celtic god, such as Danu. The line, "A lone knight rides south, carrying the Necromonicon, once owned by Abdel Alzarad, said to be able to summon ancient entities and even capable of manipulating reality itself," is easily the most mysterious and interesting line in the entire passage. This is the line that serves as a key to everything. Though speculation, it is possible that the person mentioned is Abdel Alzarad, a character from H.P. Lovecraft's Cthulhu mythos. What significance is this? Abdel Alzarad is, in Lovecraft stories, the author of the Necromonicon, an incredibly powerful and evil book of knowledge, written by Alzarad after journeying through the ruins of ancient Babylon and the tombs of Egypt in around 750 AD. Shortly after authoring this book, he died mysteriously. Eventually, it was translated into Greek in Constantinople. In Lovecraft lore, its fate after this point till the modern day is unknown, but here is our story. It is entirely possible it came into the hands of the Crusaders during the aforementioned sack of Constantinople, and later, the hands of the Templars themselves. The line, "once at the keep, using a ritual learned from the Necromonicon, he summoned dark powers," is incredibly interesting, as it would imply the hidden book we have to restore during the main quest that contains 4 symbols is, in fact, the cursed book. This is possibly confirmed through the use of the word ritual as in the quest. We have to go to the specific points of power, essentially sites empowered by rituals, and kill zombies there. What makes this even more interesting is that the book is secured by a grid of alchemical symbols near identical to one found in Delphi during the Chaos storyline, by which Shaw was infamously killed by Bruno and resurrected. We now have the line, and Guy de Saint-Michel, along with his foreign forces, ruled Avalon, the descendants now the French Syndicate. Obviously, such lore is considered apocryphal. This final section likely just tells us that they ruled over Avalon, and the descendants are now obviously the French Syndicate, something confirmed in the map. Later in the timeline within the blog post, we read that the land was given by the Pope to a powerful family in the area who would become the French Syndicate. But given Franco outright says in a piece of intel that they are descended from him, it's likely that the French Syndicate lost the de Saint-Michel name as a result of the bastard sons never being officially brought into the family by their father, thus the name becoming somewhat lost to time. With all of this information, we can put together a really interesting theory, starting all the way back with Alzarad in the 700s. He was a poet and scholar, perhaps somewhat like Kraft, who effectively stumbled upon ancient knowledge in the Middle East. Egypt specifically is extremely relevant here, as it's possible that the knowledge he stumbled across was that of the Order from the Chaos storyline, and even of Cortifex. The Order were based in Egypt at the time of the early Roman Empire, as we see in the map 9. However, the fall of the Western Roman Empire in 476 AD may have had catastrophic implications for them. It's possible that Alzarad rediscovered their lost knowledge and transcribed it in his book, preserving some, though perhaps not all, of the knowledge of the Nine. In the main quest, one of the symbols we collect in particular bears a striking resemblance to the Dark Ether rune of Cortifex the Deathless, though it is not exact, so it's entirely possible that he also stumbled upon Cortifex's temple, or perhaps even the Order possessed writings of the Dark Ether god. In the map, there is a demonstrable link between these two sources of knowledge, as not only is the Owl's magic able to manipulate the Dark Ether directly, we see this with the Baumung, the Sword of the Raven, but he also regularly utilized the aforementioned alchemical symbols in the exact way as the Order did, with the opposite, Solace, that of the Lion, utilizing magic drawn from these symbols. It's also worth noting here that the elements we use are unusual, but not unfounded for Zombies players. Fire Electricity, light, and shadow are the four elements of the bows in Der Eisendrache, and more importantly, the four basic elements according to both the Apothecans and Keepers. We even see this in the Revelation's main quest, with the runes of creation being for these four elements. While the four elements theory was traditionally accepted in alchemy, this is a very abnormal choice of elements. The real world standard was water, earth, fire and air, and so again suggests higher knowledge of the Dark Ether. As we see in the Owl's study, he knows of alchemy and clearly of the Dark Ether, as the Void Sword makes a direct tear to it, and he even has some drawings seemingly studying Ethereum crystals. By the time the Templar Order was falling, the Owl had likely been in many losing battles, possibly even seeing people important to him perish and becoming extremely jaded. If in these 2 decades, he then came across this book of knowledge in some dusty Templar vault, he would very quickly become extremely powerful. He possibly bought himself powerful friends with his knowledge, ensuring he could never be accused of heresy himself. He would likely be totally ideologically opposed to the Templars as a result of this knowledge, believing now that only he knew the truth about the world, and that their religion was false. When the time was right, he sprung, accusing his old commander of heresy, and escaped to Avalon, where he would occupy the Citadel and fortify it with dark rituals from this book. Kraft states during the main quest that he has no power himself. He is just harnessing the power within the Citadel, naturally found. The knowledge of the Owl obtained was so great that he was able to create a form of life itself, a golem made of stone, whose only task was to protect what he considered his greatest creation, the Obscura Cetilium, an amulet with such powerful magic that it was capable of reopening portals to the Dark Ether. This amulet was made for use in a nearby ancient tomb, and so it's likely that the Owl did many experiments there in order to construct the artifact. Furthermore, when we play the Mystic Recording, which is an imprint left by the Owl, similar to the spectral reflections from the Machine, it was clearly intended for one of his sons, who he assumes has betrayed and murdered his brothers in order to reach the study. The Owl says this son is his favourite, not actually naming them, which likely means he doesn't really know or care which one succeeded, and he talks in a similar manner during the boss fight. Again though, the amulet was never actually obtained, as we are the first to enter the study.
Sergi de Saint-Michel, known to most as the Owl, the man who may have single-handedly destroyed the legendary Knights Templar. He was the leading expert of his day in all matters occult. His prowess in the dark arts won him his Nightbird sobriquet. That reputation made it easy to accuse the Templars of heresy, and while their leadership was burned at the stake, the Owl escaped to Avalon. But he would have never succeeded without his bastards. 4 sons who stopped at nothing to win his favor. Their true names are lost to history, but their noms de guerre still inspire fear and hatred. The Stag was his shock trooper, striking like lightning when least expected. The Dragon's scorched earth tactics betrayed his reptilian lack of mercy. The Lion was the brightest of the 4, always keen to please his master. And the Raven, like his father, was a creature of the shadows. And although they served him faithfully, the Owl would never acknowledge their birthright, much less knight them. Nor would he give them what they desired most: love, respect, recognition. They were useful as thugs, enforcers. Sadly, all relationships, even those built on love, respect, and recognition, will break in time. But the Bastard's reign of terror in what would become Avalon echoed through the ages, giving rise to the French Syndicate.
Sergei, your services are required. The professor needs another beating. Are you there? Why did I hire that drunk? Laurent, check the alarm!
I thought you were dead. If it were only that simple. fuck is this rat bastard with you?
We're looking for a man named Kraft.
Who may know how to bring back Maxis.
Kraft is our prisoner. We were offered millions to find out something only he knows, but he won't talk. Not even to me. And, who are you?
I'm the one who's gonna kill your boss. That a problem?
Where the fuck are you? I am thinking of doing the same.
This kind of shit happen everywhere you fucking go.
You're in no condition to fight. Stay on comms. Guide us to Kraft. And try not to kill Peck.
Back to the main storyline of Black Ops 6 Zombies. Almost a week after Terminus on February 25th, still 1991, the ex-Requiem crew and Maya arrive at a village in Avalon and find a drunk and remorseful Ravenov in a small apartment, turned to alcoholism after the sacrifice of Samantha Maxis. Ravenov is surprised to greet the crew, and even more so Peck with them, given their history. Graham Weaver asks Ravenov about Kraft, who might know how to bring Samantha back from the Dark Ether, but Ravenov states that he won't talk. A dimensional breach occurs and zombies enter the apartment and attack the crew. Weaver, Gray, Maya and Carver then set out to find Kraft whilst Peck and Ravenov stay on comms. As they make their way to the Citadel and to the castle's interiors, they discover a beaten and bruised Kraft locked up in a cell. He goes to them and states that he knows who they are and why they are here, and that to get the Sentinel artifacts they need to get an amulet, the Obscura Certilium, that is hidden in the castle. He warns the crew that the artifact must never be in the possession of the Syndicate, as it could fall into Richtofen's hands. The team is then made aware of the existence of the bastard swords. Swords made by Guy de Saint-Michel, the former ruler of Avalon and known as the Owl, for his bastard sons, an attempt to finish the rituals intended for them. Meanwhile, Maya has her own goal, her mind set on killing Franco. While the others were focused on complying with Kraft's instructions, Maya noticed a radio broadcast, which she then discovered to be from none other than Franco. Faking as one of his underlings, Maya gained access to a secret area within the castle and confronted him. As she cornered the frightened gangster, Maya claims that she was doing this not for Nathan, but for herself. She then shot Franco in the head and left his body behind.
Chloe, is that you?
You fucking wish.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Okay. Okay. The door should keep her out.
Why won't you just fucking die?
Wait! Killing me won't bring your brother back. You know he wouldn't want this.
This isn't for Nathan. This is for me.
After completing the necessary steps for each sword and the respective upgrades, a hidden room made specifically for Guy's bastard son, who would emerge victorious, opens up, and a spectral recording of the Owl plays, stating that in order to finally get the amulet, they need to defeat the stone golem that is guarding it. A fight ensues that teleports the crew from the village's square to an underground cave that traps them within the stone golem. After a lengthy fight, the stone golem, once defeated, then drops the amulet they had been seeking. Once they grab it, Kraft can be heard panicking and warning the crew that zombies are pushing through the cell's door.
do we do with the amulet?
Take it to the excavation site. But beware the Sentinel artifact. It could consume you.
And Richtofen, where is he? We know he contacted you.
Please. Please don't kill him. He is my son.
He's your what?
I don't think he knew he was raising a monster. Until it was too late.
And the dig site he mentioned. It is not far.
A team quickly arrives at Kraft's cell, but they discover that the zombies had already broken through the door, and that Kraft had been mortally wounded by them. With seconds to spare, Weaver asks Kraft what to do with the amulet. He states that they need to take it to a nearby excavation site and warns them of the corrupting power of the Sentinel artifact. Weaver then asks about Richtofen's whereabouts, and with his dying breath, Kraft asks Weaver not to kill him because he is his son. Weaver is taken aback with this revelation as Kraft dies. The shot hits Weaver like a tidal wave, stirring a whirlwind of confusion and reluctant empathy that clashed with years of built-up resentment, leaving him questioning the very foundation of his vendetta against Richtofen. This would begin to set up emotional dominoes that would soon come crashing down. Ravenov, who was listening to the conversation, states that the dig site that Kraft mentioned is not far, and they proceed to go there.
When we were young, Sasha and I often spoke of children. It was our dream. A cottage in the country, plenty of land where we could raise our little boys the right way. But there was school, and then there was work, and then Sasha never got that little boy. So I went to an orphanage in the city today. For Sasha, there was a boy. A sickly, starved thing like all the rest, maybe 10 years old, but there was something in his eyes. I spoke to him for hours. He reminds me of Sasha. Sharp, logical, a dreamer at heart. They would have loved each other. The boy suffers from memory loss. His childhood, his parents all gone. His name, Edward, is the only thing he has left. He doesn't understand the world, but he wants to. We're alike in that way. He's asleep now in the spare bedroom. My adopted son. I don't know what comes next. But we're in this together now, my Eddie and I. For better or for worse.
These sons of the Owl fought brutally to prove their worth, but their legacy of violence left the castle cursed, its secrets tied to the Sentinel artifact. The crew succeeds where the bastards had failed, and claimed the amulet before going to the dig site near where Kraft told them the artifact was. It's here we see the triumphant return of the Chaos storyline to the forefront. We get some intel about a character named Archibald Fotherington Smythe, who was a friend of Alistair Rhodes. It takes place in 1908, which would be set just before the real meat of the Chaos storyline kicks off.
So, let me see if I have this quite straight. You want me, Sir Archibald Fotherington Smythe, renowned archaeologist and peer of the realm, to go grub around in some tawdry, run-of-the-mill Roman ruins on a burial mound in the south of France that none of the locals will go anywhere near?
That's about the size of it, yes.
And if I find that, what did you call it, Sentinel artifact, that I'm to bring it to you, not publish, not alert the happy scribes of the Royal Archaeological Review, not mark the occasion with even an inch of print in the Times.
Seems like you have the measure of it. Yes.
Well, no. I mean, it sounds hateful. I shan't do it.
Oh, look, old man. Not to put too fine a point on it, what else are you going to do with your time? The Egyptian government aren't going to grant you a permit for your own dig. Not so soon after that mummy business.
Now, look here. I told you, I genuinely thought that mummy was one we'd excavated fair and square.
Archie, it belonged to the Egyptian Museum in Cairo.
It was right next to our cargo on the dock.
And it was intended as a gift from the people of Egypt to the King of Spain.
But they all barely well look the same.
When you were seen waltzing a 2,000-year-old mummy around in broad daylight, singing a rugby song about the daughter of a local tradesman.
Well, I had rather a lot to drink, I will admit that.
We've known each other a long time, Archie. We go back, don't we?
Oh, I should say so. Wasn't old Flinders big at tennis?
1885. I remember because I missed Scarlett's birth for it. My wife was furious. But Archibald Obin, my point is this. In all that time, have I ever steered you wrong?
No. I suppose you haven't.
Well, what say this? You take the expedition, and I'll be sure to smooth things over with the Egyptian authorities. We'll have you back in the sand pits in no time.
And you'll cover the cost of the whole dig?
Absolutely. First-class steamer cabins and champagne all the way.
All this sentinel jazz seems jolly important. Why aren't you handling it yourself?
Would you believe me if I told you I was keeping a low profile because I'm having a spot of bother with a cult?
Probably not. Tell you what, if you'll throw in a couple of cases of that saucy 70 claret, we have ourselves a deal.
You know how to squeeze a fellow dry. Deal.
Excellent. Well, I shall commence my preparations at once. Parts! Damn your eyes, man! Where the devil are you? Load the motor car! We're off!
Archibald! Sir Archibald! It's after 2 in the bloody morning! Best of British, old man. You will most assuredly be needing it.
This alone tells us that we are not just dealing with some reinvention of the character. This is the same Alistair Rhodes, and therefore the same Scarlet Rhodes exists in this timeline. This mention is particularly significant because it marks the first time a canon event from Black Ops 4's Chaos storyline has been explicitly acknowledged in the Dark Ether narrative. Up until now, we've only seen characters and concepts cross over, but this is the first time we have a concrete event that took place in both stories. This was the first major confirmation that theorists who suspected the two stories were the same might have been right all along. This conversation is also seemingly taking place at Alistair's mansion, the location we play in Dead of the Night. And in fact, in one of the teasers before the map released, Archibald says, "This sight, blithering well doth both baffle and amaze." I suppose I shall have to thank Alistair for more than just the contents of his cellar. This is a direct reference to Dead of the Night's wine cellar, the very place where the Order tied him up, as seen in the music video for the map, and a reference to how Alistair and he would often party and get drunk together, which are the contents he's referring to, as referenced as well in the Citadel Day More conversation with them. The memory of those raucous nights, filled with laughter and camaraderie, now carries a bitter edge for Archibald, as his current predicament stems from trusting Alistair's promises, pulling him into a dangerous quest that cost him everything. Treyarch also seems to be using this intel to dispel a common fan theory about Scarlet among leftover fans of the Chaos storyline. Often, people theorize that the reason Scarlet was sick as a child, and that we never saw her mother, was that her mother was some sort of mythological creature or goddess, making Scarlet a demigod. However, with the casual mention of her mother here, and no implication she is anything but human, it seems Treyarch are attempting to deconfirm this old fan theory. Alistair also mentions currently having to keep a low profile because he is currently dealing with a cult. This cult is, as we know, the Order of Chaos, who would currently also be pursuing the Sentinel artifacts, and by this point have already had run-ins with Alistair where they pursue him as well. Sir Archibald is a world-renowned archaeologist who was personally acquainted with treasure hunter Alistair Rhodes. In 1908, Archibald was invited by Alistair to his home, where the latter requested Archibald to conduct an expedition into a burial mound of Roman origin in the Principality of Avalon, in order to find a relic known as the Sentinel artifact. At first, Archibald refused due to Alistair's request that the former do not publish his findings publicly, but Alistair proposed they would help Archibald resolve the personal conflict with the Egyptian government, allowing him to continue his activities there. Archibald agreed after negotiating for several cases of 1870s claret wine that Alistair possessed. Archibald was also given a special monocle that Alistair had in his possession to help with his expedition. Later that same year, Archibald and his expedition crew arrived at the mound, where they began excavating to find a way in. Archibald also made several recordings of his progress, addressed to his wife, Marjorie. After 3 days of digging, Archibald's crew managed to open the door to nowhere, which led them into a dark ether nexus. Noticing the Sentinel artifacts floating in the distance, Archibald urged his men to find a way to cross the gap. They managed to uncover the ancient Staff of Ice, and used it to fend off waves of zombies attacking them in the nexus and around the dig site. Archibald's team also suffered great losses due to Archibald's own incompetence, evidenced by an incident in which he triggered an arrow trap that killed several of them. While Archibald maintained an aura of nonchalance about the situation that frustrated the remainder of his team, in actuality, with each death, he began to regret accepting Alistair's mission more and more. As work on the dig site continued, Archibald's crew shrank in size, after losing more of his team to ancient trials that were required to open the path to the Sentinel artifact. Eventually, Archibald was the last human standing, with the path to the artifact fully opened. As he made his way towards it, he noticed a decanter on the ground. Assuming it to be left behind by his then-dead valet, Bernard Potts, he attempted to pick it up, only for the decanter to reveal itself as a mimic in disguise. Archibald uttered one last word, "Mother," before succumbing to his death. In that final moment, Archibald's thoughts turned to his mother, a fleeting memory of warmth and safety that contrasted sharply with the cold terror of his life, a poignant reminder of all he had left behind in his pursuit of glory, and how it was all for the naught. Alistair's monocle was also swallowed by the mimic powered by the Crazy Place's electrical storms. I'll play the intel of his death now.
I'd like to begin by expressing my gratitude for your eagerness, Sir Archibald.
Nonsense, old boy. I won't hear a word of it. I'd be a fool and a rank amateur to pass on an opportunity to collaborate. Your research is so thorough, not to mention groundbreaking.
Yes. Well, your endeavor is integral to my work, and we will both reap the benefits. Now, it's of vital importance that you don't let the reputation of the place color your senses.
Yes, I've been conducting inquiries as to the procurement of local workers, but thus far it's all been coming up a little empty. As far as I can tell, no one wants a damn thing to do with the place. If you ask me, the whole thing smacks of hysteria, which, between us, could be quite the positive. What? Makes it more likely the site's not been looted already.
Indeed. I'll shoulder the cost for you to recruit outside the area. Some sturdy ruffians is what's called for. You'll need the muscle. Given the amount I'm shelling out, I expect you to run a tight ship, Sir Archibald. This excavation is to be efficient, targeted, discreet, and do not return without the artifact in hand.
You have no fear. I wouldn't dream of it. We Fotherington Smythes are a tenacious lot once we set our minds to something.
Good man. I wish you luck on your travels. I imagine we'll be much changed the next time we see one another. Now, another spot of port.
Rather.
All of these weeks searching, the Sentinel artifact in the flesh, so to speak. Mine. Mine for the dead. I say, is that a decanter? Damn Potts must have squirreled it away. Rumco got everything he deserved, what? Still, spot of port might be just the...
Archibald's bones and remains can still be found in the boss arena of the tomb, suggesting that the bones may have been regurgitated by the Mimic, potentially trying to rid the monocle or after the flesh was consumed. But back to the Black Ops 6 Zombies main crew storyline. Several hours after Citadel Day More, the Ex-Requiem crew and Maya arrive at the excavation site that Kraft had told them about. There, the Obscurus Attilium comes to life. As they go deeper underground, they lose contact with Raptor 1 Ravenov and the rest of comms. In the dark, there, the Obscurus Attilium bonds with the magical power of the caves. It comes to life, and a voice is heard from it. They are the echoes of Sir Archibald Fotherington Smythe, the archaeologist who had been at the same dig site decades ago, who was also trying to find the Sentinel artifact at the behest of his fellow colleague and old friend, Alistair Rhodes. It seems here, due to the weakened Dark Ether Veil, it allowed a memory of him to come to life. Through Sir Archibald's hints, the Ex-Requiem crew navigate their way through inside the cavernous spaces of the surrounding area, opening gates that lead to shrines of Roman architecture, paintings and ominous ossuaries. They reach an area within a subterranean temple and find an altar with Ethereum on it. They place the Obscurus Attilium on it and a gateway is opened, which leads to the Dark Ether Nexus, the beating heart of the realm itself. There, a ritual shrine sits at its center, and in the distance, the Sentinel artifact lies in wait in an area that is inaccessible, until a path is constructed. To get to the artifact, the crew follow Archibald's hints and manage to build the Ice Staff, a relic from a different time. After upgrading the Ice Staff, the crew complete small trials around the dig site. After 4 trials have been completed, the crew return to the Dark Ether Nexus and interact with a pillar that sits on its way to the artifact. These actions prompt a bridge to manifest itself as a path to the Sentinel artifact, which stands in the middle of a makeshift arena. They attempt to grab it, but suddenly a trial commences and the crew need to survive said trial. The crew manage to overcome the odds and survive the trial. And moments thereafter, they place the Obscurus Attilium next to the Sentinel artifact and merge with the Obscurus Attilium, which absorbs it. Having seen this fusion, Weaver grabs the Sentinel artifact, and the crew, with the fabled artifacts now in their possession, are extracted shortly after by Raptor 1.
Raptor 1, I'm at the LZ. Let's get the hell out of here.
There is more to be done now that you've secured the Sentinel artifact. Bring it directly to me. I have gathered every available file on the history and previous uses of this ancient device. It appears several times in the historical record. Some date back to ancient Egypt. I have deciphered steps to activate and control it. The artifact requires an infusion of exotic materials. Unique elements that can only be harvested here at Liberty Falls. I have already ensured everything we need is ready for your arrival. You will see your lost agent Maxis again soon. I'll be waiting.
During the exfil, the SAM AI informs them that in order to charge it, they must head to Colton Hall in Liberty Falls in order to harvest exotic elements there that she says she's apparently prepared. Called Shards of Tempest in ages past, the SAM AI is referring to the trapped memories within the liminal spaces. Arriving at Colton Hall, with the Sentinel artifact in hand, the Terminus crew explore the storied mansion, trying to search for a means to access the liminal spaces. While the ending of Terminus revealed Richtofen's pursuit of the Sentinel artifact, it was not until an audio log found in Colton Hall that we hear the depths of his desperation and the emotional toll of his failed attempts to resurrect his son, Samuel. I'll play now.
Edward Richtofen, Project Janus, Cloning Clinical Study Report. Addendum, December 23rd, 1987. Not now, not soon. Do not look at me with those big brown eyes. You cannot possibly know how I feel.
like a failure? No. I am the failure. When my son died, I was not there. I did not see the body. When Modi told me the new clone experiment had been successful, I was eager to see him for myself. That was foolish of me. His skin was thin, pale, sallow, but I still clung to hope. But this fragile vessel soon became a mere shadow of the boy. The soul I had hoped for, but still I needed to be with him, the way I was not there for Sammy. Over the coming weeks, every visit to the nursery brought more pain for both of us. His blood vessels began hemorrhaging. His muscles and tissue were rupturing. After 14 days, he was no longer even recognizable as human. It became clear that euthanasia would be a mercy, and I gave the order. I do not know what to do next. Perhaps Modi's biotechnology is not the right way to proceed. We are running low on DNA samples. I miss you so much, my son. Since my current projects are not bearing fruit, I may need something a little more esoteric. Perhaps it is time to talk to my own father and take his methodology more seriously.
This audio log, recorded as Richtofen spoke to his canine companion, Not So Fluffy, once Samantha Maxis's dog, reveals the crushing weight of his failure. When Dr. Modi reported a seemingly successful cloning of Samuel, Richtofen rushed to see the boy, his heart filled with fragile hope, yet the clone was a tragic shadow of his son, pale, frail, and deteriorating rapidly. Over 2 agonizing weeks, Richtofen watched the clone suffer, its body failing as blood vessels hemorrhaged and tissues ruptured. The boy's big brown eyes, so reminiscent of Samuel's, became a haunting reminder of his loss. Forced to order euthanasia to end the clone's suffering, Richtofen was left broken, blaming himself for failing Samuel again. With the DNA samples dwindling and biotechnology proving futile, he turned to his father's esoteric knowledge, setting him on a desperate path to seek the Sentinel artifact, believing its power could restore not just a body, but the soul of his son. With the strike team eventually breaching the veil, they are contacted by Richtofen, who reveals he is too trapped in a liminal space, and while they may not trust him, they should definitely not trust the SAM AI.
You don't trust me, fine, but you cannot trust her. Repeat, do not believe a word she says.
Charging the artifact with the sealed memories of Josiah Shem, the cult leader who built the mansion, Vance Malloy, a bootlegger from the Prohibition era, and Samuel Colton, the owner of the failed nuclear plant, each of these men died in violent ways, the blood staining the dimensional veil itself and allowing for these breaches. They got trapped in pockets, time loops. Of most note, however, is Josiah Shem. Shem was in contact with an entity he called the Great Voice, seemingly the same entity who would later contact Panos. This entity gifted Shem a device to be used in the cult's suicidal ritual, with this device shattering space-time in this location and creating the liminal spaces themselves. Each spirit story revealed a shared thread of ambition and hubris, their violent ends leaving echoes of regret that resonated with the crew. It can be seen particularly as a reflection of Richtofen, a new man as hungry for power as the former residents of Colton Hall. Would he be the first to escape its curse, or would he too fall victim to the mansion's dark history? After fixing a faulty elevator within, only for it to egregiously collapse and fall to the bottom floor, they then rappel down the elevator's cable lines and finally meet the SAM AI face to face. From previous insight provided to them by Sam, the crew needed to obtain prima materia in order to activate the Sentinel artifact. And according to intel spread around the mansion, prima materia could only be obtained by absorbing the energy of 3 of the previous occupants of the mansion: Vance Malloy, Josiah Shem, and Sam Colton, whose portraits had been on display around the walls of the mansion and whose spirits had been stuck within liminal spaces, which were inaccessible. As the crew explored the confines of the mansion, they soon discovered a Regal Mark II locked inside an armory glass cabinet, and promptly unlock it after undergoing several puzzles. With the Mark II now in their possession, they also discovered that it was possible to have it upgraded into 3 different variants, which would allow them to power a wall portrait and let them walk into the liminal space. After walking into said liminal spaces, the crew would then complete several trials tied to the spirit's lifestyles, which would at the end summon an elite enemy version of the spirit, which they would have to defeat, leading to them harnessing prima materia into the central artifact. After the first piece of prima materia had been extracted by the crew, they received a radio call from Eddie Richtofen, who had been missing by that point for 10 days.
Hello. Not sure if you can hear me, but I know Sam can't listen in.
He warned them to not listen to the Sam AI, as she might have had ulterior motives for the central artifact, but the crew dismissed his warnings and proceeded onwards. Nonetheless, Richtofen still urged them to avoid giving the Sam AI the powered artifact when they harnessed the prima materia from the second and third liminal space, but to no avail, and to much of his disappointment.
You didn't tell Sam I contacted you? That was wise. Wiser still if you stopped doing her monkey work. Despite my warnings, you have empowered the artifact. Now, you are all in grave danger. But it is not too late. I beg you, think twice before giving it to
You're not the boss of me. That ship sank years ago.
You did it! The Sentinel artifact is loaded with prima materia. Bring it to the mainframe chamber, quickly! Maxis's return is at hand!
After the final prima materia had been extracted, the Samai joyously expressed her gratitude to the crew, and then urged them to go deliver the artifact to her.
Thank you for delivering the artifact. I knew you were the perfect allies when I picked you. All is ready. Give it to me. There's no time to waste.
Once they did, the Samai ominously revealed that she had in fact had a different purpose in mind for the central artifact, justifying it by blaming her actions on Richtofen. Not wanting to harm them, she teleported the Ex-Requiem team to a liminal space so that they wouldn't interfere with her plan.
Thank you, my friends. This means so much to me. Therefore, it is awkward that you will not see the conclusion of my mission. I regret I could not tell you the whole truth. Please understand, humans, well, a human has not been kind to me. But I wish you no harm. So I am sending you somewhere safe, where you cannot interfere with what comes next.
You idiots gave us the Sentinel artifact, didn't you?
This has been a long time coming, Richtofen.
Yes. Yes, it has. A whole decade. 10 years since my wife and child were killed in a botched hit intended for me. Burned alive in a fire set by an inept, one-eyed CIA assassin. With help from his German accomplice.
My God. Maxis and I. We killed your family. You knew. The whole time we were working for Requiem. You knew.
It's why you were handpicked. Kept where I could see you. Kept under my thumb. At least Maxis proved useful. Everything I have done. Requiem, Project Janus, Sam, all of it, just to fix your murderous fuck-up and bring Mary and Samuel back from the dead. And now, you have lost the one thing that can actually do it! With this device, Josiah Shem accidentally shattered space-time. I used it as the basis for my technology. Access liminal spaces so we could feed the artifact. Now, you can either use that to get your petty revenge, or to get us the hell out of here.
In that same liminal space was also Richtofen, who was visibly unimpressed with the sight of the crew. Now finally face to face, we've appointed his Regal Mark II at Richtofen and prepared to exact his revenge on him. Only for Richtofen to have dismissed his threat and revealed to Weaver that he and Samantha Maxis had killed his family in 1981 in a botched CIA hit intended for him. Shocked at this revelation, Weaver then slowly realized that Richtofen knew about this revelation during the entire time he was working for Requiem, as he was personally chosen to be kept under Richtofen's thumb. The truth cut through Weaver like a blade, unraveling years of guilt and anger and confusion, replacing them with a hollow ache of responsibility. As he grappled with the realization that his most regretted actions had destroyed the very family Richtofen was now fighting to restore, and led to all of the crew's imprisonment, for which he felt further guilty of. Richtofen further explains that everything he had done for the last 10 years, Requiem, Project Janus, the Samiai, were all attempts at bringing back his dead wife and child, with the Sensor artifact being the last hope he had in actually succeeding. With the revelation out of the way, Richtofen offered a way to escape from the room they were trapped in by having explained that a device he had been holding was used as the basis for his technology to access the liminal spaces needed to feed the artifact. He then offered Weaver a choice, to shoot him and enact his revenge, or to shoot the device and leave the liminal space. Weaver decides to not go for revenge and instead shoots the device. The crew and Richtofen are then teleported to the grand foyer area of the mansion. There they fended off some of the zombies who had still been lurking the premises, but soon enough they discovered they had summoned a huge threat. The residual temporal energy that came with their teleportation revived the skeleton of an exhibited T-Rex, now a Z-Rex, and was now chasing them.
Can be part of your plan! Residual temporal energy! It's a real bitch!
In a hilarious fashion, they try to escape by leaving in a vehicle, but the Z-Rex catches them and throws them onto a nearby excavation site, which then became an arena where the Ex-Requiem crew, with the help of Richtofen's aid from the sidelines as he fell over the edge, fought off the Z-Rex. After defeating the Z-Rex, the crew helps Richtofen up from the crevice and discuss their current objectives. Richtofen claimed that he knew what the Samai's real intentions were with the Sentinel artifact, to create and inhabit Samantha Maxis' body, which would grant the Samai full control of the Dark Ether. Unimaginable power. Grey did not want an AI wearing Samantha Maxis' face, and so they were left with no choice. The man who had imprisoned them, the man side by side with them, the man they had sworn revenge for, they now had to walk side by side with. As they learn that the ether reactors at the Janus Towers are approaching a meltdown, and Richtofen convinces the distrustful ex-Requiem crew to follow him to stop the Sam AI. They walk together into the explosions to take on the biggest challenge yet. Richtofen assuring them that he always has a plan.
Thank you, Major. Fuck you. Fair enough. We're not friends. We never will be. But we are running out of time. The ether reactors at Janus Towers must be close to melting down by now. Worse, I know what Sam really intends to do with the Sentinel artifact.
She said she wants to bring back Maxis.
No. Sam wants to be Maxis. To reconstitute and inhabit her body. She would have full control of the Dark Ether. Godlike power. She can still be stopped, but our window isn't long. So what's it going to be?
I trusted you once, and look where that got me.
I don't trust you at all. A machine wearing Maxis' face. I'd die before I let that happen.
Okay. You got a plan?
Always.
Arriving at Janus Towers, the Terminus crew are beset by pleas from both the Samai and Richtofen to each see their side and perspective of things. Both want the Sentinel artifact, and both appear to have their reason. Sam, however, contacts Weaver specifically to tell him something one-on-one.
Weaver, there's something very important I need to tell you.
Kinda busy, Sam.
Just listen. It's about the man who recruited Edward Richtofen into the CIA. A man named Kruger. They first met in Vietnam. Then Eddie was a man named Kruger. They first met in Vietnam. Then Eddie was a fighter pilot.
And?
Kruger saw something in him and put him to work in the Directorate of Operations. Kruger's secretary, Mary, would eventually become Eddie's wife. She noticed things about Kruger. Troubling things. He was secretly funneling weaponry to the French syndicate in Avalon, pocketing the funds and covering up their human trafficking operations. She gathered evidence against Kruger, but kept Eddie out of the loop for his own good.
What's this got to do with me?
Mary sought whistleblower protections. Kruger learned that Maxis was the case officer assigned to secure her and young Samuel at a safe house.
Holy shit. Do you mean?
Yes. Kruger silenced Mary by arranging the hit you carried out. He lied to you about the target. It was not your fault. You and Nexus were set up, and Kruger made sure his friend, Eddie, blamed you.
This whole time, all the shit Richtofen put us and himself through over a fucking lie.
I just thought you should know, regardless of whom you decide to help today.
Weaver's voice trembled with a mix of rage and despair as he processes Sam's words. The revelation that his life's defining mistake was orchestrated by a man he never knew, tearing open old wounds and igniting a desperate need to make things right, no matter the cost. Overwhelmed by his guilt, Weaver sides with Richtofen. Alongside him, feeling disgust at the idea of a robot puppeteering Samantha Maxis' body, Grey joins him on Richtofen's side. Grey's decision was fueled by a visceral anger, her love for Maxis making the thought of her body being used as a vessel for the Samurai an unbearable violation, a betrayal of the connection they had fought so hard to preserve as the world fell apart around them. Having no preference towards the Samurai, but hating Richthofen for his role in her brother's death, Maya sides with Sam. Her choice was driven by a burning need for justice, the memory of Nathan's twisted form haunting her every step, pushing her to align with anyone or anything who could bring Richthofen to his knees, and her thinking that maybe the Samurai has a point, and she deserves a life of her own. Kava, seemingly seeing the potential for change in the Samurai suddenly, and unable to forgive Richthofen for their treatment on Terminus Island, also sides with her. Kava's decision stemmed from a quiet resolve, his time in captivity having hardened his distrust of Richthofen, whom he saw as a manipulator whose ambition endangered them all. And whilst he had his prized suspicions of the Samurai, he ultimately no longer thought she was pure evil. As the team progressed through Tower 1 and 2, they prevent the reactors from melting down and secure a vial of Mary and Samuel's DNA, the last preserved DNA left of them. Through intel, we hear that Richthofen is making constant copies of the clones, and when they quickly begin to fail, he has them euthanized and harvest the organs. It seems exceptionally cruel, but if he could theoretically continue to create clones infinitely as long as he harvested DNA, and seemingly got to the point the suffering it caused them no longer bothered him, he deemed it necessary to continue to perfect cloning technology and eventually get there.
This is Max Caldwell, maintenance director, Project Janus. I don't know what I'm gonna do with these recordings yet. I just know I have to make some kind of record. I need whoever hears this to understand what's really going on here. Director Richtofen is attempting to... I can't believe I'm gonna say this. He's attempting to rebuild his deceased family. He's shipping in clones. I've seen him, watched him, struggle to exist. I've seen a few of the boy. I saw one that was supposed to be the wife, I guess, but it's like they're puppets with missing strings. Cold and pale. They struggle just to walk or even look him in the eye. I mean, at first, he acts like they're real. He cares for him, but when they don't improve, he leaves him with the doctors. Tells him to harvest organs and samples. He says everything holds up better when they're not put under. So they're awake. For the whole damn thing. I mean, they feel it all. I can't sleep without seeing him in my mind. I hear him, too. I mean, it's painful for him to try and talk. They sound like dying animals or something. I hear it every fucking night. He's got too many friends in high places. I can't end it alone. But it has to end. I mean, it has to.
But why then even bother with the worldwide hunt for the Sentinel artifact at all? Well, this line is key.
This fragile vessel soon became a mere shadow of the boy. The soul I had hoped for.
The clones cannot and will never work correctly, no matter how many advancements they make. Why? They are soulless. Even if he perfectly recreates their bodies, it would not be them. We talked before about how cloning someone perfectly, down to the atom, still isn't enough. You'd only get their shell unless you could restore the memories and experiences that are their soul. All the desperate cloning, the organ harvesting, the cruelty, it's not just for the sake of perfecting a body. The Sentinel artifact still needs DNA to build a vessel, but a vessel alone can't bring someone back. That's why the clones will never be right, no matter how advanced the process gets. They have no soul. That's where the artifact's power and its hunger for echoes comes in. Just like Archibald's echo in the tomb was pulled forward from history, the artifact could do the same for Richtofen's family, drawing their essence, their memories into the bodies it builds. The DNA gives them form, but the memories give them life. Without both, they are just empty copies. So, he needs to preserve their DNA with the cloning, but then acquire the artifact to restore their souls as well. Back to the team's venture. Inside the mutant research lab, Requiem discover Panos' research for a new type of biological and ethereal weapon. While in there, Grey finds that each of the Requiem heads, along with Samantha's DNA, have all been collected. Seeing the last remnants of the person she loved being stored as an object of study, her rage is uncontrollable. Her screams echoed through the lab, a raw outpouring of grief and betrayal, as the sight of Maxis' DNA reduced to a cold scientific specimen shattered what little hope she had clung to for a future with her. She felt helpless for simply standing by as all of this happened to Maxis, wishing she could be the person she was now, back then, and stand up for Maxis. At the time, we don't know what she chooses to do with these DNA samples. However, given events we know surrounding Ava Jansen's birth in Modern Warfare Zombies, it seems like it will be relevant in the future. I'll play the tragic intel now.
What the hell? Carver M, Weaver G, Grey E, Maxis. Oh, Sam. You motherfucker! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Whoa. What are you doing? They took them! They harvested them! To what? Our DNA! Richthofen took our fucking DNA! It's all here! Me, Weaver, Carver, they have Max's eggs, Maya! Her fucking eggs! But how the hell they even have those? After she returned from the Dark Ether the first time, Richthofen, he ran tests on her. Maya, he tortured her. It was horrific. Weaver told me about it while we were locked up on Terminus Island. Even if I'd known earlier, it's not like I had the power to change anything back then. Oh, fuck, I was so useless! That has to be when they took them. She never told me. Why didn't she tell me? Maybe she didn't know. Oh, God, I can't. Grab what you need and trash the rest. What now? Now, I am gonna make myself useful.
In the lab, they're contacted by Panos, who is within the towers, alongside Blanchard, who is also there. Both men beg the crew to help them kill the other or neither.
Okay, team. Time to catch the bad guy. Panos can do the most damage in quantum computing, so I'm betting that's where he is. This may be our only shot. Make it count.
Blanchard is a narrow-minded fool. Don't let his need for vengeance stand between you and real power.
First though, the Terminus crew needs to find a way to give the weapon life. In order to do this, they locate the Forsaken's containment sphere atop one of the towers. They learn that the Forsaken has become a shell of his former powerful self. No longer a god, he is weak and has gone a little crazy, even wanting to become a furry. His imprisonment has been traumatizing for him, and really, part of him just wants it all to end.
They no longer fear my name. I have become worthless. Have I not answered all your questions? Free me.
team force him into a robotic body, severely diminishing his capabilities. Killing him in a very easy fight, they absorb his life essence and force it into the weapon. This marks the end of the once gloriful Kazimir Zykov and the birth of the Gorg effects. At this point, the Terminus crew may choose to kill either John Blanchard or Pericles Panos in order to harvest their life essence and enhance the Gorg effects. However, this is entirely player determined, and so it is uncertain who lives and who dies, or potentially neither, as it is optional. But given Panos' association with the Great Voice, we'd have expected him to have played a bigger role. But perhaps his purpose in this interdimensional chess game was only to get the Terminus crew to acquire the Gorg effects weapon, which they would in turn need to reach Tower 3's Dark Ether Elements Vault and calibrate the Sentinel artifacts. Speaking of which, the Terminus crew reached the Sentinel artifacts calibration chamber and have a choice. Do they proceed with the vial of Samantha Maxis' DNA that the Samurai has pre-prepared there, or do they smash it and replace it with the vial containing Mary and Samuel Richthofen's DNA? Depending on their choice, they will have to proceed up through Tower 3's vault, calibrating the artifact for its new task, recreating a human from a DNA schematic. Reaching the summit, they will either fight Richthofen amped up in an Uber Klaus mech suit if they have sided with the Samurai, or fight Sam herself if they have sided with Richthofen. Depending on their choice, Mary and Samuel will be brought back, or the Samurai's consciousness will be transferred into a new Samantha Maxis body. Choosing to align with Richthofen ignites Sam's fury, leading her to berate the crew and declare her intent to claim the Sentinel artifact after their demise.
After everything I did for you, all that I have shared, you turned your backs on me. No more games.
The intense showdown occurs at Tower 3's rooftop, where the Samurai unleashes powerful laser attacks and summons devastating airstrikes, forcing the crew into a desperate, synchronized fight for survival. Once the Samurai is vanquished, the artifact activates, whisking the Terminus crew away in a flash. Richthofen beholds a dazzling burn from a swirling galactic nebula above the artifact, which coalesces into Mary and Samuel's forms. Overcome with raw emotion, he abandons his Wunderwaffe DG2 and rushes to them, his embrace filled with tears of relief and long-suppressed grief. A quiet smile breaking through as he finally holds his family again. But will they like the man he's become, and the horrific nature of why they are even alive again?
It did not have to end this way.
This path likely represents the canon outcome, given Samurai's repeated threats of world domination or destruction, which remain unmentioned in Modern Warfare Zombies' depicted future. Story-wise, it resolves Richthofen's arc by granting him redemption through reunion, by granting him relief at last through reunion, potentially stabilizing the world by neutralizing the Samurai's dangerous ambitions. Though lingering threads like Kruger's unpunished crimes could resurface, or his wife finding out the real man he's become. But as far as we know, Kruger was never arrested. Could hearing Mary is now alive once again scare him into action once more, as she was the whistleblower who wanted him to face justice? Ironic, considering Richthofen has committed many of the same crimes in the process of restoring her that Kruger also did. Drug and human trafficking, the whole shebang. Emotionally, the victory is tinged with complexity. Richthofen returns to his family as a profoundly altered man, his soul scarred by moral compromises that might strain his marriage. Mary, once a whistleblower against lesser evils, could recoil upon learning of his atrocities. Would she forgive the darkness he's embraced, or would it fracture their bond? Especially if Kruger re-emerges, stirring old vendettas and forcing Mary to confront unresolved justice. I'm sure Richthofen has the means to conceal his secretive agendas in the time she was gone, but but I doubt he's able to hold the darkness within emotionally when he's around them. Alternatively, opting to support the Samurai incites Richtofen's wrath as the crew shatters the vial containing Mary and Samuel's DNA, prompting him to accuse them of murdering his family a second time. The Samurai counters by denouncing Richtofen's years of malevolent deeds, asserting her plan as the moral path.
Richthofen locked all of us in prisons. I freed you. Now is your chance to return the favor. Thank you, friends. After the ether reactors have finished attuning the artifact, I can flee the darkness. I will cherish this gift. I will live.
Wrong! First you will suffer, and then you will die.
We have no intention of dying. Not today. Today we celebrate the birth of something new.
I will not stop until you're all dead, and this place is a smoldering pit.
You have become a monster, Eddie. Even if your family was restored, you would have broken their hearts.
Don't pretend that you care, Sam. Your existence is nothing but lies and manipulation.
Why are you still fighting? It won't bring your family back. It will just get you killed.
If I am to die, I'm dragging you all to hell with me.
I'm sorry for the pain I've caused, but I am not solely at fault.
Ah, you're right. My true miseries began the day I brought you online.
The crew ascends to Tower 3's rooftop via a platform elevator, facing Richthofen, now encased in an Uber Klaus mech suit, dubbed Uber Richthofen.
I was planning to attend a family reunion, but since that's been cancelled, I'll just kill you instead.
He attacks with extendable punches and electrified shockwaves, and after the suit is destroyed, he takes to the air with a jetpack, wielding his Wunderwaffe DG2 for aerial assaults. The crew ultimately defeats him, despite his wrath and power, and the sentinel artifact teleports them away. The Samurai observes a radiant beam from a cosmic cloud above the artifact, which crafts a human body. As it completes, the Samurai transfers her consciousness into an exact replica of Samantha Maxis's form, her smirk signaling the success of her ambition. The ending feels less canon, given warnings from Richthofen, Weaver, and Grey about the Samurai's dangerous potential. Reinforced by her resemblance to Etherella, Liberty Falls' comic book villain who enslaves humanity and has tons of lines laughing at human beings suffering, very similar to the Samurai's grief lines too. Yet, Carver Meyer's belief in her capacity for good raises questions. Is it possible? Is Samurai's benevolence genius, or a deception masking a darker intent? With great power comes great responsibility, and is she able to be responsible? She has lied to us many times throughout the story. She even sent the Z-Rex after us, but was her want to be good a lie as well?
You left me with nothing.
Welcome to the party.
Regardless Regardless of the outcome, however, Weaver, Strauss, Gray and Maya are transported by the artifact into the Dark Ether, where they come face to face with versions of Richtofen, Dempsey, Takeo and Nikolai, along with a mysterious new character, possibly the voice who spoke to Panos and Shem, the great voice from beyond, potentially the Warden, based on rumoured story elements and differences in appearances between the end cutscene and the actual gameplay. It seems likely that this Warden steals the essence of Dempsey, Nikolai, Takeo and Richtofen in order to try and accomplish some grand goal, potentially the reforming of the multiverse. For now, that is where we leave off, as we await what happens next in the heart of the Dark Ether, where the Terminus crew and the new Dark Ether version of the original characters have to fight side by side against the Great Voice/Warden, to stop the multiverse from being restored and to stop the essence of the original characters being harvested. We don't get much more information on this new character yet, but we do get some backstory on our original characters. Each is seemingly from a different universe and point in time, ripped into the Dark Ether and now forced to work together. We don't know exactly how long they've been together before they arrived from their alternative dimensions, but considering they are already a group and their timelines were all likely thrown into the Dark Ether at the same time during the end of Tag the Toten, it's likely they've been working as a team for some time. So who are our new original crew? Tank Dempsey, this time around, is a US Marine ripped directly from the battlefields of Vietnam in 1968. He's described as witty and sarcastic, and likely is shaped by his experiences in the jungle. We also read from the blog he is untrusting of his new companions and somewhat of a wild card. Takeo was pulled from 1591 feudal Japan. The COD blog describes him as a disgraced Ronin who wanders feudal Japan without masters of honor. This is because a Ronin is already a samurai with no master. More specifically, a disgraced Ronin is a samurai in feudal Japan who has lost their master, either through the master's death or their own failure, and has fallen into dishonor due to their actions. Unlike a typical Ronin, who might still seek redemption or a new lord, a disgraced Ronin is shunned by society, often living as an outcast, mercenary or wanderer, carrying the stigma of shame. He is bound by a code that he only barely believes in anymore, narrowly clinging onto the burden of his Bushido beliefs. Nikolai comes straight from the 1984 Soviet-Afghan War, where he was the Soviet tank commander. By now, this war was a protracted stalemate. Initial quick gains gave way to guerrilla warfare. Mujahideen, armed by the US-Pakistani aid, inflicted heavy casualties via ambushes and IEDs. Soviet forces controlled cities and roads, but not rural areas, with operations like village raids yielding temporary wins but fueling resistance. The Soviets had taken many casualties, and many were also dying of disease. As a tank commander, Nikolai has endured 5 years of deployment, commanding armored assaults in mountainous terrain unsuited for tanks, surviving multiple ambushes and mine explosions, losing squad members, and facing chronic shortages of supplies and medical care. And even if he somehow returns home, the war will only get worse until 1991, when the Soviets finally withdraw and the Soviet Union begins to crumble. And that leaves the one and only, the most infamous, Dr. Edward Richtofen. Richtofen is described as a brilliant scientist and hero of the Reich, coming from 1945 in a world where the Axis powers had won World War II and taken over the Allied nations. He's a menace to be reckoned with. This descriptor, Hero of the Reich, implies Richtofen had a heavy hand in this victory, and his Group 935 iconography on his coat seems to suggest the way the Axis won this war was with the superior technology of Group 935. The blog mentions he is an innate sadist, and his ego is considerable in size, but he is charming, quick-witted, and promises that soon reality itself will obey his designs.
Welcome to the party.
We got that straight. It is a party, and y'all are the guests of honor. Or, technically, the main course.
And who the fuck are you? Y'all are confused. So was I. But as they say, this too shall pass. See y'all real soon. In the meantime, why don't y'all get to know some of the natives?
Kill them or be killed!
Just before any of the characters can begin introductions to one another, they are interrupted. The new cowboy character, the Warden, the Great Voice, struts into the scene confidently, declaring our characters are the main course and commanding one of the two caged zombie heads he holds to feed. The zombie head, like the skull of Nan Sapwa before, lets out a powerful scream. The essence of all 8 of our characters are sucked out and flow through the skull and into this new cowboy character's mouth. He grows more powerful as his eyes glow white from the inside, and then he teleports away. This leaves our characters forced to hastily work together and escape the Janus Tower's lobby as they step outside into their next adventure. Where do they go next? Well, the villain wants to restore the multiverse. According to leaks and rumours, the DLC maps will entail an alternative New York that has been nuked and where the Nazis won, likely tied to Richthofen, a Showan Japanese temple at the foot of an erupting volcano, likely tied to Takeo, Afghanistan, likely tied to Nikolai, and finally Vietnam, likely tied to Tank Dempsey. It seems we may be seeing a reverse or a repeat telling of Black Ops 3 Zombies. The Warden says he will be seeing us soon. He likely wants to continue to extract our essence and feed off of us, and we may have to return to their home worlds to prevent that from happening. As to who the Warden is, he is most likely a new villain. As his dialogue suggests, he too suffered the same fate of being catapulted into the Dark Ether like the original cast and the Terminus crew, and that initially he was confused, but he grew to understand, and now he himself has become a powerful threat to the realm and wants to harvest the Dark Ether essence and restore the multiverse for power and potentially some other unknown cause, maybe working at the behest of some other more dangerous entity. But that is all we know for now. What are your thoughts? Did you enjoy this saga of the Dark Ether chapter and how Black Ops 6 Zombies has wrapped up? I've been very open about my negative feelings on a lot of it, but there are some gems hidden within, and I've made countless videos about my negative thoughts, so I don't want to rant too long here, as this is more so an informational piece. Unfortunately, in retrospect, I'm not very happy with this story. I've come to the end of making this full storyline video now, and I think it's honestly one of my weakest ones I've done. I think that's in part somewhat my fault, but I also think it's largely in part just the game. I can only fix up so much, and the story is just all over the place, very messy, too many lingering questions, too much happening just for the hell of it, too many inconsistent narrative arcs and character dialogue. As you've seen throughout this video, I think it's come across very messy, but that's just the nature of the storyline, unfortunately. Did I miss anything major in this video? Let me know your thoughts down below, and I'll see you, of course, with my full Black Ops 7 Zombie storyline video in around a year. Hopefully that one will be a lot better and more coherent and consistent. Black Ops 6 Zombies' narrative started off with a really good launch, and it just trickled off very quickly, and in hindsight it didn't have the ground to stand on. I will be doing an updated entire zombie storyline video shortly from World at War all the way to Black Ops 7, as well as a recap of the Ether and Dark Ether narratives for those who want a shorter piece, since that one will of course be over 10 hours. I'll see you with them in time. Anyways, thank you for watching the video. Make sure to subscribe if you're not for latest and greatest Call of Duty news and information. So anyways, thank you for watching, and bye. To conclude this video, I want to shout out the fact that I finally decided to make a Patreon and Cameo account, both of
On the day this video is being uploaded, it is October 13th, 2025. But it is also the exact same day in the Black Ops Zombies timeline where the map Moon took place. Today is the only day in history that this exact moment actually happened today. So I thought, what better than to go back and revisit this iconic map and Easter egg, re-experience all the moments that make this one of the best maps in Zombies, and ultimately blow up our own planet at the end of its Easter egg. Happy Moon Day, everyone. It is insane to think that this map, from the moment you're watching this video onwards, will now be set in the past. We are living in post-moon days, which is that's kind of frightening to even think of. But oh man, this map brings back so many memories that we're going to explore throughout this video. There's so many things that make this one of the most iconic maps in Zombies history. It's got an amazing Easter egg that we're going to be diving into, but at the same time, I say amazing, I also say extremely infuriating, because RNG has never been worse than with this Easter egg quest right here. Like, legit, this thing will either take you half an hour if you're codename Pizza, or can take you hours, all because you're waiting on one random thing to happen within the map. Literally one random thing. This isn't even the first run I've done today of this map, because I've had the exact same problems where I have not been able to get the excavator that you need for this Easter egg to actually happen early enough in the game. So the first port of call for the Easter egg is we need to get a variety of things. First is we need to turn on the power, and we need to complete a Samantha Says computer game, which is very simple. We also need to be hitting the mystery box to try and get the wonder weapon of the map, the wave gun, as well as one of the two special grenades that were introduced in this map, the QED that we've never seen again, and the Gersh device, which has now become a staple classic of Zombies, Gersh device, and now more recently the LT-53 Casimir. But as you can see right now, 1 minute 30 fire cell going to try and get this wonder weapon, or the grenades, just something, and we're not getting either. Come on, Treyarch, what is this? Come on, just give us it. Okay, that's not good, because we don't need this right now. We need the other grenade. It's a start, at least, okay? It's a start, but it's not what we needed at all. Okay, we've got raindrops, so we can keep going to try and get this wonder weapon. I've not even left the spawn room yet. I just want the wonder weapon. Is that so hard, Treyarch? Is that so hard? Please? I'm asking for too much here. Clearly, I'm asking for too much. What makes this Easter egg and map so good, but also so bad is, yeah, the fact that there is so much RNG needed. Like I said, not only do we need the weapon, I just saw it then, but clearly we don't have the weapon, but also we need a certain map thing to happen, and that can't happen until we get the power on. So maybe we just go ahead and get the power on. Okay, there we go. And everyone's favorite gobblegum that we will never see again return, shopping free. But there is the Earth. By the end of the video, it should be blown up. You saw from the thumbnail, if I scared you and made you believe that the Earth was actually blowing up today, then I'm sorry, it is not. But in the world of COD Zombies, it absolutely is and has and did. Okay, so there's the power on. There we go. Let's go. Right, let's get the rest of the map open whilst we can. And I love just the different environments as well. Like, we've got obviously the spawn. We've got this area here. We've got the biodome. Okay, there we go. Power restored. That's what we like to hear. And you see these big machines out the map? One of them is going to be active in a few rounds time, and we need it to be Excavator Pi. If it ends up being Pi, then that means we can progress with the Easter egg. Like, regardless of how long it takes us to get the wonder weapon out of the box, at least from that basis, we can actually get the Easter egg quest going. Okay, but there we go. There's the big one. There's Perkaholic. Hell yeah. And we've already got the Teddy out of the box. It's round 5, man. What is going on? I need to be super careful across this map because some parts of the map take place indoors, as you can see. And then there's stuff that takes place outside, which is great. But if any of my grenades go off in any interior spaces, that's it. I no longer have air in those and I have to wear an astronaut suit. So we got to be very careful. Okay, we've got another raindrops. This is good. This is good because we need to progress through rounds right now. We need that excavator going. Okay, and at the moment, it doesn't seem any are active yet. So it might need to be another round or so. But come on, we just need to get QEDs and we need to get the wave gun. Oh, dude, I literally saw it there. Come on. I think that's even crazy to consider with the RNG needed on this map is that this is with the help of Gobblegums. Back in the day, Black Ops 1, where this map originally came from, there was no Gobblegums at all. There was no way to, you know, give yourself loads and loads of box spins or anything like that. If you wanted to get these items, you had to go and grind out the points and do it the old-fashioned way. You know, it sounds like something your parents say, but yeah, back in the day, we were in the trenches with this. But let's just take a second to appreciate. I still stand on this to this day. This map, the remaster, oh my god, it is one of the most beautiful maps in Zombies history. The remaster that this got, the sort of glow up, is actually insane. Like, look at how beautiful this is. And the fact as well that there were leaks for BO7 Zombies that one of the DLC maps is going to be a space station means that we could return to some gameplay similar to this. Like, the fact that we just have low gravity is awesome. No Man's Land at the beginning of the map as well. Like, the world record literally just got shattered today at the time of this video going up to celebrate Moon Day as well, which is absolutely insane. A big shout out to Scotty, who just managed to achieve a 450 plus world record, which is just ridiculous. In the meantime, I need some excavators to start going off. Game, please. Come on, let's get this going. I want to talk about how beautiful the remaster of this map is. This area alone is what makes this an 11 out of 10 in terms of visuals. It is freaking beautiful. We've now got the hacker device, which is going to be essential for many elements of the map's gameplay. But this allows you to re-roll the box for slightly cheaper and actually only spend like 600 points in total. Oh, no. So we just got an announcement of an excavator that's going to be destroying the biodome. So we need to go ahead and stop that, but that is not the area that we wanted. We need it to be Tunnel 6. And so begins the RNG that is Moon. We didn't get the right thing that we needed for the Easter egg. There's a 1 in 3 chance of getting what we need. That's fine. We get this out of the way. We get this one out of the way. We then go ahead, fix this, and then we'll get the correct one. Yeah, there are 3 big excavators. You can see there is one right now. It's gonna hit the biodome. Oh, we need to get into an air pocket very quick. All right, there we go. So this area I'm in right now, this is where we need excavated. And there is nothing you can do about it. You just have to wait until it happens in the game. I attempted this up to like round 27 earlier today. Did I get it? No, I did not. So that's fun. So there we go. Here's hacking that. So there we go. That's now done. We actually got this back in the spawn, which is pretty nice. And we can at least roll the box here in the spawn without any real worries. Oh my god. It gave us the Mark II. Like, you don't know how bad I want to pick that up, but I can't. But hopefully that luck, I was going to say, would give us another wonder weapon. No, it didn't. So the pain of we got the wrong grenades and we don't have the wonder weapon yet. Oh my god. And it gave us the Mark II again. Are you kidding me? I just need this thing to start flashing and then we're going to be good. Okay, this is pain. This is pain. I've just traded the Mark II. Give me the wave gun. Come on. Give me the wave gun, game. Give me the wave gun. But on top of that, I also need the grenades. And then we get the Teddy. There we go. There we go. Okay, but is that the excavator that we need? No, I think we need that one. Yeah, this game is testing me. But anyway, we actually need to go ahead and do the first step of the Easter egg. So let's go ahead and do it. And it all starts at this little computer machine here. It's a Simon Says game. So we need to just match the colors that it's telling us. Okay, so red, green, blue, green, blue, green. Okay, there we go. That's the first step done. Okay. Maybe / hopefully the game will go, you know what? He's done the first step of the Easter egg. So maybe we should, you know, actually have the step happen that he needs so we can progress, that would be very nice. But I have such fond memories of this Easter egg because there's so many parts about this Easter egg that are so intriguing for many reasons. Many of you watching will actually never even know this, but it's also one of the most controversial Easter eggs ever because the whole quest got leaked on the internet a day before the map came out. Like nowadays, if that happened, the outroar would be insane. Not only that, but also how widespread that would be. But legit, like a day or two before this map came out in 2011, there was a Windows Movie Maker video uploaded of every single step. And the rest is history. At the time, I don't think many people even saw it or even thought, could this be real? I don't know. But there was one team who has a guy who is one of my best friends, Liam for the winter. And they were like, you know what? We don't believe this, but we're just going to follow it and see what happens. And so that's exactly what they did. And lo and behold, they were the first in the world to beat the moon Easter egg. And there were so many iconic moments in that hunt, like seeing Samantha revealed out of the pyramid for the first time. Like you look back at that now and you're going to get shivers down your spine. Let's go! Let's freaking go. All right. But that's not even the half of it. Now we've got that. We need to get the other grenades. Okay. All right. It's like, you know, we can have fun. We can celebrate this. It's a W. But we still need this thing to happen on the map. Like, this is it. This is all we need now. And of course, the nades. This Easter egg design is something that we've not seen Treyarch do really, especially in modern zombies, where you need just so much luck to get a certain thing out of a box to be able to do something. It's pretty wild. Where is our box? Okay, it's all the way over there. I'm going to go ahead and open up this part of the map. This is Tunnel 11. We're going to need this a little bit later in the Easter egg, along with that Tunnel 6 excavation, which we need so desperately, as we're going to be guiding a ball around the map. Definitely an interesting Easter egg if you haven't seen this before, which would be so surprising. Let me know in the comment section. Have you guys even played this map? I'm praying that most of you have, but I feel like there could be a few that might not have. I definitely think there'll be a lot of you that have not played the BO1 version, which is completely fine, but BO3 or not even playing BO3? Yo, crazy. So whilst we wait for Excavator Pi, let's at least show you the Wonder Weapon. So it is pretty cool because it has two functions. The first is that it can be a dual wielding zap gun set. And we actually have Ted from BO7 have this as part of his arms in his design, which is so freaking cool. So this acts a bit like a Wonder Waffer, where it can zap zombies and it zaps one at a time, electrocutes them. And then if we press left on the D-pad, we put this together, becoming the wave gun. And then if we get a big horde of zombies and shoot into them, you'll see that their eyes will turn red and they all float up and expand and explode like a microwaved popcorn bag. It's very cool. Definitely what I think of when I think of space is a wave gun. But yeah, it's pretty dang awesome. I like this a lot. And it's necessary for literally one step in the Easter egg. After that, it can be completely ignored and thrown away. But it is a good weapon, so we're going to keep it. Come on. Come on. Round 16 now. Oh. Yes! Yes! Let's freaking go! Literally, when a zombies player hears those words, oh my god. It's a good day. It's a good day. So now we need to wait this out. We need to wait for this thing to actually drill through the map. And I also, I don't really have good guns here, guys. I really don't. Outside of the wave gun, but I also need the QEDs. Ooh. These bounce pads are fun in this, but my gosh, they can get you killed. And I am not looking to die anytime soon. Okay, there's the max ammo. Throw down a Gersh device. Hell yeah. I'm just looking for QEDs now. Just give me the QEDs. Oh, I do love the KRM. Maybe we get this thing pack-a-punched. Okay, so whilst we wait for Tunnel 6, we also have another step that we can do. So we need to go ahead and hack this. And then we've got 60 seconds to run around all the floors and hack all these different panels where each one of them is going to be lit up green. I think there's like 5 of them in total that we need to get within a certain amount of time. So we've got to be quick about it. And it's one of those Easter egg steps where it just seems very, very random. Like you just got to hack a panel. Then you got to go ahead and then hack a ton of other panels around a certain area, but it's cool to hack away. All right, so there's our first one. I hate doing this when we've got zombies in the round as well. Oh, it can be messy as heck. Okay, we've got one there. Oh, you hear that sound? That is our excavated area. Oh no. Oh no, decompression, no. Accidentally exploded a window and I didn't mean to. Ah! Yup, this is not gonna work. Oh, dude, I failed this. No! This is the problem with doing stuff on high rounds. Oh, no! Okay, let's get to the end of the round, John. Let's recoup. We're all good. We're all good. Okay, that is now excavating the site that we need, which is good. I need to pack a punch now because it's getting a bit serious. It's getting a bit serious. That's all I can say. I also need to get rid of these. So chuck that. There we go. There is our Dagon's Glare. Let's go ahead and pack a punch our wave gun as well. Throw one more for good measure. All right, let's get out of here. Quick, quick, quick. Quick, quick, quick. Okay, I need to be so quick with this guy. So quick. Where's the excavator? Where do I go? Where do I go? Okay, so let's get rid of this one. All right, there's tunnel 6. That's good. And then tunnel 11. Quickly grab that. There we go. Ooh. Okay, I really need to get to the end of the round here. But I'm actually scared. Feels like a long time where I've played zombies where I'm genuinely a little bit frightened about I'm going to finish this round out. Ooh, I do need that. I do need the fire sale. Oh my. Seriously? Give me the ray gun. I see QEDs. Okay, we didn't get them. That's fine. That's all right. So why did I need this excavator to fall in tunnel 6? Well, that's because one of the steps involves excavating and leaving a ball, which is where's the ball? There's the ball. This random ball appears once this area is excavated, and we got to follow it all the way around the map where it's going to get stuck in loads of different spots. And we get it all the way to the power area. Ow, 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 ow. If you're not paying attention, you might actually lose this ball. So please pay attention to it. This is a classic step. Like, this is classic Easter egg steps right here. So the only reason why we needed the wave gun is so that when the ball flies all the way up onto that satellite, we then need to shoot it. We can get it to move off the satellite and back through the rest of the map. That's literally it. All right, there we go. Then through here. Oh, I tell you, this has been the best reason to jump back on and jump into some classic zombies. I'm genuinely loving this. It always feels so good to go back and play classic zombies. And hello, Mr. Astronaut. I'm glad they've not brought astronauts back in modern zombies. I hope they stay away. Okay, but then it gets stuck there. Then we go ahead and go through here, where it then flies all the way to the MPD. And then we need to do something. What do we do here? Normally, it just slots in place. Like, I'm so washed, I've forgotten what to do here. It's been a hot minute since I've done this Easter egg. Oh, do I need to throw a QED or something at it? Is that what I need? Oh, wait, no, it's that other Easter egg step that I haven't done yet. That's what I'm missing. Okay, well, thank God I have crawler. I have a crawler maker right here. So I need to get to the end of the round and then we can try that. Okay, so let's try this again. So we need to hack this, and I hope there isn't too many areas down here that I need to hack. Oh, there is. Oh, no. All right, we've got another one there, so let's quickly... Oh, no, I lost my air. Oh, this is going to be a bit of a problem, guys. Oh, no. Oh, no, I lost my perks. Oh, I forgot how long the hacking takes when you don't have perks. We've got 30 seconds. We've got 30 seconds. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. I really don't. This might be the last one that I need, though, and then I can go for a perkaholic. Please. Oh, no, I think there's still one more. Right, let's trade this. I hope I'm done. I think that was it. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Oh, that step is done. All right, that step is officially done. Now I no longer need to worry about doing anything. And there we go. It is in. We have this little thing. That is good. All right, now let's get our perks back. Okay, currently raw dogging it with no self-med, but we've got our perkaholic back. So this will complete the first half of the Easter egg at this point. Also, why don't I just use these? Because I need to get rid of them because I need QEDs. This will end the first half of the Easter egg where we need to go ahead and fill up one of these soul containers. And once we've done that, we flip the power switch. Are we good? There's definitely power switch. There we go. There's the power switch. And we should be given all the perks, which means I shouldn't have gotten a perkaholic. But then we get the death machine and then the reveal of Samantha Maxis. This back in the day was absolutely mind-blowing. I still remember the moment I saw this on live stream in BO1 for the first time ever. It was genuinely an insane moment to find that the girl that's been controlling the zombies all this time was just a little girl trapped in a pyramid. Then you get a 90-second death machine, which is very, very generous compared to what we get nowadays. But now is where we need more RNG, because I need to go ahead and get QEDs from the mystery box. For the current equipment I have, they are no bueno. We need to go ahead and get rid of it and get QEDs. These small little... Oh, the game is teasing me. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start doing box spins where I'm just not looking. This is when you don't look. That's when you get what you want. I was going to go not even look, and we get the teddy. Okay, back to the box again. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'm not looking. AK, is anything for you? No. Oh my god, we got it. We got it. Let's freaking go. All right, but I need nades. Oh, that's a problem. So we're going to have to end round anyway, so we can get ourselves some Widow's Wine grenades, because we need to go back to Area 51 to throw some nades down at some plate. Wait, I've just realized I need the Gershes first. Oh, bro, I'm actually going to lose full. I got rid of what I needed first. Oh, no. I went one step ahead. I went one step ahead of what I needed. No, I needed the Gershes first. I needed the Gershes first. Then I needed these. Oh, my God. That is textbook John right there. And I will not get them out of the box again for a hot minute. Okay, big stroke of genius. We managed to get them. I don't even know how long it's going to take us to get these QEDs back, but I need to throw a grenade, I think there, and it's going to drop some panels down. There we go. Then we throw these out the map and they get sucked up. Yep, there we go. That's it. Oh my god, let's not die. I still need that self-med. I do need to get this ray gun pack-a-punch though. Can I get that done safely? I don't need the Gershes anymore, so I might as well just throw it down. Okay, so now the plates are here. Now is when we need the QEDs that I just got rid of, which is fantastic. Oh, no. Oh my god, dude. This guy will take one of your perks if he grabs you. No bueno. No thank you. I'm praying that the game will just magically know we're on this step and be like, yep, we're going to give him what he wants. Oh, no, but I've got to get rid of something. No. Oh, my God. We literally one off. We were one off. The Easter egg isn't actually that long. It's just what you need from this stupid bot is what will make you spend ages on this. Okay, so I've finally got them from a 1 minute 30 fire sale. Oh, I've just realized I got rid of the wave gun. I did not mean to get... Oh, I must have lost it when I went down. No, I mean, okay, it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world by any means. We don't necessarily need it anymore, but it would be nice. All right, so now we've got the QEDs. We go ahead and throw them down right at those plates. And there we go. Gonzo. Just like that. And now the plates are placed on here, I believe. Now I need to get a wire from the labs. And then also find the wire for that machine, because we actually can't do the next parts until we do. And this can be anywhere in the labs. Like, when you think about this, it's kind of logical. It follows like a sort of story. But unless you knew, you would never know. You know, so it's like crazy that movie maker leak explained how to do everything. So I'm looking for like just a little wire. That's all I'm looking for. Just a little tube. A little tube. Oh, there it is. There it is. That looks really obvious. That's, I'm kind of disappointed in myself for that. Here, now we do that and do that. We now need to furiously tap on the computer. And I think this is such a cool step. And there's so many iconic sort of lines from Richtof in here. You just got to continuously tap. And with one zombie left in the round, this is going to be pretty difficult. It's going to be tricky. I might have to end the round here. I just need to type in peace. I love this part. Would you like to play a game? Oh, this is going to get horrible. I'm going to quickly hit the gobblegum if I can. Oh, that is perfect. Except QEDs are not quite the same as Gersh. But I need a self-med. If I can get a self-med, that would be huge. Nope, of course not. Why would I get one? Right, let's keep typing whilst we have a little quiet moment. One more QED out. Oh my god, this astronaut is an absolute bullet sponge. It's definitely wiser to do this at the end of a round rather than during, because I am really risking it here, and I'm not about to die. Okay, but that insta-kill with a crawler left. That's actually perfect, except when it ends the round. Okay, come on. There we go. This is where Richtofen gets control. Well, he does to an extent until Maxis says access denied. Oh, the way this was written is just the quotes. The story is so good, man. Okay, there we go. There's another max ammo. That's exactly what we needed. My god, when you get to the high rounds trying to do these steps, actually stress. I wish we had things like this back in current zombies. Like, this is peak. Goodbye, Dr. Maxis. And there we go. It is done. And can we pick up the golden rod? Yep. There we go. We got it. Let's not die. Okay, now we've done that. Time for iconic Easter egg steps part 2. Now we've done that, we need to go ahead and place that in the middle. But first, we need to power up all of these 4 vials with souls, and it takes a hot minute. This is where the wave gun would have been very handy, actually. But never mind. This is a higher round than I would have liked to have done this for, but I'm going to believe in the RNG gods that we're going to get some nice drops to help us out here. Oh, and the quotes you get as well. This was just so insane at the time to comprehend that this was, you know, the daughter of Dr. Maxis, the girl that, you know, owned the dogs, Fluffy. The dog rounds, they all belong to her. And also, the voice lines is very unnerving. This is also just the ultimate zombies holdout, you know? Like, how long can you hold out in just one sole little area? Oh, God, this is getting really, really chaotic now. Thank God for widows. Okay, that one's done. It's now just this middle one. I can even get through. Oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God. All right, there we go. We got it. We got it. Just about. Any drops would be fantastic, game. Oh, I really need a max ammo or something. 5 shots in a dream. There we go. We got it. Now that's all filled up. Put the golden rod in there, and all of that power goes straight into Richtofen. And now Richtofen is in that little girl's body. Let's have a listen. So now all the zombies' eyes are blue, and we now get Dr. Maxis talking over the comms, but he's telling us we need to blow up the earth. I believe the next step is we need to throw a QED directly at the front of the pyramid. There we go. Now we need to play a simple game of Samantha Says 3 times. Sounds easy enough, right? We need to go ahead and complete this, which is going to be pretty complicated. It's going to be pretty long-winded. Got red, green, blue, yellow. So we've got red, yellow, blue. Red, yellow, blue, green. Blue, green, green. Blue, green, green, yellow. Okay, that's phase 1 done. On to our second code now. We've got blue, green, green, red. Blue, green, green, red, red. Green. All right, that's the second one done. So we got one more. And what's really cool is once you get them right, look at this. You get to see the actual rockets sort of preparing themselves. This is the longest code yet. Yellow, green, green. Oh my God, what the heck was that? Right, longest code yet, boys. This should be the final one. Yellow, green, green, yellow, red, red, blue, yellow. There we go. That's the third and final rocket propped and ready. Now we've done that, we've gone ahead and used the QED, and the ball that was on the pyramid is now here. And the final step is you need the Gersh devices. Of course you need the Gersh devices. Of course, of course. The final nail in the coffin. If the map wasn't already more difficult enough, you got to get rid of these grenades to get the other grenades yet again. To save you the boring watch of me hitting the box relentlessly, we finally have them, and this is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is October 13th, 2025. Throwing a Gersh at this is going to go ahead and launch these rockets all the way to Earth, blowing it up. Here we go. The launch. 3, 2, 1. And here we go. It doesn't matter how many times you've seen this or done this. It is still absolutely epic. Look at that. There the rockets go on their way to Earth. An absolutely beautiful sight to behold. And they make an impact. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, blowing up the Earth on Moon, October 13th, 2025. Oh my God. Let's hope that this doesn't happen at any point today or at any point in the near future. But how incredible does that look? Oh my God. Such an iconic Easter egg. Such an iconic moment for Call of Duty Zombies and Call of Duty as a whole. I really hope you guys enjoyed this and it brought you back some memories. If it did, smash that thumbs up button. On top of that, Alpha Omega Nuketown also takes place today along with Moon. So crazy that we are now technically living in the future of COD Zombies. We're now way ahead of what happened in COD Zombies. That is now in the past.
Today is one of the most influential days in Call of Duty Zombies history. October 13th, 2025 is when the Moon Easter egg takes place. So
Well, welcome to the Custom Zombies podcast, Conjura. It's a real treat to have you here.
Hello. Treat to be here.
We had some technical difficulties trying to get this started up, but we're here. We've made it. We're all safe, I'm assuming.
Yeah, hopefully. We made it out the dark, bro.
Well, I just want to again, thank you for coming on. I've been watching your videos for years at this point, and you're always so entertaining to watch, especially for like, you know, upcoming zombies maps. I remember back in the day, your 60-second guides were just, I needed those because I was so clueless. I didn't know how to go to the discussions to find the Easter eggs for maps.
Right.
So if it wasn't in the description, I'd be like, well, is there an Easter egg for this?
Yeah, we're cooked. Yeah. I had a lot of fun making those as well. Yeah. I thought it was a unique idea at the time for sure.
Oh, 100% a very unique idea. Like having a lot of Easter eggs for, you know, the main Treyarch maps be like 20-minute videos, and then you just, for a custom map, you just consolidate it to 60 seconds max.
Yeah. Well, I always thought that when I watched a tutorial for most things, like not even just in zombies, just in general, the tutorials make you feel like an idiot. Like I wanted to make those for people that they play COD Zombies, okay? They know what a power switch is. Do you know what I mean? Like I thought rather than give you a 5-minute explanation on how to turn on the power, I just say turn on the power because it's just a switch somewhere in the map, right? And I thought like people shouldn't be treated like idiots. So I thought condense it to 60 seconds. At the time, there was no such thing as YouTube Shorts either. So now there's Shorts. It's more of a common thing, but back then, yeah, it was like very different.
Yeah, no, it's really nice to just like you were saying, I don't need a guide to turn power on for most maps. Like even a majority of maps, they'll indicate to you where power is. You don't really need to be like, you're gonna want to from spawn run down here to buy this door.
Exactly. It's like, what's the deal with that? And also, like, I hated hearing a YouTuber who would have like a full minute and a half before the tutorial even starts talking about, you know, commenting and subscribing and all that stuff. Fine, plug yourself, but you don't need a whole minute to do that. You can make the whole thing a minute. Half these people spent a minute just plugging themselves before getting into it, dude. I was like, nah, fuck that. Sorry, I forgot. Oh wait, no, I can swear on here, right? We established that on the technical
on the technical difficulty part. We established that we can 100% swear.
Beautiful.
No, yeah, I curse like a sailor, so it'd be a bad idea if this was a no swear show.
Yeah, good.
Well, I kind of wanted to talk to you about getting into the YouTube aspect of custom zombies and why, in particular, you felt the need to start up with this.
Yeah, so customs, I was always inspired by Yoti Slayer, straight up, which I remember mentioning to you when we did a first draft of this little podcast here before we had the internet problems. But basically, yeah, Yoti Slayer was a big inspiration for me. His videos definitely haven't aged well by today's standards, but back then, yeah, I used to watch him religiously because I loved customs. I always did. I thought it was the coolest shit ever, and I have been around since World at War. I watched my older brother complete the World at War campaign. So even though I was like super young and probably didn't play it myself at that point in time, I was there since World at War, and I remember on YouTube seeing that there were maps that I hadn't heard of, and I was like just a kid, and I was like, the fuck? You're telling me there's more maps on World at War that are like
DLC?
Yeah, more DLC. And then obviously eventually I learned that this is made by just people. I was like, this is insane. And you start seeing some of the crazy shit that, you know, definitely got me going as a kid, like seeing a jukebox that has like the entire Avenged Sevenfold discography in it. I'm like, bro, that shit's badass. Like, do you know what I mean? Having these custom guns with pulsating neons on them. I mean, I don't really like that shit now, but back then, you know, I think there was a map called Quiz V3 or V2. It was basically like a square with loads of staircases, loads of neon lights, and the guns were insane. A massive jukebox with loads of like songs in it. It was just the most badass thing ever. And I thought, well, that's cool. I want to play it, but I couldn't. So I watched Yodi Slayer because I didn't have a PC. Family wouldn't have been able to, you know, afford one to buy me one. So I just watched Yoti Slayer, and then eventually one day I saved up enough money, got myself a gaming computer, and started playing it. But in terms of the YouTube side of things, I wanted to get into it a lot earlier, but I didn't. I hesitated because I knew that to put myself on the internet, especially with a face cam, like I did with my live streams and stuff. Like I needed to develop some thick skin because I was kind of like mentally preparing myself for the fact that whenever you go on the internet, you got to be ready for all the, you know, hate comments and all of that stuff. You know, you got to have thick skin for that. And at the time I thought, you know, maybe I'll be a bit too sensitive. But then I did it when I felt like I grew up a bit and I had more of a thick skin and I was ready to take on, you know, just putting myself out there. And then I just didn't get any hate. So I was like, literally, like, no, like it's weird to have jumped on, started live streaming, and literally no one started dissing me or insulting me. I mean, now I've come out and said that I'm ready for the first wave of it. Now I've said that on your podcast, but yeah, no. And then I just started streaming, and people liked my stuff, and I was like, oh, you guys like what I'm doing? Cool. Guess I stick with it, right? And here we are. I guess.
Yeah, you gotta, dude. That's really awesome. Do you remember like the first custom zombies map you played? I can tell you mine. It was on World at War, and it wasn't like Cove from Black Ops 2. It wasn't like that, but I think it was just entitled Cove or something like that.
Okay. Oh, dude, I have to think back, man. Oh, first custom zombies map I ever played. That's so hard to think back. I remember one called Warzone, and obviously this was long before COD had a Warzone game mode. It was called, yeah, Nazi Zombie Warzone, and I think it was basically just this, like you started on the beachfront, and then you pushed towards like this farmland area. I remember that. I don't think it was my first, but it was probably one of my first. I don't remember exactly. I remember one as well that was like, you know, I've actually tried to find this map since, and if anyone watching this can tell me what the map was called, I beg of you, just tell me what it was. But it was like, it was a World at War custom map. I remember there was a teleporter in it. It had like COD 4 weapons, and I remember it was, you know the song Mad World?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was like a rock remix, and that was the Easter egg song for the map, but I can't remember what the map was called. So if that sounds familiar to anyone, please just let me know in the comments of this, because I have to know, please. But yeah.
I'm trying to think. I haven't played all that many World at War custom maps. I really grew up watching like Vanoss play them. Right.
Okay. Yeah.
And so like I was semi in the know, but I wasn't like fully there. But you having been there for the longest time, just playing customs on World at War to Black Ops 3, have you noticed like any evolution within the zombies community in those years and up to today?
Yeah. You know what? I think a lot of the people who make, actually take this with a grain of salt. I say a lot of the community has matured and developed more mature experiences, which I'll get into in a second. But I say that there's still like cheese cubes and fucking like meme maps, like fucking Cum City, and
oh, you gotta love Cum City.
Gotta love Cum City. So maybe we're still in the World at War days, but like, you know, I think about you compare a map that essentially was just how much badass shit can we cram into one place, like that Quiz V3 map, which I mentioned earlier, which is basically just imagine an RGB keyboard as a cube that you play in with a massive jukebox and loads of guns. Sounds cool to a kid. And then as we evolve over time, you've got maps like Nightmare from, you know, RDV and Zeroy and was it Divine Fury?
Yeah, Divine
was that the
Fury.
3 developers one? Nightmare was like, you look at a map like that, and that map's got story. It's got like these insane, the graphics within that map. Graphics aren't everything, don't get me wrong. It's all about the gameplay, right? But the visuals on that map, like it's
got everything.
Exactly. And I think people got very creative and just a lot more advanced in seeing what you can be done in modding tools. Like, you know, back in World at War, the pinnacle of innovation once upon a time was a jukebox, which I keep mentioning. I keep coming back to this jukebox, but the jukebox, which I think was by Tom BMX, if I remember correctly. And that was like the pinnacle of innovation. Like, yo, you can play whatever song you want. That's so sick, right? And then eventually, fast forward, we've got these guys who are using Lua to make completely custom HUDs with animated features. You've got people who make functional drawers in maps, which people don't really understand that making a functional draw is crazy.
Yeah, no,
Like, you know,
that's a tall task.
Yeah, exactly. People might not know that because I did actually spend some time in Radiant, so I have some knowledge on what's impressive and what's like relatively easy. But like, it's people have just advanced. Those were two terrible examples: a draw and some custom HUDs. It goes so much deeper than that. But my point is, if people have pushed the envelope of what can be done, and the level of innovation is higher now than it's ever been. I think. Bottom line.
Yeah, I feel like I'm a part of the new gen. I didn't start until COVID, and now I've made so many like new friends who are like, you know, real genuine people. I've met, you know, I've met a couple of them in real life, and I'm just so grateful to have that experience. And then I'll like meet all these old people who are from World at War, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I know that guy. Yeah, I know that guy." I'm like, "Whoa." Cuz it's such like a vast thing, the zombies community, and I find it so just so wonderful. Now, you did mention that you've tinkered around in Radiant. I need to talk about that. What was that experience like?
Well, I wanted to always be like a jack of all trades when it came to the way I deliver content. So for anyone who isn't aware, the content that I do the whole thing top to bottom. And I will get to the Radiant thing, but basically the video editing I do myself, the thumbnails I do myself, the you know, the recording, everything is all done myself. I thought, okay, how can I expand my knowledge? And previously I used to make mod menus in the PS3 days, like with a jailbroken PS3. I used to make like my own mod menus for Modern Warfare 2 and World at War.
Really?
Yeah.
What was that like?
It was a fun era, man. I was literally in school. I was in like year 7. I don't know what that translates to in grading in the States, but I was just literally a kid, like 13, 14 years old, maybe even younger. And I was just like, just having fun with GSC. I basically, I wasn't original. Okay. I basically just looked at someone else's mod and then studied that and edited it. And then eventually went on to make my own stuff entirely. But it was fun. Just learning how scripting works. That was my first ever experience with coding in general.
Wow.
And I just ended up making my own mod menus, and I never released them, by the way. This was all like just for personal use. They're still on my PS3 that's on my desk. I'm looking at it right now. But yeah, I never released them. I ported a mod from PC to PS3 once. It was like this Modern Warfare 2 AI zombie mod, which was basically just Spetsnaz soldiers running towards you, and it had like a crate for a mystery box. But like someone made this mod on PC for it, and it was all GSC. It didn't require any external assets, which was really cool. So it was able to be ported. So I ported it to PS3. Eventually someone else did it, but I did it for myself first, and I was very proud of the fact I figured that shit out. And I was like, that's so cool. And then fast forward to when I was starting making content and I was seeing what's happening on Black Ops 3, I thought, well, if I can program, right? And you know, I knew so many mappers who would look for a programmer because they couldn't do it themselves. I thought, well, if they can't program and I kind of can, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not the best scripter ever, far from it, in fact. But yeah, I'm definitely not. But I thought, how hard can it be to make a map? Then I opened Radiant, and then I was like, fuck me, this is so much more complicated than I imagined. I thought this was going to be like a, you know, create a couple meshes, drag and drop some textures, you know, place some props, and to an extent it kind of is that. I mean, but it's so much deeper.
If you boil it down,
if you boil it down, but it's so much deeper than that, especially if you want to get into the intricacies of proper detailing. Like, you know, you look at what you're developing, for example, and I think, put it this way, I spent about, I want to say about 4 hours in Radiant, maybe 4 to 8 hours watching Jaybird tutorials. And I remember making one of his tutorials went over how to make a pole, like the kind of pole you'd find in a car park.
Oh yeah.
Right. Just a pole with a little dome top. Right. And I watched that and I did that. And I was like, it took me like 50 minutes to make a pole. These guys are out here making like fucking entire worlds. And I realized it was funny because I did that very early on. And that's actually what spawned my admiration for what map developers do. It really opened my eyes. It made me realize there's so much more to this than you would possibly think before opening those tools up yourself. So I just stuck to scripting, and I have made myself a couple mods actually, which are quite cool. But yeah, Radiant, not for me. So that's why I admire what you guys do. So looking at your project, man, I'm just amazed by it. I really am.
Thank you. Stop it. You don't. It's a bunch of no lifing. It's a bunch of no lifing the tools. Really,
Nah,
that's
bro. It's fire.
no. But I have such a big respect for people who can take on like GSC and scripting, because I don't get it. I do not get it in the slightest. It's quite literally, it's a foreign language to me. Like I think I tried to get somebody to teach it to me at one point, and I made like a soul box, but I didn't know how I did it. I just know that I did do it. And I'll be on with like Fanatic, and he'll be like, okay, you're gonna want to type this in. I'm like, but how do, like, what do you mean type that in? What if I spell something wrong? And then he'll send me, just copy and paste this. And it's just it's always like the most respect for people who can script.
Yeah, I feel the same way as well, because like, even though I've done some certain things myself, like I said earlier, I'm far from, I wouldn't even say I'm very good at it, to be honest. Like, I had to take effectively lessons from one of my boys. I will mention him, of course. But basically, I was developing this mod, and then once I wanted to revise it and make a second version of it, I showed it off to Radian. I'm sure you know Radian.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And he was like, bro, I love you, but this code is dog shit. This is the least efficient code. I love him for it though. I love the fact he just goes straight in and just tells you how it is. But he was like, this is the most like inefficient code I've seen. Like, this is, nah, you can't be doing this. So then he told me, like, try taking this and making it more efficient by doing this, this, and this. And he explained it to me. I was like, oh my God, that makes so much sense. And then I got kind of confident, and I started like properly revising this mod, which I call Zombie Roulette, which I'm yet to like fully reveal the second version of it. But anyway, and I got it to a good place, and I thought, right, cool, it's time for a custom HUD. Let me just get started with learning Lua real quick. Then I was like, fuck no, absolutely not. I thought, if I know GSC, then I can know Lua. Nah. I saw Lua, and I was like, Ray, I want a custom HUD. Can you like, and he was like, I got you.
Help me, please.
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. So yeah, Lua can get in the bin as far as I'm concerned. I do not want to know about that shit.
Well,
but yeah, scripters are incredible. They really are, especially the versatile ones that know multiple languages.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I want to say, in terms of like Lua and GSC, I'm told, I don't know if this is true. I'm told you can do more with Lua, but to the extent of it and how easy it is, I could not know, because I use Sublime as a text editor. I know I know a lot of people use like Virtual Studio, or is that what it is? Virtual?
You know, I know what you mean. Visual Studio.
Visual Studio. Yeah, a lot of people use that, but I've got, Sublime up, and then I'll open up a Lua file and it's in a completely different format. I'm like, oh God. Jesus.
Different language, bro. It's just, yeah. You think you know one thing, you get comfortable, and then you just get a whole other curveball. Yeah. It's the worst. But it is fun to me. I feel like it's the tale of two types of people. You got some people that look at the code and they love working to try and get it right, and you got people that love Radiant. Some people, the people that can do both, the people that do like elite level scripting and elite level mapping at the same time, I will never understand that.
No, I don't
skill
get
set.
it. Like,
just insane talent.
It's, I think it would be my greatest failure in life not being both proficient in scripting and mapping. Like, I can, in my opinion, I can map fairly good. I wouldn't say I'm the best, far from it.
You're very
Actually,
good.
I'd put myself in like the middle echelon, if you will. But like, but if I see any, if I could script, I would love to do that, because in my mind, you could have one of the best looking maps. Like you could be Zella level of a mapper, and if there
Right.
is no like script in it, I mean it's amazing to look at, but when I play zombies, I usually need something to do.
Agreed. Yeah.
What do you think your favorite kind of like custom experience would be? Are you more focused on like Easter eggs, maybe survivability experience?
You know what? I've always loved the mid-size kind of, I wouldn't say compact, like super small, but like small to mid-size kind of
Mhm.
maps. And I've always liked that scale with like just an Easter egg or two. I don't go heavy on the Easter eggs in my personal experience. Like normally, if I beat an Easter egg, be it custom or standard, I'll do it once, maybe twice, and then just play the map as a survivalist. Because I'm a World at War and Black Ops 1 guy at heart. So for me, it's about, okay, how fun is it to just keep coming back and just playing this and just getting to like round 50? How fun is that? And I always found that the things that bring me most to a map are two things. One is the name of the map in capital letters, so that it's all uniform with the rest of the with the rest of the UI in the game. Don't give me none of that fucking like lowercase letters with the open brackets beta 0.05, bro. I'll uninstall that shit. but the other thing as well is actually the weapons. Yeah, because I love when map like people decide to hop into Ape and say, hey, I'm gonna give this weapon a new kind of function, you know, and some of it is GSC, some of it is just changing like, you know, its behaviors in Ape. But it's like when I pack a punch a weapon in a map and it comes out the other end of the pack a punch and it's different to what I was expecting, because I know a lot of maps, props to Skylord, love the fact that Skylord pretty much carried the community for the longest time with regards to bringing ports of every COD under the sun. Fire. But when every map uses the same ports, it does kind of detracts the map for me a little bit. Like, for example, the World War II ports that Sky did. Again, no disrespect to Sky. Love what they've done for the community, but pretty much all of the Pack-a-Punch variants of those guns all have this, like, just a red dot sight or reflex sight. And it was just annoying Pack-a-Punching a Garand, an STG, a PPSH, a Thompson, and all these guns having the same attachments every time and the same damage. And it was like, when I play a map and it just had the same weapons as the map before and the map before and the map before, I'm just like, eh. Do you know what I mean? I like when there's a bit of spice there.
They get a bit tiresome. I
I
can agree to an extent. I'm not like the biggest weapon head. I just like to find whatever works for me. So I'll usually, if I'm playing a map, I'll usually go to the closest thing that is a commando pretty much. So if I'm playing like Cold War, I'll go to the MX or XM4,
XM4, yeah,
the XM4. If I'm playing like a Black Ops 4 custom map, I'll go to like the ICR or something like that. Like I try to find that niche in my weapons, but definitely having that diverse catalog of weapons, and especially when you pack a punch it, having that different effect. That's something for my upcoming map that I'm trying to figure out. Like, we have a whole spreadsheet. Be like, okay, if you upgrade this pistol, it'll be like a really nerfed Alistair's Folly, but it'd be cool to do that, right?
Yeah, exactly. Just some spice. I feel like if I could think of one consistent developer where every time I've played any of their maps, the weapons have just blown me away, it's probably Hitman Veer.
Oh yeah.
His, like, of course, granted, as he has an advantage to an extent that he just ports weapons that are just completely outside the scope of COD anyway. So, you know, you got weapons from Killing Floor and Apex Legends and whatever the fuck. Like, that's crazy in and of itself, right? But it's like, wait, did he have an Apex? Yeah, anyway, you know what I mean. But like,
I'm pretty sure it was Apex.
Yeah, I think I might be getting it confused there, because I know Radian has ported weapons from Doom and Apex. But anyway, point is, when there's weapons with just new functionality, they don't have to be completely new weapons altogether, but when they have just some new functionality, it just feels elevated to me. But yeah, ultimately, to answer your question, yeah, it's all about how many times can I hop back in this map and feel like it's engaging and fun each time and not so predictable, I think, to just get to round 50. But yeah.
I think it was in Rainy Death. Hitman Veer, he had ported a couple of Destiny 2 weapons, which was that was really fun. I'm sadly, very sadly, I'm a big Destiny 2 fan. It's very depressing, I know.
You've lost many hours to that game then.
Too many.
Yeah.
But he'd ported them, and then I knew kind of in the back of my mind that like I could get Destiny weapons inside of Black Ops 3. And Fnatic and I had started work for the Noah J contest map, the Iron Hold, and we were like, okay, it's going to be like a Destiny raid. Let's see if we can maybe get a couple exotics in here. And we found this big like Google Drive of almost everything from the game ported, including weapons and like models. We never ended up using it. Yeah, I think I could send the link somewhere. I'd have to find it again.
Yeah, that's wild.
But we found this whole thing, and we were looking at the weapons, and we downloaded. We're like, okay, what do these look like? They were not animated, and so
I was gonna say, yeah, were they rigged? Because that's crazy. Okay,
I can't remember if they were rigged or not, but we were looking at it, and then in just the back of my mind, I'm thinking, oh my god, Hitman probably had to rig all of these himself and animate them. I don't know, maybe he found like a different way to get it with the animations or something, but I was like, whoa.
Or maybe he did the whole port from scratch. I don't actually know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's wild that you stumbled on that many assets just out there. That's crazy.
Still got to port those. The Iron Hold needs to be patched up. That's a real bug of a mess of a map.
Oh, so you're still planning on finishing that up?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got it playable, but it needs to just be worked on a little bit. A month is a really hard time to make a map.
Yeah. I mean, surely there's a lot of people who entered that contest with projects that were already like deep in development, right? I mean, I'm guessing technically you weren't allowed to do that, but people would have done it anyway. I'm guessing, surely.
I'm not sure of anybody who did that. I mean, maybe they did, but yeah, of my awareness, I don't think anybody has really done that, at least for this contest.
Right.
I just remember going on Pinterest every single day for, a month straight, being like, okay, what looks cool? I'm just going to copy that. I don't have time to make a whole room from scratch.
Fuck's sake. But hey, if it works, right? I mean, if we're still talking about the Destiny map, then yeah, like, to be fair, if you're making a map themed on Destiny, especially for like a contest that like Noah's judging, I guess familiarity will be king, right? You have to recognize it instantly as this is a Destiny raid.
Yeah, it was a lot more of like creative. Like we were mainly taking aspects of like certain raid mechanics and then putting our own spin on it to make it soloable, I guess. But that, yeah, a lot of people are like, man, this map is hard, man. I can't beat this. I was like,
but that's the point, though, isn't it? That's a Destiny raid. Yeah.
Well,
damn.
Enough of me. Let's get off of me and back to you.
Bro, go ham. Because I'm still keeping my eyes on like Army of Darkness, dude. I'm still just like, I need that shit right. Like, oh, bro, it looks so good.
I've made some decent progress. I'll send you some images. Put some images on screen right now.
Yeah, sounds good.
A lot of stuff has been worked on. I was just working on this Blood Canyon ravine, and it's off in the vista, and you're never gonna see it unless you use like a certain mechanic in the map.
Okay. Oh, cryptic, a certain mechanic.
And
you got some binoculars just standing there.
Yeah. You just go up, and it's like one of those like on the coast binoculars where you just kind of
like the ones on Liberty Falls.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Just put the quarter in, and then you look out, and it's like, oh, that's a blood ravine.
That sounds very World War II-esque though, like COD World War II, like a blood ravine. Just the concept of that.
Yeah, I haven't played much World War II.
Dude,
I've done it a little bit. Are you a big fan of World War II?
I'm a massive fan of the aesthetic and the atmosphere. Like the vibes of COD World War II Zombies were 10 out of 10. No one can tell me different. It's Sledgehammer with the only that was the only time I'd ever seen a studio that wasn't Treyarch bring that level of aura to zombies, and arguably surpassed Treyarch actually in terms of aura in that game. But the gameplay, bro, oh god, they just dropped it so bad. Like, I hated the armor system. I hated the way the perks were renamed and functioned slightly different. There was a lot to dislike about it, but ultimately, in terms of like visually and atmospherically, bro, incredible, absolutely incredible. I still think if someone like basically made the final Reich, which I think was the launch map, if someone made the final Reich in Black Ops 3, it would have popped off. So hard, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I think I'll give you a little mapper insider trading information. If you're ever looking to port assets, World War
Yeah.
II, they have, in my opinion, they have the best textures, some of the best looking models. World War II, it's where it's
For
at
sure.
if you want some visuals. But yeah,
Yeah.
World War II, I played the first and second map, the Final Reich, and then the Shattered Throne or something like
I
that.
don't remember. I
Yeah.
don't remember the DLC maps
I
at all.
played yeah, I played those kind of fairly recently, and they were a load of fun. But I don't know, you liking that game, it reminds me of Fnatic again. I keep bringing him up. He's getting a lot of publicity in this, but that's one
There
of
we
his
go.
that's one of his favorite zombies games is World War II.
It had so much potential.
I'm gonna try to guess yours. You being a Black Ops 1 World at War fan, and I've seen a lot of your videos, I'm gonna pin it Black Ops 1 is the all-time favorite.
Yeah, hands down. If Yeah, I mean, I'd only say Black Ops 3 if we're including customs in the conversation. But if we're talking solely like base game, Black Ops 1 clears by a landslide for me.
What do you think makes Black Ops 1 just so enthralling to you?
Because it carried the same. I'm a sucker for atmosphere, and I think Treyarch's sound department back in the World at War and Black Ops 1 era was doing their best work. I think it was very immersive. It was very gritty. It was gory. It was just, and it wasn't just because I was a kid back then. Even playing them now, it's not like I'm as scared as I was back then. But I can still feel like just that ominous tone that only those maps provide. And I feel like Black Ops, exactly right, and especially with the weapons and how they felt as well. Like Black Ops 1, I feel like was a continuation of World at War, but with much better animations, without all of the glitches. I mean, I still love World at War, but Black Ops 1 just felt like World at War refined. And I love that. It didn't try and reinvent the wheel. It just pushed the envelope and retained what made zombies iconic in the first place. And then that's why it's my favorite. And also the attention to detail in that game, like I've talked about this in one of my videos as well, like even how the guns felt and how they're animated, but also how they sound. Like I can't think of any other COD where when you shoot your weapon and reload it, you can actually hear like the magazine graze like some of the like parts on your vest, like your grenades and stuff. Like you hear little clinks of like certain contact points, and it's like, that's so sick. It just adds more immersion to it for me. And I just feel like Treyarch had enough time to make something that was truly polished without any drawbacks. And that's what Black Ops 1 is to me. So I love it.
Do you feel like excited at all for Black Ops 7?
I want to be. I want to be, especially as a content creator, because as someone who is a classic, this is a whole thing. I could talk about this bit for hours.
Let's talk.
Okay. I want you to talk as well, though. I don't want to just be taking over the whole thing.
Well, this is the Conjura episode of the Custom Zombies podcast. This is all about you, man.
All right. Well, Black Ops 7, again, as a content creator, I want to enjoy it because I want more success on content creation. And for that to happen, I want Black Ops Zombies to succeed. Good game means good content. Good content means growth, right? That's the simple translation. So I'm rooting for the game. And as a Zombies fan, I feel like everyone should be rooting for Treyarch to innovate and push the envelope further. But as a classic fan, I would be lying to you if I even remotely pretend that I like modern zombies. I just don't.
Really?
Like I made a tweet. Yeah. I made a tweet saying that Black Ops 6 was the best zombies we'd had in almost a decade, and no one's ready to admit that. And I stand by it because I do think that Black Ops 6 is actually better than Black Ops 4, which some people would slam me for that, and I'm ready to be slammed.
I'll slam you right now. I'll tell you.
Yeah. I'm bent over, boy. No, but yeah. I do think Black Ops 6 had a lot to love. Maybe in hindsight, now that the dust has settled, do I still feel that way? No, I'd probably put them in the same like tier. But it's the problem with modern zombies is that the mechanics just don't feel enough like the DNA of the game. And I think it's clearly been repurposed to appeal to a wider audience, when zombies inherently was always a niche thing, right? It was always for people who liked to play COD and watch Call of Duty do something that it was never supposed to do. That was part of the charm of it, right?
Yeah.
You've got crazy shit like the Thunder Gun. The concept of the Thunder Gun back when Black Ops 1 came out is like just fucking insane for that franchise. We're talking about like a franchise that started off as a World War II like hyper realistic, well, at least for the time period, kind of experience. And they've been adding crazy wacky shit with like you're able to go to the moon and fire wave guns. Like it was wild. It was like so interesting, but also grounded and dark and sinister all at once, which I love. Now with modern zombies, not only has the atmosphere taken a backseat for the most part anyway, like I remember making this point in a video. I literally did a section in one of my videos a while ago where I walked through Cold War maps and Black Ops 6 maps.
Oh, I remember this. And then
Yeah.
you were looking through like the sound design of all the different maps.
And there was like nothing there.
Yeah.
Like the sound of your gun when you reload was louder than anything else around you. And that's just like, huh? Like back in World at War and Black Ops 1 and all these classic games, you'd walk through a map and like each room almost told a story with its sound design. It was so well thought out, and sound carries atmosphere in my opinion. So it's like, I'm rambling on, but the essential part of what I'm getting at is that story with its sound design. It was so well thought out, and sound carries atmosphere in my opinion. So it's like, I'm rambling on, but the essential part of what I'm getting at is that modern zombies is just not what zombies used to be. And I think zombies as it was is just the correct one. And that the new one is just wrong. It feels more focused towards getting as many people playing it as possible. And I think that's backed by the fact that it's become more about grinding out camos and getting challenge unlocks than it is about the actual gameplay, in my opinion. And that's the problem. Hopefully with burst mode, that adds some excitement to Black Ops 7 for me, because apparently with the relics that you can earn, you can kind of tailor a more classic experience for yourself, bringing like aura to the maps again with that farm map. Which, what did you think of the farm data? What did you think of that?
The farm beta, here's my thing with maps again. I like to have something to do when I'm playing a zombies map. So I enjoyed, the gunplay of it. I was really, I enjoyed the vibes. It's a pet peeve of mine, but I do not like the Dark Aether purple. I'm kind of sick of it at this point. Like, it was really cool in D Machine, and over the span of Cold War, I was just like, okay, purple.
Yeah.
And I think
that.
Props to Vanguard. They made the Dark Aether look different, at least.
I suppose, yeah, true. No one's ever said props to Vanguard before. That's fun.
No, I think that's the first time anybody has ever spoken that.
It's not a sentence that's been said for sure.
And then in Black Ops 6, I really enjoyed like the map aesthetics, but as soon as I saw in Black Ops 7, it was like, we're in the Dark Aether and it's purple. I was like, all right, that's cool. But the farm survival map, I don't think I did the round 50 Dark Ops challenge.
Okay.
But I think I got to like, 40s. I went for it, and then I lost my jug or something like that, and then like two bears and a mimic just put their fingers in my butt, and I died.
Yeah. To be fair, the AI is a whole other conversation, really, isn't it? They've taken very different plays with the AI, and a lot of people are hating the fact that Doppelgast is back, but that's a whole other thing. I think, I see what you mean about the purple Dark Aether thing. It has been kind of played out at this point, but I think so long as they don't bank on it for every map going forward, then cool. I did like the fact that the environment was more kind of like Terminus when it came to that farm. Like in Terminus, you had certain things that would happen around the map as you open different areas. Like you'd see like a combatant fighting a zombie and before he gets eaten or something. And in farm, like when you opened the barn, you had those like zombies that were hanging that dropped and started chasing you. That was cool. And I love that kind of environmental touch that they're doing. But again, to me, dialing it back, it's like, it still doesn't feel enough like zombies when I hate to sound like one of those guys, but when I'm using like Warzone armor mechanics and all that stuff, like it's just, it's too easy. It holds your hand. There's like 1,000,001 ways to get out of a bad situation. It's like, oh, I have level 3 armor. Oh, I have my jug augmented. Oh, I have, healing aura or ether shroud or whatever. And that's also augmented. And I can run 1,000,000 miles an hour and reload my guns at half speed and like run around. Like you're too powerful. It just makes things. And the reason why I think Modern Zombies fails for me is because I have a job. Like outside of YouTube, I have an actual job, right?
Yeah.
I work a day job. And when you're telling me that the reason why I bring that up, right, is that zombies games now, zombies games today is more of a question of how long can you be bothered to survive before you either exfil or quit, right? Whereas back in the day, besides Shinonuma on solo, we'll ignore that. The question was, when are you going to die? Because eventually you will. And that's the difference. And I feel like if you played like a public session way back when, which was quite fun to play with randoms, it was like you'd try and put on the best performance you can as a team, maybe last 2-3 hours, and then you all bleed out and you're like, oh dude, that was so much fun. Now it's like you can play just endlessly because everyone's overpowered, everyone's got their augments, everyone's got all this armor and all this shit, and then like your games will just run for so long that you're just like, right, okay, time to quit. That sucks. That sucks, man. Where's the intensity? There's no intensity anymore. And if you want some intensity, you have to whack on the Rampage Inducer, which even then, if you've buffed yourself up enough, it's still actually quite easy to survive on. I don't know. I'm ranting now. But Curse Mode needs to make sure that we can make a classic experience, in my opinion.
Do you think Curse Mode will solve a lot of the issues? Because in my opinion, I think it will alleviate a bunch of issues, but there are so many core mechanics that are integral to the game that I don't think it will fully solve everything.
Yeah. I was asking myself this question recently, actually. So for anyone watching the podcast, you don't know what the relics do. You basically earn the ability to get what is effectively mutators from Black Ops 4 that will basically give you more options to set the game how you want it to be set, take away certain features, etc. Right now, we don't know what the relics do yet, like in terms of like what relics are available in the full release of the game. We know that there's 2 relics, one that removes the ammo caches and one that removes one that introduces a 4 perk limit, but we don't know if there's going to be a relic that will disable armor. We don't know if there's a relic that will eliminate the salvage system, because I fucking hate the salvage system. There should just be one currency, in my opinion, right? And so I think, like you rightfully said, a lot of the stuff I dislike are core mechanics now. They're not just, like a little machine in the map that you can just quickly just make a quick scripts to enable players to take it away. These are like fundamental core principles of the gameplay loop. And so I'm not confident that Treyarch will give us the freedom to take those away, because getting to the point here, I imagined myself playing Black Ops 1, right? And seeing stuff drop on the floor when I killed zombies, like now. Like, when you kill a zombie, they might drop a Semtex and some salvage and an armor plate.
Yeah.
Right? Now I'm imagining Black Ops 1 with that mechanic in place where I kill a zombie and I just see a grenade land on the floor for me to pick up and like salvage and something else. And I'm like, no, that would suck ass. That would suck straight ass. Even in Black Ops 1, that would suck ass, in my opinion. I just think it breaks, again, it breaks the immersion, dude. Like in Black Ops 1, you shot a zombie, it died. There was no hit markers. There was no 1,000 medals popping up on your screen like multi-kill, slaughter. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There was none of that shit. It was like, you got the job done, let's keep pushing, right? Now it's like, big camo unlock, level 50 on your gun, fucking salvage on the floor, all that. And if that was in Black Ops 1, I wouldn't have liked the game, no matter how good the maps are. And this is the problem with Black Ops 7 is, will the curse mode let me get rid of all of that stuff? I doubt it.
I think stuff for like HUD, you'll probably be able to adjust that in the settings. I know they're doing like HUD templates that I'm fairly certain are going to be a part of bundles.
Yes, probably. Yeah. That's a whole other thing. You are right. You can remove the medals and stuff, but I'm just, raising that point for
no, it's an excellent point. It's like, sure, you can just get rid of it, but I think I would prefer it to be off and then you could turn it on.
And even still, like, that's the ultimate question, because cool, you can turn the medals off in that, but again, my other points were the salvage dropping on the floor, the equipment dropping on the floor.
Yeah.
Can you turn those off? We don't know yet. Curse mode might, it might not. And if it doesn't, then again, the immersion is broken. And for me, it does dampen the experience. But this is the thing, bro, is that I also accept that modern zombies fans like it. And I'm not going to sit here and say they're wrong for liking it. It's fair enough. If you enjoy that, that's cool. And I see a lot of people on Twitter who are fans of like Cold War and beyond, who think that people like myself who prefer the classic stuff should just shut the fuck up. And you know what? Like, fair enough. At this point, it's been long, and they're like, just put it to rest. That kind of zombies isn't coming back. But it aggravates me because, especially knowing scripting a little bit now, without sounding too cocky, it for Treyarch to have built a game, to have facilitated an infrastructure where there was like some kind of hardcore mode or curse mode, whatever they want to call it, that has these features stripped away. It's not the hardest thing in the world to do. It's really not. So I'm hoping they've either done it or that they will do it, because why not satisfy both audiences with one game? Why not strive to do that if you can?
Yeah.
It just makes sense, right?
No. Yeah, no. Very, very well said. I think if they do like a Black Ops 8, hopefully we just do like a different game title. Maybe continue the story, but like not Black Ops 8.
Imagine if they go back to the lines as well.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Black Ops 4, bro.
Oh, that'd be
Fucking
great.
8 lines.
But I think what I really liked about Zombies is that it was a different game. Like, everything within Call of Duty was a different game. Like, multiplayer played extremely different to Zombies, which played extremely different to Campaign, which was different to Spec Ops. Now, a lot of people call it Warzone-ification. I like to just deem it as it's just Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Call of Duty itself, like, everything kind of plays exactly like everything else. Like, when I hop into Black Ops 4 and I go play Blackout, I'm not creating a class. I'm not, making a loadout or anything. I go play a completely different game than multiplayer, and then I have to build my own weapons. When I'm dropping into Warzone, it's more so, oh yeah, the create a class mechanic from multiplayer, which is also in Zombies, which I haven't played any of the campaigns, so I don't know if create a class is in campaign. I can't speak on that, but
I actually think they did add that, yeah.
I knew, I think it was in Black Ops 3. Oh God, I think Black Ops 3 was the downfall of Call of Duty.
Yeah, you are right. There was that like safe house thing where you did that shit, yeah.
But it's just everything is Call of Duty now, which I think hopefully COD can take a lesson from Battlefield 6 coming out. But, having these separate modes that play completely different, like Zombies in particular, doesn't need to play like multiplayer or Warzone. You don't need to play. You can play the map and build a shield. You don't need to buy a monkey bomb from a specific place. You can hit the box, incentivize people to hit the box to get what they want.
I fully agree. 100%. That's the best way I've heard it put. Yeah, that was the whole thing. That was their thing for the longest time. Because I remember in the marketing for Black Ops 1 and like other future Black Ops games, they marketed it like you're getting 3 experiences all in one game, like shit like that. You're not anymore. It's a very good point. You're not getting 3 proper unique experiences, but that's what they used to praise. They used to make a point of saying that in the marketing. So very valid point, dude. I agree.
Well, I want to bring it back to YouTube. Enough of us, being worried about Black Ops 7. I hope to God it's a fun game that people can enjoy and, get there's feedback, and then the next COD game or maybe even future DLCs, we kind of tone it back a little bit. But I think it's the base mechanics are already there. It's a little too late for this game, but I'm hoping in the future game we can solve that. But back to YouTube. I want to talk about your channel and the growth of it, because I think I started watching it, yeah, I started with the 60-second guides, and then you went to like, you know, the top 5 maps every once in a while. How did you expect your channel to grow as fast as it has?
Well, it's an interesting one, isn't it? Because it's like, yes, it kind of grew fast, but then I also killed it and then tried to bring it back and then killed it again. But but yeah, there was a period where it did blow up, which was actually kind of like during I think like the second lockdown of COVID was when it really kind of started surging. I didn't expect it to. I remember one very humbling thing that happened when I got my first donation on a live stream. It was streaming Mad Gaz's Operation Loucher map. I remember and that was the first time I ever made any kind of, because I don't think I was a YouTube partner yet, so I wasn't getting ad revenue. And I think it was the first time I ever made any kind of money playing zombies. And it was a very humbling experience, because even though it was like $10, it was like, bro, I just made $10 playing zombies. That's so sick at the time. Bear in mind, like, you know, this whole time I've been working a normal day job, but it's always been a dream of mine to kind of just monetize something I genuinely enjoy. Because don't get me wrong, I like my colleagues at my day job, but like, it's not what I want to do my whole life. Do you know what I mean? Like, I want to do this, right? But yeah, I didn't expect to gain really more than a couple thousand subs and then think that was cool and then stop. But it went beyond that, and I think it was also interesting to see bigger YouTubers give me some acknowledgement and show some respect to me there as well. So no, I didn't expect it, to be honest. I really didn't, but I'm glad it did.
Yeah. I don't know if this is like a too personal of you.
No, shoot, bro.
You've taken a couple breaks. I don't know if you want to get into that or not. Was it anything serious? Maybe like a burnout? If you had any pressure to just, you know, keep
Tons
making
of serious
things.
shit. Yeah, nah, I'm an open book. I'm not really like, but yeah. So okay, so the first big break I took was because I had to move, because I started live streaming. I wasn't really properly dedicated to YouTube at this time. It was more of just a fun little thing I did whenever I felt like it. But that's when I first got some attention. And at the time I was living in Sweden with my ex-partner. And then Brexit happened, which was basically like where the UK left the European Union. And as a result of that, it made basically work over there and getting like a permanent job and shit there just infinitely harder. And so it put a strain on my relationship at that point in time. And I was basically forced to move back to England. So I did. And it was a very depressing time because I sacrificed a lot to move to Sweden in the first place. And it was basically all in vain. And so when I came back, moved back in with my mom, that was like in late 2019. And I just needed some time because it was just a bad time for me. So I barely started YouTube. I wasn't even at 1,000 subs yet, but I just took a massive gap. And then I went back onto it pretty much just as Tim Hansen noticed me.
Really?
And I was like, yeah, Tim Hansen noticed me very early on. I was surprised. But the other thing that happened then is that like I've just come back from this big move from abroad where I basically like it was a good experience, but I kind of wasted like 2 years of my life and sacrificed a lot of stuff to do it. And it's like, that sucked. And then I thought, okay, well, I'm back in England now. Let me hang out with my friends, get my spirits up. So when I was in England, I thought, yeah, hang out with my friends, get my spirits up, you know, kind of get myself amped up to go in again. And then just as I was ready to do that, bear in mind, I moved back in late 2019, COVID happened.
Yeah.
Whole country on lockdown. So I was like, okay, so I'm already depressed. And now I'm depressed in a box where I can't leave my house. Sick.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta
love it. Terrible timing. So that sucked. But that was also conveniently roughly when I started to pick up the pace, and things started going a little crazy. But then, yeah, I took other breaks, which was to do with like a certain individual in my life who fucked me over, which I'm not going to get into that because that's a whole thing. But yeah, I got shafted effectively by a particular person,
Mm.
and so it threw me in like a very downward spiral. That basically I needed time out, dude. I just needed time out, and by the time I came back, like pretty much my entire momentum was dead. And this is one savage thing with YouTube is that if you take a break and try and come back, it's the YouTube algorithm is so unforgiving. And this is why you see like a lot of content creators who have actually made it pretty big in the custom sphere.
Mm.
You'll look through their videos and they've been uploading consistently non-stop, like every 3 days for the last like 2 years at least, without a break. Because if they take breaks before they've already made it big or made it big enough, you basically kill your channel off, which is sad, but I do it for the love of the game. Basically. So that's basically the story.
Well, I'm always hyped when you come back. I think you had made a couple videos and then you were going to do the upcoming Zombies map 2, and I was like, I'm making a map.
Yeah. And what a map it is. Yeah, I remember seeing it in my DMs. I was like, damn.
I feel so bad that I told you it was going to come out like October 2024. Oh my god, I feel terrible about that, because I was like, at the rate I was going, I was like, yeah, obviously this will be done by October. But then I started like, I started just redoing rooms I'd previously done and then not getting to like new stuff. So everything would just be like hyper detailed in one specific area, and then you'd walk into another and it would just be like script textures everywhere. And I was just like, so many things were cut and so many new things were made in place of it. And I just want to let you know, I'm like, that was one of my greatest blunders, was like, yeah, it'll come out in October.
You know what's so funny about that as well? Like, I'm always defending custom map creators to people in the comments of some of those videos, because, bro, people don't seem to get it, man. Like, people like yourself who make these maps are doing it for the love of the game. Like, you're not a development studio. You're one, maybe 2, 3 people tops trying to make a very, very expansive experience, like a Treyarch level experience, I'd argue, by yourselves. Granted, you could say, oh, you're using assets from other games. It's beside the point. There's so much work that goes into this shit. And it's like, they comment saying, why the fuck is this map not out yet? It's been like 3 years and you said it was... Brother, chill. Like, these are normal people who probably have jobs outside of this. This isn't their job. They're not employed by Activision. Like, just chill out. And what's really funny is that often I get flack for it as if it's my fault. I'm like, dude.
Well, Condroy, you should have made the map faster. I don't know what the deal is.
Yeah, exactly. That's their attitude. I'm like, brother, you think I'm making all of this shit myself? Good God. If so, I'd be the GOAT forever, man. But yeah, nah, I think it's just a natural thing. And like, maps get cancelled, maps get delayed. You know, I think about so many maps that were pushed back, and I get asked a lot by people in the comments asking where that it was like a Shadows of Evil map that was done by non-specific.
It was like Shadows of the Dead or
Shadows, something like that. Yeah. And a lot of people still ask like, where the hell is this map? Like, brother, life happens. Do you know what I mean? Like, chill out. And I think people need to have that expectation set. And I think the biggest one for me as well, that was like, you know what, let's just put that all to one side. If there was one map that I wish released and it never did, and it still breaks my heart to this day, and that's Old London by Sir Jammy.
Oh,
did you ever see that?
I think I know what you're talking about.
Bro, it was like the most insane looking map ever, and it was like at the dawn of the mod tools. It was like 2017 or something, maybe 2018 when he put out some videos on it, and everyone was like, how? Like, this was long before people really knew how to do things the way that they're done now.
Yeah.
And this guy just did the most insane shit, and it never dropped. But I think it's because I think they work at Playground Games now, like in the Forza series, I think.
Really?
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Well, that's a good reason to stop making.
Yeah, I think they went to university and then they ended up working at a proper development studio. So props to them. Do you know what I mean? Sir Jammy, salute you. If you ever stumble upon this audio. But yeah, like, man, I just think people need to understand that these are just people doing it for the love of the game, and they need to just stop acting like entitled people that are owed this. Like, you're not even paying for this. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, that's a whole other thing.
I wish I could get a job at a dev studio so I could stop working on my custom maps. I think that's honestly the goal, because I feel like there's a lot of pressure for me, because like I'll hop in on like a call with a bunch of Mod Tools people and like, you working on Army of Darkness today? I'm like, no, I'm playing Minecraft. It's like
you just feel like you need external motivation, maybe someone to tell you.
Yeah, right? I need like a boss to just be standing right behind me, arms crossed, foot tapping. I could probably get to work. Then.
Yeah,
but,
someone who go on.
Oh no, you go ahead.
Nah, go.
I was gonna transition into what you've recently been doing on your YouTube channel with the playing unreleased maps to build hype for them. Is that like taking over the upcoming zombies maps?
Nah, it's not. Yeah, the thing is about the videos that I'm doing right now is I assessed my channel and I was like, being real, I've never once been consistent on this channel ever. Period. I've never been truly consistent. I've never actually followed a schedule for more than like a month before something in life happened or burnout or whatever. So I thought, I'm just going to upload a video once every 4 days and just stick to it for as long as possible and see if I actually accelerate at a rate I'm happy with. Because I'd love to do this, spend more time on this, like drop hours at my day job, or maybe eventually quit my day job altogether and just make content. And I'm never going to do that. Never going to get there if I'm not consistent. So I thought, right, to be consistent, I need to deliver constant content. And, you know, making those top fives, making those upcoming map videos, making those, you know, hype videos that I did, that kind of content, it just takes a lot of time to edit that, especially considering like the creative process. Again, like I mentioned earlier, I do the whole thing myself. The thumbnails as well, I do. I make the renders myself with a couple of exceptions here and there, but pretty much most of my thumbnails I do the renders for. So
wow,
a thumbnail would take me like 3 hours or so to make a thumbnail, which, considering again, I've got a day job, I have to record this stuff, get the footage, edit it, voice record it, write the script. There's so much to it. And, you know, when I'm hopping into Cordyceps and pulling assets and dragging them into Blender and texturing them and then doing all the lighting to make one part of a thumbnail, then doing it again with another model for the thumbnail. And I'm just like, doing all that stuff, the only way I can be consistent is if I also introduce like playthrough videos, because they're just faster to make. And so I started doing playthrough videos. And then not long after that, I just started getting DMs from people saying, hey, you want to play this one early? I'm like, fuck yeah, of course I do. Do that. And then it had like a quick snowball effect, just purely by coincidence, that one map developer would see me do an early access video, and then they would message me being, oh, I've got a map, do you want to play mine? And then I do that, and then another person just slides in and like, hey, I've got a map, you want to do this? I'm like, okay, yeah, sick, everyone line up, let's do this.
Perfect.
So yeah, and I think it's don't get me wrong, like the views that I get on my channel at the moment it's not at a level that I'm satisfied with, but I've always carried this core philosophy that whatever I do, I will always mention, you can go ahead and support the map creator. I've always had that. And I think there's always a sense of mutual respect between myself and custom mappers, where it's like, hey, you let me play your map early, that's cool. I'm going to make sure my viewers have the knowledge that they can go ahead and show some support to you, maybe play the map early if that's something that you choose to do. And people like that. And so that's how that came about. So it's not replacing the upcoming maps thing. It's just a means for me to be able to actually deliver consistent content and stick to a schedule that I'm trying out to make sure I can see if I can actually grow my channel from here.
Well, I'm absolutely loving them. I especially really like the I forget the name of it, but it's like the multiplayer map that was turned into a
Citadel.
Map. Yeah, the Citadel.
Yeah,
one.
Heaven TGS.
I've seen like screenshots of it, but I had never really seen gameplay. And then like watching, I was like, oh my god, this is awesome.
Incredible stuff, really, really good stuff. And there's some good stuff coming for it as well. Like that was just a survival preview. Like they told me that there's a lot more coming for it. So yeah, very sick map.
Do you have like any map that you're just the most excited for?
There's a few. Yeah, there's this map that's quite cool. It's by a guy called Throwing Mold.
No, you can skip. You can skip that one. You can skip that.
No, but I am excited for your map in all seriousness. But yeah, definitely two that spring to mind at the forefront of my head is definitely Bongo's Fallout map. I've been waiting for that for the longest time, man.
Yeah,
a lot of people have Paradise Blues. It looks incredible. What was you going to say about that?
I've seen like clips here and there, like if he posts something on Twitter, like I see very little of it, but every time I do, I'm like, oh my god,
insanity. But the other one as well is Machina.
Oh yeah, Machina.
Yeah, Deadshot and Raging. Insane. I've played it. I've not played the most recent builds because they've changed a lot of stuff since I last played it. And I've literally told Ray. Ray's been like itching to tell me certain things. I'm like, let me keep some stuff a surprise, man. I want to keep some stuff a surprise. But like, oh man, what a map. What a map. The AI that they're putting into that map, the scope of what they're doing, bro. I'm sure you've seen quite a lot of it because I think you know Ray, don't you?
Yeah.
But, brother, that map, I'm just as excited, if not maybe slightly more so than Paradise Blues. I don't know, but those two maps, yeah, absolute insanity.
Every time I see something about that map, I'm just I'm just in awe. I'm like, oh my god, is it just such a beautiful looking map? The mechanics of it are so unique. It's just to die for.
Yeah. And shout out to Deadshot as well, because I believe Deadshot is the mapper for Machina. And Deadshot's come a long way, man, because I remember seeing Deadshot's earlier maps, like the one that was set in like the Shaun of the Dead pub and stuff. And like comparing their early maps to what Machina looks like, they've like the growth of their mapping is insane.
When I was starting out on the mod tools, I think I was playing a few maps to get an aesthetic, or less to get an aesthetic, but more so to see how custom mappers make their maps. And Deadshot's Five Nights at Freddy's 3 was a humongous inspiration for my Evil Dead map. Like, I can kind of see that now. Now you think about it. Yeah. That and Damned of the Moor 3. Those two were Dude, Alpha just dropped one of the craziest fucking maps. The teleporting in it is just so like I was literally asking like, how the fuck do you even do that? like what do you mean you teleport and you're in the same location but everything's different? Like how do you do that?
Yeah, it was genius. It was a genius thing. And even if like the technical side of it actually isn't as complex as people might think it is, which I imagine it is very complex in fairness, but I don't actually quite know. But even still, the execution, it's so seamless, bro. Because we've seen maps that do it before, like to an extent. Like I remember there was a map by I believe it was a French mapper. Oh, I'm drawing a blank here. I can't believe it. It was how I always remember this stuff, but I've forgotten.
Was it Emox?
Definitely it wasn't Emox. It was basically it had this kind of alternate universe in which all the perks would then be covered up and like you could access the Pack-a-Punch. I can't believe I don't remember it. The Easter egg basically has a meteor crashing down to Earth. I can't believe I'm not remembering this.
I'm trying to
It's
think
like the
of
first map. But anyway, point is, I hate the fact that I always remember the maps and the map developers, but I've forgotten. I'm sorry. But yeah, that was like the first time in a while that I'd seen a map executed that well. But yeah, Alpha's recent map, I don't even know how you do it. Maybe it is like a technical. I think my voice cut off. Yeah, even if it is a technical marvel, like I think it is. The way it's executed is just so clean.
Well, we're coming near the end of the podcast, and I just want to play a little fun game. I thought this would be a cool idea. I want to try to make the ideal custom map with you.
Okay.
So
that's fun.
I want to go
Yeah,
through
okay.
like layout, vibes, weapons, enemies, all that stuff. I think to get it just like what would be the ultimate zombies map.
Oh, that's hard.
So
okay.
I think
Where
let's
should we
start
start?
out. Yeah, let's start out with the layout. How do you think the layout could go? Most layouts, they're in a bit of like a circle with a line through it. I think of like Kino der Toten.
True.
Some of them, they're branching paths like Der Ries and Gorod Krovi. And then you have stuff that are just sprawling like Origins and Mob of the Dead. Where do you think like the ideal layout would be?
Oh, that's a hard one. I love the Reese's layout, actually, to be honest. If we're talking about layouts just like from inspired by previous maps, I think DeReese did a really good job. Because I like the fact that it's simple, it's very easy to learn, it's not too overwhelmingly large. It's literally just like it's the right size. It's the right size. That's what she said. And yeah, like I like the fact there's a bridge that crosses one path to the other. I like the fact that keeping certain doors closed offers a strategic advantage. I like when maps do that. I think that's actually very important, and it's like an underrated thing to consider. And I just feel like, yeah, the Reese's layout just is iconic for a very good reason. Just does the job, man.
All right, we've got Der Ries for the layout. Now let's go into the vibe and atmosphere. What do you think like the aesthetic of the map should be?
I would go straight with a Final Reich inspired map style visually. I still say it again, man, the Final Reich. So much potential. Gameplay might not have been there, but yeah, the style, 10 out of 10 by far. Probably I would go as far to say visually and atmospherically, the Final Reich is probably my favorite map in any zombies game.
Really?
Yes, but I still wouldn't even put it in my top 5 overall because of how let down I am from the gameplay, in my opinion. But if we're talking pure style, pure atmosphere, yeah, probably my favorite of all time. So I have to go with one at least inspired by that.
All right. Now the weapons. What are we using? Futuristic? Are we going old school? Maybe we take from a couple different games. What are you thinking?
You know what? If we're talking like properly making the map, how I'd love to have it. Real quick with the layout, I would expand it a little bit. I've always loved the idea of Darius having more verticality, right? Like, what if you see how you had the major buildings on either side?
Yeah.
What if there was a second floor to those buildings, right? So you see how the staircase that leads up to Jug? What if the staircase continued past Jug onto like a second floor in that building? And then like an additional bridge that led to the watchtower, if you remember where the watchtower was in the middle of the map.
Yeah, yeah.
And having like Pack-a-Punch be in the watchtower, something like that. Just a bit more verticality to Darius, maybe adding a zip line between the two sides on the second floor.
Ooh.
That would have been sick. I would have slightly expanded Darius on a vertical level. I just want to make that clear. Add some traversal mechanics, would have been sick. But then weapons-wise, it would be sick to pull weapons from 2 different time periods and implement an Alpha Theseus kind of inspired Damned of the Moor-esque approach. Because Damned of the Moor 3, I think, was the one where you had the time period that took you between like Cold War era and World War II era.
Yeah.
And I would do exactly that. I would do exactly that. I would have World War II weapons, but not COD World War II weapons, okay? World at War ports for me personally, maybe with updated textures, kind of like how I know Zila isn't he like redoing the Black Ops 2 weapons?
Yeah, I think
pretty much remodeling them.
Remodeling them, yeah.
Yeah, remodeling, retexturing. Take that kind of same love to the weapon roster in World at War. Mystery box weapons and all, flamethrower. Because, okay, I'm not going to go on too much of a tangent, but the World at War weapon variety was just goated, man. The fact you could have a flamethrower, as well as like semi-automatic rifles, you know, your assault rifles, your SMGs, your shotguns. There was a nice variety. You had an anti-tank rifle with the PTRS. Like there's so much to love.
Yeah.
And I think, yeah, that should be in the World War II era. And then there should be some kind of, I've got it, side Easter egg where you can overload the teleporter with the Wunderwaffe, like in the lore that took the characters to Kino de Toten.
Mm-hmm.
You do that, and then you end up in the Cold War era with Cold War weapons. That would be how I'd do it.
I like that. Oh, that okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking.
Let's also say the World War II era has the final Reich aesthetic, and then maybe the Cold War era has an aesthetic from a different kind of game, because obviously a lot of time has passed, so it's not going to look exactly the same. So maybe something a little different there. I'm not quite sure exactly what, but
I would
something
kind of
little...
like if we're going like a World War II, but it's based off of like Deriz, like maybe we go like Gorod Krovy sort of a thing where it's just a bit in the future, but it's like they've turned it all into like, or it's like all turned into rubble and everything is just kind of broken.
You mean in like the Cold War alternate reality for it?
Yeah.
That would be sick. Yeah, it could be like after they've contained the outbreak by basically demolishing the fuck out of it. That could be sick. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Now perks. What kind of perks are we putting in this map? Maybe like perk systems, like more modern, more old school
mule
perk
kick.
system. No mule kick. Okay.
Mule kick banned.
Real quick with that. No mule kick. We'll put it outside the map. It'll be the power's turned off. Nice little Mob of the Dead reference.
That's it. We'll do exactly what Treyarch did. To answer your question, I think gotta go with the classic 4. That's a must. Absolutely. Classic. My favorite set of perks has always been the classic 4 with PhD and stamina.
It's a good combo.
As it is. It's just a great set of perks. I would go with Double Tap 2.0, even though I do love the fact that 1.0 doesn't buff weapons. I'll still have Double Tap 2.0. I'm open to your thoughts on this one, to be fair. Like maybe Widow's Wine. I don't know if I fuck with Widow's Wine.
I enjoy Widow's Wine. It's cool.
See, it's cool, but I don't know if I agree with it replacing the grenades. I've never liked how the grenades are like the indicator of your hit count. I don't really... I mean, I get it from a gameplay perspective. It makes sense. Like the way grenades replenish, mimicking how many hits you can take, makes sense from a gameplay perspective, but it just felt weird to me. But I think, yeah, for perks, as long as I've got the original 4 with stamina up and PhD, I don't want to overdo it with the perks. I don't want it to be like, you know, like the Rust Zombies map that has like a bajillion perks. Like, I don't want to be too overpowered. I think it should be kept minimal. So maybe those 6 perks, and maybe, I don't know, what do you think should be the 7th perk? I think there should be a 7th perk.
I my go-to, Electric Cherry. I always run it.
Based. Yeah, that's cool. Electric Cherry with the machine. Yeah.
Are we adding a perk limit?
Perk limit of 5 with a side Easter egg to expand it to 6 and then leave it at that.
Okay. I like that. All right.
Yeah.
Now let's go enemy types. We're going to have our classic zombies, but what do you think would be cool, like mini boss sort of a thing that'll come in every round, every few rounds? We doing like Hellhounds? Are we going to, you know, do Hellhounds and a Brutus? Like, what are we thinking?
I'm thinking completely different AI types depending on the era you're in. So we've obviously got zombies consistently. That's obvious. But then I'm thinking for the World War II era of this like Derice that we've got, we'll have Hellhounds be the special round. Yeah, obviously. We'll have, I think, a cool mini boss that I'd love to see would be basically something that functions like the Shrieker from Shangri-La, but with the model of the Pest from World War II.
Interesting.
I think, or maybe slightly edited to look more Shrieker. I don't know. Do you remember the Shrieker on Shang?
Yeah,
I actually kind of miss it.
the Shrieker on Shang. I don't know about the Pest on World War II. It's the dudes with no arms.
The special round.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe not quite like that, but I would probably bring something like that. I miss the Shrieker. I feel like it was a unique AI type that just hasn't ever come back, and I miss that. So I'd bring the Shrieker in to some degree and just not have the Shrieker model, because in the context of that map, it just wouldn't make sense. And then I'd also try and have ported what's the name of the guy? The guy in the Final Reich, the big armored dude who's fucking terrifying. What's his name again?
Shit. You're asking the wrong person.
Dude. How have I forgotten? World War II bosses, zombies. Type it real quick. Go.
I'm moving.
The Whistling.
The Whistling.
Yeah, the guy who's like. Should I just show you a picture? Would it be easier if I show you a picture?
Oh no, I see it. I've got it up here.
Yeah, bring that in as well, and make him even stronger. Buff him. Buff him. I love that. So that and the Shrieker at the same time would be really cool, because the Whistling moves kind of slowly, at least at first, until he charges. But I feel like that'll be contrasted quite well by the Shrieker, because the Shrieker could slow you down, and then that'll make it even more ominous when that dude's slowly walking towards you, but you're kind of impaired. It's like, bro, that would be tense. That would be so sick. And then in the Cold War era would be different AI types. We would not have the Hellhound rounds. We'd probably replace those with,
like,
I don't know,
Plague
what
Hounds
special round
or something like that. Or are we not doing
maybe scrap hounds altogether? Yeah,
scrap
maybe
hounds?
do like. Would be cool to see something completely new. I don't know.
I don't know. The only thing I'm thinking, is it still going to be like a max ammo sort of a round?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking maybe like the parasites or the meatballs, but those I don't think they would really fit the aesthetic of the Cold
that's a
War
tricky
era.
one. Yeah. I feel like there is an answer somewhere. Maybe like a Nova Crawler round. But like have them cracked. I'm describing jumping jacks. Is what I'm describing.
Yeah, just
I'm basically describing the jumping jacks from Die Rise. You know what? I'd probably just vote for that. Fuck it. Just make that be the Cold War round. And then the general bosses, the Whistling and the Shrieker, wouldn't be present in this era. So it would be maybe. You know what? Actually, maybe the Megaton from Cold War. I actually think that's an underrated boss. I like the Megaton from Cold War.
The Megaton.
Yeah, I would have that, and I'd probably also have one more boss zombie that spawns. I like the idea of having 2 different boss zombies. I think. What's one from Black Ops 6 that's good? Definitely not the. Yeah, no, just scrap that.
I quite like the.
Amalgam, maybe?
Is it? Yeah, I was thinking Amalgam. Honestly, I don't mind it's not the Mimic. What's the other one that was introduced on Citadel?
Citadel. That was the
Doppelgast.
The Doppelgast, yeah.
I don't mind. I actually quite like the Doppelgast. I like how it just fucking sprints through the map real fast.
Yeah. I like it too, but a lot of people seem to hate that it's in Black Ops 7. But yeah, I mean that would be cool. That'll the what's his name that I just mentioned?
The Megaton.
No, not the Megaton. We will have the Megaton. It was also the I literally just said his name, Amalgam.
Oh, Amalgam. Yeah.
Those 2.
Oh shit.
That'd be cold.
Yeah,
That'd be cold. So yeah, that's my AI
Megaton
type.
and Amalgam. I like it. All right, now let's go points. How are we dishing out points? Are we doing kind of like the classic? Are we going a little bit more
classic.
Black Ops 4? Classic. Okay.
Nah, classic. Done. Simple.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Gotta be done. That's the one.
Are we gonna have some sort of like a shield on our back? We gonna have some like no armor at all? Like what are we thinking for this?
You can craft the shield in the Cold War era exclusively.
Ah.
And it would just be like, I don't know, the Origin shield. Doesn't need to be special. It definitely shouldn't have a rocket on it, like the one from Shadows. I never liked that. Get rid of the rocket. Origin shield, yeah. Origin shield in the Cold War era.
We could do a thing where we can get like the Zetsubo shield. Maybe the Cold War era is a bit overgrown, so you have like the shield with all the vines on it.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I think we're really just making Damned to the More again. I think that's what
Definitely Damned to the More inspired, but I feel like, yeah, with that World War II tone, yeah, there's a lot. Yeah. I'm imagining this map and I'm getting excited, especially if you did the whole thing with the Derice second floor and the zip line between them and shit like that.
Yeah.
Would have been cold.
All right. Now our final option, the Easter egg. Are we having a little small one, big one? How many steps we thinking?
You know what? An Easter egg that I really loved was conveniently the Derice declassified one. I think that was really well made, that one.
Oh,
I liked. Did you play it?
I've never beaten it. I've played it like 3 times, and I keep dying at like the escort step.
Right. Yeah. To be fair, without certain weapons, that is very hard. What I loved about the Derice declassified Easter egg is that it had a lot of story elements. And I love the way that was done and the way that was executed. It's hard to describe if you haven't seen it yourself, but basically with each step that you do, you almost get like an in-game cutscene, not literally.
Oh yeah, like the flashbacks.
Yeah. Right, so you have seen it. So yeah, that stuff was so cool. I don't really know how it will fit in the context of this map, but I think maybe just having fun, like underground bits of lore from COD Zombies kind of be featured in the Easter egg in some way. But even if we take aside the story elements, just that kind of level of complexity, because the complexity of that Easter egg is not extreme. It's the kind of Easter egg I can believe that someone did actually solve it eventually without actually needing to look it up. Might have taken a bit of time, but I like Easter eggs where a guide isn't your only option. Like you can go ahead, experiment a bit, and you can probably work it out eventually. And I like Easter eggs that do that, because I think Easter eggs where it's so unbelievably complicated, I hate it. It just makes me not want to do it. And I also think whatever Easter egg is made for the map, it should not be the kind of Easter egg where you have to spend most of the time looking for parts to interact with. I hate that shit. Make it stop.
So I say more of like a linear experience where something happens, then you can visually see where something goes, you follow it, and then it's just very obvious what the next step is, but it's not so hand holding as to where you're just being taken on a amusement park ride.
That's how I'd want it to be personally. Yeah.
All right, I forgot the final. I thought the Easter egg was the final thing. I forgot the actual true final thing. The wonder weapon or wonder weapons.
Okay. Wonder weapon or wonder weapons. We would have the Wunderwaffe.
Have the Wunderwaffe?
Because I fucking love the Wunderwaffe.
Me too. It's one of my favorites.
It's so iconic, dude. I would buff it. I would make it chain more than 10. I'd make it chain maybe 16.
16. Okay.
I would actually use the Vanguard Wunderwaffe, believe it or not.
The Vanguard one, yeah, that one's really nice. I actually love the animations on that. Another thing Vanguard did right.
Right, exactly. It actually was a sick Wunderwaffe. I loved it. The only thing I didn't like about the Vanguard Wunderwaffe was that it didn't start the chain reaction if you shot the floor.
Really?
I think, it's the only one that didn't do it. The only one. I actually made a video talking about the history of the Wunderwaffe, and I spent ages properly experimenting. Yeah, it's the only Wunderwaffe where if you shoot the floor next to a zombie, it just doesn't count. You have to make contact. But yeah, obviously have normal Wunderwaffe functionality, but it would be the Vanguard model with the Vanguard effects and the Vanguard animations.
I'm assuming
but I would want a second one.
I'm assuming. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm assuming that we're gonna add the ray gun in here. Are we thinking ray gun Mark II?
Hot take: I never liked the ray gun Mark II.
Ooh,
I never really liked it. I feel like it's cool, yes. And okay, credit to Black Ops 4 here because I love the alternate ray gun Mark IIs from Alpha Omega. I think that shit slapped. The map wasn't great, but the ray guns were sick. The Akimbo ones, especially, that shit was so sick. In fact, if I had it my way, the standard ray gun Mark IIs would have been the Akimbo ones from Black Ops 4. That would have just been the Mark II from the start.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's so cool when they're Akimbo, dude. Plus, it's just a fun, Mark II. I've got 2 of them, that kind of thing. But yeah, I think we would have the ray gun. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, we'll have the Wunderwaffe, we'll have the ray gun Mark I, and we'll have the ray gun Mark II Akimbo just be the normal one.
It'd be cool to get the ray gun Mark II specifically from the box if you are in the Cold War area.
Yeah, exactly. Because we've already got that in place, right? The different eras have different weapons, including the mystery box functionality. So yeah, I agree with that. It should be Mark I in World War II, Wunderwaffe in World War II. And then, so those are the 2 in the World War II era. And then there'll be 2 in the Cold War era. One of them is the Mark II Akimbo. And then the last one, I feel like there's a lot of good ones. There's a lot of good ones.
There's a bunch. It was actually, when we were working on the Iron Hold, we were like, oh God, what weapons are we going to make exotics? There is so many amazing ones.
Yeah.
I'm in favor. I'm very biased here. I love the Blundergat.
I've got an idea too. Blundergat. Okay.
But I don't know how much it would fit in the Cold War aesthetic, but anytime there's like a beefy shotgun, I am there.
True. I do love a beefy shotgun. I used to main the sword off in Varux, but yeah. That's an idea. Or if we're going with that theme of the overgrown, like Darius post, like getting fucked up vibe, the Beam Smasher from Black Ops 6 actually makes sense because the Beam Smasher has like a little plant in the fucking. I think it's a plant, right? Let me have a look.
Yeah, I think it's like a little, I don't know, the yellow orb thing that you plug into the side. I barely.
Yeah, it's like a crystallized plant of some kind. I mean, I'll send a picture in the DM real quick. That makes sense in the context of like of an overgrown map. I actually think the Beam Smash is quite cool in functionality as well. I like the fact you use the alt fire to slow them down and weaken them and then spray with the beam. I think that in the context of the Cold War one actually would be good, and maybe make it be a side Easter egg to unlock that one.
Oh yeah, like
rather than it being in the box.
A nice buildable thing where you can find maybe certain parts in the World War II area, but like maybe the final part you have to be in the future to.
That's a sick idea. I love that. That would be perfect. That's my perfect map right there.
Dude, that is a great map. Oh my God. I kind of want to make it, but I've got too many projects. I thought this would just be like a little fun thing, but like, oh shit, that's actually dope as hell.
That would be sick. The only problem is if we actually like base the layout on Darius and do that whole second floor thing, there has been like a lot of Dariuses on the workshop, to be fair. We had like.
Well, I'm just thinking it wouldn't need to be like a complete Darius overhaul.
Yeah.
Like we could it would just be kind of the same flow as Darius. Like you can go left, you can go right, meet back up in the middle, sort of a thing. But
yeah, exactly. True. Very true.
Yeah, I think ooh. Nah, I'm just excited now. Okay. Okay.
We're gonna start cooking that shit.
Oh God.
Fire.
I'm never gonna play this game with any future guests because now I'm gonna get ideas, bro.
It's dangerous, bro. That's the other thing. I speak to so many mappers and they've got so many projects that they want to do, but time is just not on their side. Like I've spoken to Ray so many times about things that he's like, I've got this idea for this. I'm like, that's the sickest idea ever. But do you have the time to make it? No.
No, it's always a struggle, but
yeah.
I mean, I've had just the most wonderful time with you on the show.
It's been a blast, dude.
Thank you so much for coming out. I really, this is unspeakable. I can't believe how happy I am.
Pleasure's mine, man. I'm truly grateful to be here. It's mutual. I feel great about it.
I hope you all enjoyed listening to this, and I'll See you on the next episode.
Bye bye.
Legend has it that it was written by the Dark Ones. Necronomicon Ex Mortis. Roughly translated, Book of the Dead.
Line up, gut gougers!
Misty would be so disappointed in me if I were to die now.
Yo gang. Yodi gang. What's going on, everybody? How are y'all doing today? I hope well. See GoldTube, Ficklebottom in chat. You dirty dogs, you. How's it hanging, everybody? I hope everybody's having a fantastic day. I'm not your gang. Oh, gosh. I'm sorry, GoldTube. I didn't mean to make you think you were part of my gang. I'm sorry. Mailman, good to see you. What's up? Well, today I'm in a bit of a good mood. I thought, fuck it, I'm working on the stupid fucking Army of Darkness map or whatever the hell. It seems that everybody wants me to work on it nowadays. Gee Willikers, you know what I'm saying? JK, I love you, Moldy. Can you put Nelson Lee Takio in your map? I'll see what I can do. I don't know if I can get in contact with him or anything like that, but I'll do my best if that's a good enough answer for you. Today we got, I hope will be a good, nice little dev stream for Army of Darkness. Chop chop, this shit ain't going to be finished anytime soon. Fuck you, Ficklebottom. Oh my god. Can't do anything around Ficklebottom. He'll slap your wrist with a ruler. That's the classic Ficklebottom method. My headset is currently broken right now. Not in a way where like I can't hear anything, but like it has a mic on the side of it, and it's not the mic that I use to record my audio, but it's like fallen off and it's just dangling on my head, and it's really annoying. So I gotta deal with that. Just give it a... None of us will be alive by the time it's finished. Yeah, true. Just rip it off? I don't want to break anything. I mean, it's already broken, but yeah. Can't do anything around Ficklebottom. Apparently can't map either. Alright. You guys win. I've got a special treat for y'all. I know the past couple streams I haven't really jumped into the map. It's just me going into mapping. But I think now everybody will be pleasantly surprised as we've got the map. We've got the map. We're not trying to distract you, Moldy. Get going. So we've got the map, and as you can see, the player model I'm playing as is not from any Call of Duty game. I've got a couple of new player models, and that I'm really excited for. They're gonna have, you know, unique voice lines, everything. It's gonna be like a real Call of Duty experience. This is just one of them at the moment. You're welcome for rigging those models, by the way. Thank you, Ficklebottom, because that was 100% you. I'm very grateful for that. Very good work. Is this some kind of castle? No, this is actually 1930s Chicago. So you're like really wrong about that. I don't know how you could mix that up. Kind of looks like Citadel to me. Yeah, no, you're wrong as well. This is 1930s Chicago, but I appreciate it. Are you saying some kind of Army of Darkness? Right now, a bunch of the probes, like a couple of probes, are fucked up, but we've got, the map itself, at least the castle area, is fully blocked out. And what I mean by that is, like, I can theoretically play the entire castle section of the map, and it's how it'll be at launch, minus all the detailing. You and what army, pal? The Army of Darkness. Durr. Gosh. So this is an area, I believe I made this off stream. It's like this little grand staircase. I think it's pretty cool. Whatevs. That obviously is not done, but we're not looking at that right now. So this guy Ficklebottom gave me a bunch of assets, and they really kind of fucked up the entire map. So this looked finished when I put it into the map, and then Figglebottom gave me some assets. They overrid a bunch of existing textures, and now it just looks really bad. So can I get some L's in chat for Figglebottom? Call him a bitch, please. Everybody, thank you. I really appreciate that. Then we got this room over here. This is just kind of like a little... I don't even know what this room is, but we've got it. I think I'm going to make this room a part of the Easter egg. Love you, Yanni. I haven't heard that name in a long time, bro. XXXXX. Who is ye, bro? And how do you know Yanni, dude? What? I think you did your best, Figglebottom. Don't listen to him. Figglebottom, don't listen to Heaven. Don't listen to Heaven. You did your worst. You absolutely fucked up my map. But yeah, the map, let me turn the power on. Up some doors. This is not going to be the final location for power. I just got that here for now. Right now we got to wait another 3 years. Yeah, so wait another 3 years. The map will be out. And while you're waiting, feel free to donate to the stream so you can get your name on the whiteboard. As you can see, we have one of our donos right here, Gold Tube. I heard that Brew Groovy. Is this who I think it is? Is this who I think it is? Is this the redheaded man himself, bro? Missing my name, bro. SMH. Yeah, I've got you on a list on a file, but I haven't like fully put that into the map. I need to just, there's like a couple of people that I need to put on there. I think Sphinx and Mad Gaz. I think I have Mad Gaz on it. I like that image. But today of all days, we're gonna be working on this big exterior of the castle, the main centerpiece. Right up here. You can see I've got a bit of work breaking some stuff over here. If I no clip over this way, we got a nice hole right there. We're gonna be working on the exterior. Not too much on the inside because I still have no idea what I'm gonna do for the inside. But if I can get the outside right, then it should be fine. Bro playing as Gravity Spikes, SMH. Yeah, I know. That was actually... Okay, that was actually Figglebottom who did that. So if you're gonna blame anybody for me playing as Gravity Spikes, that's like low-key Figglebottom. Not even low-key, that is high-key Figglebottom. What do you mean, bro? That was you! You did that! Got a nice slide there. I love this slide. This shit all Molt's fault. Get someone to make some renders? That'd be tough. Yeah. Having some renders would be cool. I wonder if, I don't know, Hives would be interested. I don't know anybody else who really does renders. But yeah, and then we have this. You can jump out. Slide all the way to the bottom, take a little bit of damage, but that's still pretty fun. And then everybody knows the rest of the map, I'm assuming. I don't do renders. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. If I need a render, I'll be sure not to ask you for one. When can I play? I think this map is releasing tomorrow. So sometime tomorrow you should be able to hop on, play it. Full Easter egg and everything, because that's all done. I'll have the Vista done by then. I'll have all the secret areas done. So like, yeah, tomorrow. I heard this is coming out tomorrow. Can you confirm? Yes. Yes, this is actually coming out tomorrow, 100%. Today we're just going to be literally finishing the rest of the map, and that'll be everything. That'll all be done. I will not be flaying, thank you. Oh, I appreciate Heaven. Who just tipped me $10? Oh my gosh. Benji just tipped me $10. Guess who's getting in the map? Not like you weren't already gonna be in the map, Benji. We're gonna put the fucking soundtrack in this bitch. Cool, I'm gonna hold you to that. Yeah, make sure you do it with an iron grip. Hold iron. Iron holding. Holding iron, yes. Yeah, I'm busy that day. Maybe push it to today. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I'll push it to today. Why not? All right. Screw working on the map or playing the map. Let's just jump into it. Like actually making it. If it doesn't come out tomorrow, I'm going to whine and complain like a little bitch. Interesting. Okay. Thank you for letting me know, Zello. So now I'm definitely going to make it released tomorrow because I don't want you whining like a little bitch. That seems rather annoying. Hey, I was I was watching that. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were so enthralled by me just running around in circles. Thank you so much. Yep, no worries, bro. Who's gonna tell him that he might be whining like a little bitch because this shit is not releasing tomorrow? And don't tell him I said that. I don't want to hurt his feelings. I got a 7-Eleven Slurpee with me. It's a Coke Slurpee, but I added some cherry to it, so it's a cherry Coke Slurpee. A little life hack if y'all don't know. If y'all not fat like me, y'all not with it like me. Gas, oh yeah. Not gonna lie, point of contact 2034 doesn't really work for me consider changing it to 2026. No, I will not do that. W eats LMAP. Why is my shit so laggy, What happened to the fucking prefab? Okay. So right now, yeah, we're just gonna be working on the exterior of the castle. Let me just open up these windows while I'm at it. Bro, mapping on a potato? Listen, dude, I've got a fucking 3070 in this bitch. It's not a potato. I think it's good. It's a little dated. Everybody's got fucking 50s now. I'm just sitting here with a 30, but you know. I can run games at a solid, stable frame rate for a decent amount of time. I don't have an SSD though. Well, no. I have an SSD. It's about 1 terabyte, and the only thing on it is Black Ops 3 and all my assets. So that's what I got going for me. Hey brother, how's your day? Oh, my day's going well. I had to talk to Figglebottom earlier. That kind of sucked, but it's whatever. Figglebottom was scaring the hose last night, like honestly. It was like really embarrassing. Nice to hear. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
I want to go to LA. I want to go to LA. Straight from Tokyo, though.
Petrol? Petrol?
I want to go to LA.
some serious driving?
I don't feel anything.
I wish.
hardest. Their hardest.
Welcome to Clayton County, aka Jurassic Park.
Rich Slime Global.
Hey yo, nobles. BO3.
go to LA.
their hardest.
hardest. They're hardest. Girl, I wanna handle you. Put my hands upon
Black Ops 6 Season 6 is finally here, and it's The Haunting. With familiar and very unfamiliar weapons, a return of a fan-favorite game mode, and the final aftermarket parts for Black Ops 6. Which leaves the community wondering, where's that super Easter egg? Now we'll talk about the super Easter egg, but we gotta get through this content first, don't worry, it won't take long. Starting with the Haunted Havoc LTM. Yes, it's another LTM. But how is this gonna play? Well, Haunted Havoc throws you into a relentless nightmare with lurking mimics, treat-filled jack-o'-lanterns, and the chaos of a forced rampage inducer, making zombies faster and more aggressive right from the start. The undead are getting into the Halloween spirit too, donning pumpkin heads in place of their usual rotting features, their eyes glowing right up to the end as they go down in a fit of evil laughter. As a haunting treat, zombie health has been reduced until round 15 for quicker eliminations. But here's a trick too. Their damage output increases much faster than in standard zombies. Watch your back. Available on all 6 maps, Reckoning, Shattered Vale, Tomb, Citadel, Terminus, and Liberty Falls, this LTM adds an extra layer of terror to your zombie incursions. In Liberty Falls, you'll encounter decorations like pumpkins and animated skeletons, further setting the scene for spooky season at hand. Complete main quests on each zombies map to unlock some sweet rewards. For each main quest completion, you'll unlock a pack of 5 unique gobblegums, an ultra gobblegum, and 15,000 XP per map. Jack-o'-lanterns, trick or treat. Slain zombies may drop glowing jack-o'-lanterns. Loot the pumpkins for the chance to earn powerful rewards ranging from free ammo mods and score streaks to ether tools and ether crystals. The loot gets better as the rounds get higher, so make sure you stay geared up. It's not all sweet treats though, as there's always a chance that an item will turn out to be a mimic in disguise. Now here's a shot of this event here. You can see the skeleton in Liberty Falls. It doesn't look super Halloweenified, but this looks pretty cool. Those pumpkins look pretty creepy, at least without the HUD. But with this, very similar to the Jingle Hells event, we get a brand new gobblegum called Jacked Lanterns. This is a whimsical, and it makes it so that zombies have pumpkin heads and make creepy sounds that last for 3 minutes. This won't be available in the LTM, as zombies already wear pumpkin heads. And we get 2 more leaderboard events. Now, I'm starting to see the tide turn on this. More people are starting to see what I'm seeing here and how fun this can be. I genuinely really like these. I think a little bit of gobblegum is fine. They keep these as frequent. I think this is a really good. Plus the weekly challenges, Black Ops 7. Drake, this is a winning formula, I'm telling you. The first event, we have Death Pit, which requires us to earn essence in Haunted Havoc and climb the leaderboard and earn rewards. And then the next one is Extinction Protocol, which is just going to be getting eliminations with score streaks or while field upgrades are active. See, this is why I love this event, getting us to play in these different ways. I guess it's not just a participation trophy, because this is going to push me to use like Dark Flare, or it's going to push me to use Mr. Peaks even. And score streaks, I might run the RCXD and put it up somewhere and use that strategy since it's a little bit cheaper. It's a little tiny thing. It's not like game changing or anything, but it's way better than some of the other XP events we have. So that's all I'm saying. Okay, now aside from that LTM, that 1 gobblegum and those 2 leaderboard events, we are getting some new weapons. We have the MP40. Oh, no, I'm sorry. This is the Dresden 9mm due to copyright reasons, I guess. It's the MP40, okay? It's a full auto SMG. Really cool to see this in zombies. Don't worry, we'll talk about carry forward, because we also have the Merrick 556, which is basically the M14. This is an assault rifle battle pass. The MP40 is also battle pass here, so that's really good to see. M14 and Olympia are finally in zombies. This is a full auto assault rifle, so I guess it's not entirely like the M14, but it really looks like it, doesn't it? Outside of that, we have a brand new melee with the chainsaw. Now this is cool. This was a special attachment in Modern Warfare Zombies, but it's just a melee weapon here, which is okay. And completely fitting for the Halloween inspired theme. I love it. But now we have a special weapon that is an event reward, and I hope it's a very fast event. It's in season, so I highly doubt there will be a season 6 reloaded. We're too close to Black Ops 7, so it should be like a week or 2 after season 6 launches. We should be able to get this, because that is a brand new weapon. I know it looks crazy, it looks weird, and they classify it like, look at how they describe this. This is a full auto anomaly, extreme rate of fire and range, but with high recoil. Rapidly unleash a flurry of projectiles with the X52 resonator. Its devastating rate of fire more than makes up for the low damage dealt per shot. Transform the weapon by adding 1 of 3 unique shard attachments in the guise of crystals, each resulting in a different style of attack. Equip the Orbed Eruption Shard for a versatile multi-shot, so like a shotgun maybe, the Spiked Barrage Shard for a slow but lethal 7-round burst, or the Stone Escalation Shard for a powerful charged shot. This literally looks and sounds like a zombie's wonder weapon, but we're gonna get to use it all the time. This is such a refreshing weapon. I'm legitimately so excited for this and heartbroken that we're gonna be playing Black Ops 7 in like a month. But anyway, we have new weapon attachments, which is interesting here. We have the GPR-91 assault rifle. We have the double barrel conversion kit. This is a battle pass reward that allows us to add a second barrel to the GPR, allowing the weapon to fire 2 bullets at once, but at a slightly reduced rate of fire with higher recoil. This sounds so cool. This really sounds so cool. It's like the Zweihander from Black Ops 4. Obviously, it doesn't look like it, but it has those 2 barrels. So for zombies, that could be pretty nice. Maybe it could be a new meta sort of thing. And then we have the GPMG muzzle booster, which is going to allow us to harness the energy of escaping propellant gases to improve bullet velocity, which is useless in zombies, and increase the rate of fire over time, but at the expense of recoil. Now, in zombies, more rate of fire on already one of the best LMGs in the game, and that recoil isn't too bad in zombies because it's a hipfire build LMG. This again could be pretty fun and pretty powerful for the 4 weeks we have until Black Ops 7. Now, we have a couple of events, one of which will unlock that really cool special weapon. The first one is the daily login, the Haunting Daily Login, which starts right away at launch. Drop in daily starting at launch to claim up to 7 battle pass tier skips, 2 1-hour double XP tokens, a single 1-hour double weapon XP token, the Rave in Us assault rifle weapon blueprint, a calling card, a sticker, and an emblem. Nothing too exciting if you ask me, but this Echoes of the Dead, which is in season, will give us the X52 resonator special weapon, as well as the GPMG-7 LMG muzzle booster attachment. Complete challenges, let's go, to earn ghostly rewards, including the new special weapon and the new aftermarket part. Plus, keep the scares coming with a finishing move, calling card, weapon charm, decal, and a weapon camo. Okay, so complete the event to unlock an animated toxic metal weapon camo. And then there's another event, there's a Chucky event, which is also in season, which is going to unlock the chainsaw melee weapon, and then another weapon camo. And this one says, tear through the Chucky event pass to unlock exclusive rewards. And they don't say anything specific, so I imagine this is just going to be another XP track, which is, not great. And then there's another event. There's 4 events in 5 weeks before Black Ops 7. That's crazy. There's another weapon camo, Zombies real weapon camo. Wow. Collect tapes to earn exclusive rewards. Okay, so this is another collect the items reward or event, but we're gonna get an operator skin, a loading screen, an emote, a pack of gobblegums, 1-hour double XP token, 1 hour of double weapon XP token, pretty good to use if they're gonna carry over to Black Ops 7, which they are. Complete the event to unlock the animated camo. That's a lot of events right before Black Ops 7, and I'm not complaining. So I think the aftermarket parts, especially the special weapon and the weapons we have here, are all winners. Very, very solid assortment of weapons. I love it. In terms of the actual zombies content, this Haunted Havoc is very similar, sounds very similar. I'll throw up some gameplay of the Cold War Haunting event, where there are zombies with pumpkins, and then they drop random stuff for you. I think the only difference was that in Cold War they specified that they will drop the wonder weapon, like ray guns and whatever that was on that map. I think it might have just been for Forsaken, or maybe I just played it on Forsaken. No, it was in D Machina too, wasn't it? Either way, this was one of the single most popular LTMs in all of zombies. As the LTMs have gone on over time, people have held this LTM as the gold standard for what a fun LTM is. And so when they're bringing that back, but then they're adding a little bit of a twist with the Rampage Inducer, making zombies have less health, but then deal more damage, I think that's a very interesting spin. I wonder if they're testing anything, kind of player retention sort of thing, if people like it or not. Could be testing out some things for that new cursed mode. And they're gonna give us rewards for completing the Easter egg, which we couldn't do back in Cold War. I think this is a really good LTM. Obviously, LTMs are all kind of just terrible conceptually, because if an LTM is really good, well, it's bad because it's going to go away, and if the LTM is bad, then the LTM is bad, and it's not fun. And now I do want to address carry forward with these weapons. I've given it a lot of thought. I've heard you guys really loudly that you guys want carry forward for zombies. I might put up a poll, and I see a lot of what you mean, especially with these really cool weapons coming to Black Ops 6. But the one thing holding me back, and this could just be me, is that I really don't want another year of the Maelstrom and the Striders and the same exact assortment of weapons. I know I don't have to use it, and even if there was carry forward, I don't know if I would use it just because I do want to experience the new weapons, but then the developers would need to balance all of the weapons the same, and that's a lot of weapons. It's hard to say for zombies. But what I will say is that I genuinely wouldn't mind some legacy weapons like the M14, the MP40, the Olympia, the PPSH, and I'm trying to think of any other like iconic weapons. All of the iconic weapons, I really wouldn't mind those being transferred over to Black Ops 7. So what I want you guys to do is, if there were a limited pool of weapons to transfer over, which weapons would you most want to see transferred over to Black Ops 7? If the last few weeks have proven anything, it's that the developers are listening to us and they take our feedback seriously. But let's just be professional about it. And now we have to talk about the super Easter egg. You see, a lot of people have this idea that there's a super Easter egg, or there should be a super Easter egg in Black Ops 6. And for those of you who don't know, a super Easter egg is like a secret ending or secret rewards or a secret Easter egg if you've completed every single main quest in the game. Black Ops 2 sort of had this if you did Transit Buried and Die Rise in a specific way. Black Ops 3 had this by giving you a pistol to start out with and enabling one Easter egg on Revelations. Cold War did this by giving you some calling cards, I think, as well as letting you spawn in with an epic weapon. And of course, we all know everybody's favorite super Easter egg. Infinite Warfare Zombies had a secret boss fight and a completely new mode called Director's Mode. Director's Mode gave you all of the perks, a ton of points, every mystery box weapon was pack-a-punch straight from the get-go. It was crazy. But you might see a lot of people really mad or frustrated or entitled to this super Easter egg because people have been saying that yes, there will be a super Easter egg thanks to this tweet. You see, Lee Ross was one of the main directors or designers for Infinite Warfare Zombies, and he says, like I said before, Infinite Warfare Zombies is the best super Easter egg the franchise has ever seen. It took a ton of hard work and was risky, but we were committed. When you have highly passionate and talented people working together, very special things happen. Pretty cool, little bragging about his team, just celebrating zombies, that's great. Kevin Drew replies, Kevin Drew being one of the lead designers, directors here of Black Ops 6 and now Black Ops 7, you and your team set a very high bar, Lee, hoping to raise it next game in regards to Easter eggs. And keep in mind, this was April of 2022. This was when Modern Warfare 2 2022 was here. We were in the peak of Vanguard. Now, a ton of people read this as Kevin being like, hey, your super Easter egg was awesome. We hope our super Easter egg is even better. But when you look at the literal language that is being communicated, that is not at all what I think Kevin is saying. He says, we're hoping to raise the standard or raise the bar in the next game in regards to Easter eggs. So Kevin is specifically just talking about Easter eggs, not any sort of super Easter egg. And keep in mind, this is 2022. This is 3 years ago. In terms of game development, yeah, that might be about the time you want to think about a super Easter egg, but that is by no means a confirmation or any sort of hint at it. All he's saying is that there's a really high bar for Easter eggs and we hope to raise it in our next game. Now, I don't necessarily think that this dismisses the chance that there might be a super Easter egg. I think the fact that Black Ops 7 is coming out so soon and it's so tied directly to Black Ops 6, I think that kind of convinced me that there might not be a super Easter egg. But if there was a super Easter egg, I don't know if Black Ops 6 is the game to do it in, because the ending of Black Ops 6 is kind of set in stone. I mean, yes, we could choose whether or not we save Sam or Richtofen, but if they really did develop Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7 at the same time, which most of the evidence suggests that's true, perhaps there might be a super duper Easter egg across both games. I think that's probably less likely now that I say it out loud. I just can't fathom where they would have this secret boss or the secret Easter egg as they're in the middle of making a brand new game and ending another brand new game. Now, I think this would be the perfect time to drop a super Easter egg because we just have directed mode, and now, hey, here's a super Easter egg. If you complete all of the Easter eggs, even in directed mode, you're gonna be able to do this thing. You're gonna get a reward for this. And I want to remind you that Cold War's quote-unquote super Easter egg came out months after the game was done being developed. And in terms of focus, would they want to release a super Easter egg for Black Ops 6 right before Black Ops 7 or during Black Ops 7? Especially when they obviously want the community to move towards Black Ops 7? I don't know if releasing a Black Ops 6 super Easter egg would be the best strategy. So to be clear, I want there to be a super Easter egg. It's a good idea. But when listening to official sources, they have never hinted at least all that I've seen, they've never hinted at, they've never confirmed that there would be a super Easter egg. And if there was a super Easter egg, I doubt it would be in a blog post. I doubt it would be like, oh, by the way, we added this thing, unless it was just straight up rewards like it was for Cold War. If there was a secret boss fight or a secret way of doing it, they would probably just subtly hint at there being, quote unquote, something more to discover before Black Ops 7 or during Black Ops 6 or something like that. It wouldn't be obvious to us right away that the super Easter egg would be there. I legitimately don't remember how we discovered the super Easter egg from Infinite Warfare. So if anybody, any COD Zombies historians could let me know how that happened, I think that might give us an insight to how this might work in the future. So as you can tell, I'm pretty conflicted. I really want there to be a super Easter egg. I love the idea of super Easter eggs, and if they did something very similar to Infinite Warfare Zombies with a brand new way to play the game, a brand new boss fight, more narrative stuff. There's also a brand new end cutscene for Infinite Warfare Zombies. It was a big deal. It did wonders for that game's reputation, and anytime they do anything to reward players for doing all of the Easter eggs, it's always a win. But if you just can't wait for Black Ops 7 Zombies, be sure to check out this video and stay beautiful.
With Tim